things, and then some people will lead you, but uh, Nathan has an after show. You can speak easily there.
Yeah, I know what you mean though. Like, what do I do with this information? I think it's funny to see the different avenues people take. There's a funny video of Witsit Gets It. Tells this lady on the street, just some random chick, like, "Hey, the Earth is flat."
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh shit!" Like, just runs down the street, starts screaming it out. Like, for me, I wanted to tell people as well, but then you learn pretty quickly. Like, most people respond pretty negatively to the topic. So, um, yeah, man. Like, what do you do? Sometimes I pinch myself, like, damn, we really are inside of this closed system, huh? So, I mean, like Shooter said, you don't really have to do anything. When you learn that 2 plus 2 is 4, you just you're done. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I don't know. I always find myself thinking, like, what a weird thing to become aware of at this point in my life. Like,
true.
just seems like such a like. I mean, obviously, none of us would have probably ever guessed that this, that we would be lied to about something. I wanted
Right.
to know the same thing that everybody else probably kind of wants to know right away at the beginning. It's like, I wanted to know the why and the who, like, straight away.
Mm,
More than like get myself familiar with the arguments to, know for sure. I kind of got sidetracked a little bit on, like, the who and the why, you know.
yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot for sure. For sure. For me, it's like I heard about it, and then the responses from the people that I went to talk to were like really odd, strange. So that I think their responses are what had me look into it a little bit more. Like what they're saying doesn't make sense. Let me go dig a little bit deeper. But the why would we lie or why would they lie thing is something that I think most people coming from the globe side, that's what they lean on. Well, everyone says it, so how could they all be wrong? It's got to be a big hill. That's got to be a big hill to climb when you got everyone telling you, something is true. Uh, that's probably the toughest thing for most of them, the peer pressure. You know what I mean? Like, it's everywhere.
But obviously, it's a point of controlling, because to lie something big like this, it's obviously about control, and all our history is showing that we are controlled. Only if somebody could say, "Oh no, we're living in peaceful, good, fighting for democracy, human rights, and everything. We have everything, science, everything in the world. It's great. Nobody. It's no corruption. It's not evil." Nothing is, it's sometimes it's happening, but we always, yeah, how to say, destroy that. I'm sarcastic.
No, you're good. We got it.
Yeah, I feel really lucky to have come across Nathan's show, because I haven't really watched a lot of different shows, but I feel like those guys, like QE and Nathan and
Yeah.
like Arlen, those guys, man, they know those arguments so well that, like, I feel thankful to have someone put it in a way consistently, time and time again, so that I can, like, figure it out for myself based on what they're saying. I really feel like those guys have helped me just a ton.
Yeah,
It,
I
it,
definitely came from
it's
that camp as well.
you can learn more from Globers. If you watch, it's very difficult because you need to watch all of it. I most watched all of them from 2018 till now, and if you go to the past and watch that old shows, you will listen what people were saying there, and you can listen what people saying now. They are changing their arguments all the time. They're explaining in different ways. You have 10 different Globers saying 10 different things about whatever it is. You don't have same one point, from one person. Okay, they have no constant point, like constant argument.
Yeah, no, that's another thing that I get sidetracked on quite often, is like, it's because it seems like QE will talk about, well, he told me, he's like, you have to learn about Hanlon's razor, because I get really sidetracked too on, like, people's intentions. And some of those like flat Earth guys are really they're smart guys, man. Like, so I get sidetracked on like, all right, well, is this person like in denial? Is this person actually really just can't like see through it, or are they actually aware of all this stuff and they're just straight up liars?
Right. Well, the cool thing is, Fiber, is like over time, um, you gain some skills that you probably never thought you would have. Like you'll literally be able to detect these types of things from people just by speaking to them. Are they just making stuff up off the fly? Are they adhering to like the actual claims? Are they being, a troll? You'll be able to your radar will grow and you'll be able to detect this type of stuff over time. I just looked up the Hamlin's razor thing. I think that was a good point. I'm going to post that for anyone else interested. But that was a great point as well, because you never know if they're just being dumb or if they're like they're intentionally, trolling and messing around. But yeah, that's a good point you brought up.
Yeah, I wish anytime I don't really, sometimes I have questions that I wish I could just like, hey Nathan or hey QE, but I know those guys are busy and I just feel like, I don't know, sometimes I kind of feel like maybe I get in their way or just ask them something really stupid, but sometimes I feel like, if I could get over these like little humps every once in a while, it would help me out a lot. But
Well, yeah, this panel's always open, brother. We're here for those questions indeed. And if you want to speak to one of them, jump on like a QE live sometime. I think they do it on Tuesdays. You can join the live panel, and it's a little less intimidating than the flat Earth debate. You can get in there and ask a couple questions on there, right to them.
Yeah. For some reason, like I feel I really am afraid of. I'm a sensitive '90s guy, so I'm kind of afraid of getting like just being stupid. I listen. They spend so much time kind of yelling at Globers, and for seeming. Well, I am aware of like the dumb things that they say even now, only after 9 months. So I don't know. In my head, I'm like really worried that I'm going to get yelled at, or just I don't know.
So I don't think so. I think it's all about being a good dance partner. If you know how to be a good dance partner, they're not going to mistreat you. At least from my experience, even if you're a globe earther, you can go in there and dance with them without having anything boil over. It's usually the people that step on toes and don't know the moves and all this, that, and the other, when it starts to get a little heated. So I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Practically, it's like this: do not claim anything if you cannot back up. That's the main point.
Yeah. It's just sometimes I've heard them say like, go watch. I've said this on so many well, it's on you to kind of go back and watch some of these older shows and kind of catch up. But they did like some stuff on the scientific method here recently. That really helped me a lot. Help that kind of thing. Like I didn't even realize that you go through life thinking that you know these things and kind of like kind of an ignorant arrogance, and I didn't even really realize fully until just a few weeks ago that I have basically no idea what the scientific method even is.
Yeah, neither do most of the, like 80% of the people that joined this conversation just heard Flat Earth 2 weeks ago. They don't know either. So don't give yourself a hard time. But that's stuff you learn when you start digging into the truth. You'll find it.
Well, thanks guys for being so welcoming. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. We're definitely glad to have you. I'll make sure you get a few rolls for chatting here with us. Yeah, this place is like the gym. Come in, you get a few reps in, baller comes in. Sorry, I just had some background noise, but yeah, man. There's are you aware of the do you need a link to the YouTube side of this show? Or do you have that already?
Well, I can find it, but yeah, I mean, if it's easy, if it doesn't put anybody out to like send me something, then yeah, I can take that.
It's also listed in the server here at the very top. if you scroll up to the social media links tab at the very top, under the important and special info bracket, the social media links tab has a couple different. There's like 2 YouTube channels. There's another YouTube channel, iTunes, and some other stuff. So that's all there. But I'll send it to you personally just to make sure you have it. But yeah, that's a good link to throw in your back pocket. You can see what the conversation's all about. If you like the conversation or you feel like you could jump in and add a few points or whatever, you're more than welcome. So,
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. If Morvis is listening, could you give him the seems sincere role, please? No worries if not.
What's that?
For Fiber Oats.
Do you guys think that there's more flat earthers out there than what you said something earlier about, how it's like nobody really wants to be the deviant or anything like this. Sometimes I wonder if there's more people out there that think these things like us, but nobody just wants to take that first step and be the guy to be like, yeah, it's flat. And then I for some reason, I just feel like they're. Go ahead.
Fiber, let's say all pilots, in my opinion. Not all, but most of them.
I'm sorry, Sasha. I didn't catch what you said. Most all.
Pilots, in my opinion. I'm not saying that it's true.
Oh, pilots. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just even had some random dude here like a week ago who was like, well, I just don't want my Twitch following to know about this. So, like, of course, like, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there, they just don't speak up about it, They don't want to get, like, publicly shamed because mainstream tells you to, like, mock a flat earther. They don't tell you to, like, look at the argument or anything.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I'm sure a lot of people have at least questioned it or have questions or there might even be they may just be full-on flat earthers, but they just don't say anything. You know what I mean? So I'm sure the numbers are higher than they think.
I will tell you. Do you know who is Novak Djokovic?
He's like a tennis player, yeah.
Yeah, he is a flat earther.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because he has I have a picture with him. I can find it. He has a drawing with, and it's written, "We are playing tennis on something like on the plane."
And then that's a good example.
Yeah, and of course he will not go in publicity and say, some NBA players said something, and even they now, I don't know what's happened with that story. Kyler Irving and blah blah blah.
Yeah, right. I think there's also people that hide it in code as well. You might hear people refer to themselves as a geocentrist. Or something along those lines. They're not coming out and saying what the Earth is or anything like that. They're just, I watched some documentary or something where there was like a bunch of scientists or doctors who were like, yeah, we're geocentric. So that's another way of saying we don't buy into the whole, flying around in outer space type of thing.
Yeah.
And then I'm pretty sure they admit that there's like 11 million Brazilians or something, flat earthers. So it's like, yeah, I'm sure there's a lot more people.
Yeah. I know that I've done like flat earth, like I've heard Nathan and those guys talk a lot about how like they do the searches on YouTube or whatever. And yeah, I've done I've done flat earth debates several times on YouTube, and Nathan's channel's nowhere to be found. The only links that I get if I type in like flat earth on YouTube are, all the anti-flatters, just like Nathan says. It's, Professor Dave, and, you guys know all those guys, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course. Yep, they didn't have those types of limitations when I first got in. So like all those videos would come right up. But now, yeah, they jumped on that quick. They're like, yeah, we don't want people to see the real stuff. We want them to see the space discs and space ice cream cones and all this crazy stuff. So we're just gonna mock it publicly.
Yeah, they completely delegitimize it, and it's so weird to be aware of that stuff. It's so strange.
The cool thing about that, in my opinion, is that now you get to look at it like this information isn't for everybody. If you made it past those gates, congratulate yourself. You made it past propaganda. I don't think this information is for everybody. So I consider myself sort of like blessed to be here, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like I said, I have kind of this deep respect for, all those guys from Nathan's show that, I just feel really thankful to be, even though it's hard, and it made my life really hard at the beginning of, after I had the whatever realization that I had, I'm really thankful for, guys like everybody that's here, and, yeah, I'm thankful to have at least had an open mind in the right moment where I needed one.
Amen to that, brother. Amen to that.
Anything worth doing is not going to be easy.
True. Very true. Very true. The truth isn't popular either. You're not going to make friends telling the truth. The truth hurts. People don't like it.
Yeah, I definitely haven't made any.
Yeah, you're going to lose friends. You're going to lose friends, for sure.
I mean, I was already kind of an introvert and could, think a whole day away, kind of a person. And now, yeah, I've had some really close friends that I thought I could share it with, that I discovered that it maybe wasn't such a good idea.
Yeah, same. I look at it like perfume. It's like you spray some truth perfume on your chest, and like people hate it. It's a stench to them, so they're gonna get away from you. But I don't have any issue with that.
Do you guys have like a live YouTube, so you guys have like a live YouTube show, like kind of like how Nathan and Arwen and those guys do too then?
Yeah, we basically just leave it running. So we're live now. It's basically just an open panel, so you can jump in anytime.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah, I used to. That's how I found about this server, because I used to go to those shows. I watch them on YouTube, and then Nathan kept saying, "Click the link." So eventually, I clicked the link and joined that Discord, and would listen to the show there. And then I kept hearing people, because the way I see that server is like a Glober Roach motel. It's like they all come out after the show's over, and they just so they would be talking trash about something called 24/7. I'm like, what is that? We need to build a wall around 24/7. I'm like, what is this 24/7 thing? And so eventually I found this place. So I've been hanging here ever since.
Yeah, that's why I'm here today, because somebody was saying something. I watch. Obviously, Arwen's on the. That's how I got here. Somebody was talking about somebody that I'm familiar with on Nathan's show about 24/7. Eli talks about it all the time. Eli, he's on Nathan's show. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what's funny about Arwen? I guess he was here earlier today. I don't know what happened, but Arwen is the reason why I have my not my server nickname, but my server name is Creation Bear. And so Arwen is actually the one that sort of guided me or helped me get this name. So I always give a big shout out to Arwen. He was there during my early days on YouTube. So shout out to Arwen.
Yeah, for some reason I feel like Arlen, you know, I don't know. I understand things the way that Arlen says them too. You know, sometimes I value Arlen too. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah, and like the cool thing is there is no like, oh, this is the leader. I look at it like I don't know, like think of like a game of football, American football. You have different players on the field. Some players are good at blocking, some players are good at catching, some players are good at throwing, running. So you don't have to be a certain type of flat earther. Be you, and then like do your thing. And we're all like artists in a way, so you paint your own flat earth picture, essentially. So yeah, you'll
Yeah.
find your style, you'll find your lane, and just it'll be just as good as QE and Nathan. You know what I mean? It just
Yeah. The other thing I value about Arlen's show too is he'll kind of go off, like, you start to get off onto kind of a conspiratorial thing, what could be considered a conspiratorial thing on Nathan's show. They kind of shut that stuff down real quick, where Arlen will kind of talk about it for a while on his show, and that conspiracy theory stuff is fun to me. So I kind of like Arlen for that, because he'll kind of get into that stuff a little bit more.
well, just judging your profile picture, you seem like a kind of like a deep thinking type of guy. So I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm into that stuff too.
Oh, guys, I'm really excited about this. None of you guys are going to be excited about it, but I also discovered Brenda today.
Oh boy.
She's something else.
Indeed. What did Brenda say today? Or what did you hear?
So, her, Brenda, and this other person named Tina had a debate on Bev's Try Thinking show,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know, it kind of seemed like she just turned, man. She just was like having this debate, and then all of a sudden it was like, "F you, you effing clown!" And I couldn't believe that I was hearing this person, like, based on what the conversation up until that point. I was like, oh, well, she seems like a normal person. I don't know what all the fuss is about. And then all of a sudden she like totally revealed herself,
Could I get a link to that? I've heard that name so many times. I've never had the pleasure.
Oh boy.
I think that you have on QE's channel and Nathan channel even
Ready to get destroyed again?
Yeah. Exactly,
But-
Glenn. That was so perfect, dude.
Isn't it a dude or no? Like, we can't.
Kind of what I was thinking too.
Debatable.
It is not. He's identified himself like a woman.
That's where my confusion came from. Never mind. I don't need the link then.
Yeah, everybody seems to have a strong distaste for that person. I think those people are kind of cool, though, characters like that. I mean, obviously it gets to be too much, but it's like it takes all kinds, like.
What did you hear from Brenda? Do you know? Because Brenda has the most famous phrases.
Oh, she does. What were they debating about? It was Tina and Brenda.
Well, you don't know then. The space-time it's in donut.
Yeah, the center of donut hole, like the hole in a donut, she said, is space time. That is space time.
Shoe is a natural phenomenon.
Oh yeah.
Euclidean Uh,
Something with the bones. You can look this.
Dogs are clocks. Remember, she said
Yeah,
dogs are
Yes.
clocks. That's
Yes.
my
dog
favorite.
bones.
I
Dog
rapped
bones
about that
are
in
clocks.
one of my songs. Yeah, she said like something about dog bones or something is a clock.
Dog bones are clocks. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, dog bones. Sorry, dog bones are clocks as well. So figure that one out, laddies.
Brilliant. Honestly, like I'm so glad. I'm kind of glad they're a part of the journey. Like it made it so much more fun, man.
I
Some of these
wouldn't.
guys we deal with, like today, like the guys we were talking to earlier. So you want me to answer this question you've been asking me for 50? Like, yes, dude. Like, okay, but like Brenda's actually funny. Dog bones are clocks. Like, oh my god. Yes.
Chaike, another one. You can see the hair on 10 miles.
I never liked him. Chaiki.
I also discovered.
Gradient. Sorry, go ahead, Fiverr.
I also discovered a guy named Mr. Cheswick today. He doesn't have too many videos, but I think they're pretty funny. And I also discovered Craig, and also discovered shoot, Craig and Brenda are so far kind of two. They make me laugh. Both of those.
Talking
people.
about Fight the Flat Earth.
Yeah, that guy. Oh
FTFE.
man, that guy is such a bad person. I think
They call him
almost.
Fight the Tight Shirt.
Yeah, Kiwi calls him. Kiwi's got a funny name for that guy. I can't remember what it is.
When I look at him, he looks like the kind of guy that no matter how much he showers, he stinks. He has this like sour presence about him.
He's sweating as soon as he gets out of the shower.
Exactly. Like you
The
try to shake
oil's
his
just
hand,
dripping.
you slip out of his grip when you try to shake his hand. Like
Ew. That's so funny.
And all these guys protecting mainstream narrative from us.
I didn't catch that, Sasha. What?
And all these guys they are protecting because they are in front of mainstream narrative, mainstream science. They are on YouTube. They are making because there is a danger. Flat Earth is coming.
Yeah.
Right. Globe Earth warriors on the front lines.
I don't understand how anybody can watch those guys' shows, man. It's like I tried watching them, and it's like, holy, this is just like nothing they're saying even makes any sense. It just doesn't make any sense.
Man, I don't know. I'm going to Gem Panda for 15 minutes every day, and every time I'm going, fuck it, why I came here? Every time. It's like
I don't know who that guy is. I made a GIF of that I just put in the chat, but it just like epitomizes what the Globers, what I see the Globers as. No idea who that is, but
Yeah. Oh man.
someone should tell those folks that it's okay that you haven't kissed a girl yet in your life. Don't take it out on us, okay? We're just trying to help.
well, it just speaks to the brilliance of the design of the deception, because they made the mathematics so complicated that anyone that's spending the time to figure out how it is that they reverse engineered it, or how it is that you're supposed to understand the reverse engineering without recognizing that it's reverse engineered, by the time they get through figuring out what they're supposed to think, they can't believe that such an extravagant mathematical deception could be put together. And it makes them consciously avoid any kind of practical common sense. So it's just like the perfect little joke, about we've all gotten used to saying it. I'm no rocket scientist, but that's the biggest joke, because a rocket scientist is smart enough to build the rocket, but not intelligent enough to realize it never goes to space.
Yeah, I'm not a rocket scientist. Really? I'm no rocket scientist? Thank God.
Well, that was really well said, New Perspective. It's like my brain has always thought that, but I've never actually spoken those words out. That was really nice. But the funny thing about the rocket thing is I always bring this up. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I used to be in the Boy Scouts. I'm a 90s baby, so like, we did rockets. I did rockets. Like, wait a minute. So you're telling me all you have to do is just increase the budget, right? Increase my Boy Scout budget, and you got NASA. So what's so hard about sending rockets
Yeah.
out? It's no big deal.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Dude, I went to space camp, and I was like that, but my best friends were more into building rockets and all that stuff. And I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun believing those lies. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's not like the rocket thing is a new idea, Globers. Come on now. Like if kids can do it in Boy Scouts, like just give some dudes 60 million a day, and I'm sure they can send some rockets out. Not that hard.
Yeah, just add $1 trillion to some bottle rockets and get your space program.
Right. Exactly. Just big ass theater.
What do you guys think they're doing with those rockets when are they even? I mean, people go down and watch those rocket launches, right? I mean, they're firing the rockets off. I mean, I know the videos. It's like, holy man, this is. If anybody thinks that's
a lot of theories.
Look at
Some
it. Look
people
what they're doing now. They're even claiming they're reusing them.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. They're just telling us right in our faces. Go ahead.
I don't know. They actually I watched those landings of those SpaceX rockets, those Falcon 9 rockets, and I just think, who in the hell thinks that that's really happening right now? It's so fake, man. It's so fake.
I always argue they're faking it poorly on purpose. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense on the surface, but it does if you think about it as like.
No, I agree. I agree 100%.
Yeah, I've definitely thought that as well.
It's either because they plan on using flat Earth against us, which would suck. Like revealing the flat Earth and then telling us we're inside a dome and the air is contaminated, so we need to get in these smart city domes to protect us from the air in the big dome, and then regain people's trust by telling them the big truth, and then mimicking or self-fulfilling the prophecies of the Bible with the big truth being revealed and all that. Or they're just gaslighting us, and it's kind of like the emperor wears no clothes, Like they anyone that has eyes to see can see that the emperor is completely naked, but they make it obvious that they're faking it on purpose so that the people lower their expectations, and they dumb down the general consensus of what's acceptable.
Yep, they're lowering the bar on literally everything.
And it's kind of like an emperor or a king or someone that has the gold and the riches, and then drives or rides the golden wagon through the peasants' village to show their extravagance, without knowing that the peasants can't do anything about it, but that they're going to piss them off. Either going to be pissed off, or you're going to bow in alteration to them, depending on the person.
So the rocket launches aren't fake per se, right? Like you can go and watch rocket launches, but the funny thing about rocket launches is when you go to watch them and you see them in person, you realize how slow they go. There's a lot of smoke, there's a lot of fire, there's a lot of noise, but these things are not traveling at speeds that would get them to allegedly exit Earth's atmosphere. They just do a little parabolic arc and they go off in the distance and disappear. And they're not traveling fast at all.
Yeah, is there even proof that they break the speed of sound?
Yeah, their excuse is, of course, that it has to use the Earth's orbit to fling itself off into space. So where's the shot of this rocket going off into space from the other side of Earth where it supposedly goes into the atmosphere? And it seems like they cut too early to the CGI image, the blatant CGI image too. Like it doesn't give it enough time to think that it's traveling around, still going through the air, and then somehow whipping off into space. The time it would take
I
doesn't
love
make any
the
sense, and the angle.
I love the video.
Yeah,
With the
no,
little,
it's actually hilarious. Like if you listen to the audio where they're like, "All right, the rocket is now over Spain," and it's like,
Uh,
I can
I don't
still
think so.
see it, and it wasn't traveling that fast,
Right?
but it's
Yeah, it
over
doesn't really make
Spain?
sense with the timing. There's another guy, Brian Leakey, who does flat Earth tests. Shout out to Brian Leakey. He does a lot of good work on exposing some of this stuff. But he's actually seen like the whatever they're calling the rocket that's supposed to be going by, and he's like, it's just a plane, that not when they're launching it, but maybe they're using, I don't know. He was saying that basically he thought he was seeing the rocket go off through the on its way to go through the atmosphere, but it's just a plane at that point. So maybe they're using two, like a decoy plane, if someone's trying to track it. I don't know. It's interesting, but yeah, go ahead.
I've watched launches from the East Coast, right? So fairly close to where they're being launched, and also I live on the West Coast of Florida. So even watching launches from this side, like you can see them, right? Just kind of come up over the horizon a little bit, but it's like they just kind of come up and then they slowly stall out and then they appear to go down. That's it.
Yeah, even the takeoff is way too slow. You can tell that the helium's being used because it would, when you launch a bottle rocket, it goes right away, right? You can't even see it take off. To have the propulsion that it would need to go that far, of course they're going to say the weight of it and everything else, but it would have to start with such momentum, you would think, to get
watching it take off and do its arc and kind of disappear off into the distance. It's literally like watching a plane take off that just happens to have a lot more smoke and fire and a lot of noise. But as far as the speed is concerned, or what you would be looking at, you're definitely not impressed by some sort of speed element to a rocket launch at all whatsoever. It's all smoke and fire and noise.
Is there anyone that's tried to break down, like when they do the reverse landing and get back into their spot, like they say they do? Are there globers that actually break down the physics and explain it as if it's possible, or are they just accepting like, okay, I guess they're doing it? Because they would have to figure out the spin of the Earth, and how much it spun since it took off, and then it would have to like make sure that it got back into the place where it was, because it went out of the atmosphere and then came back in. So it would have to come back in to time it to land on the spot that it was from, and then reverse itself backwards somehow with like none of it seems at all possible. They're just pushing the limits of believability with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I have not personally seen any of the launches where they're allegedly landing the rockets to reuse them. I haven't seen any of those launches.
They usually cut to like like something goes wrong with the camera as soon as they're landing or whatever. There's usually some kind of like missing frames or some kind of weirdness as they're going back down. And then there was one that Jaron caught where there was two cameras and the cameras were showing separate landing pads, but then when you look at the wide shot, it's one landing pad. And Jaron caught it, and then they went back and re-edited the live footage and kept it live as if it were live, and made it one landing pad that they were going down to. Isn't that crazy? You guys know about that, right?
Yeah, I watched the live feed of that in real time. I remember watching that because I was in the office working.
I don't know if that was one of their intentional, but I think that was one of their actual mistakes instead of their intentional mistakes.
Yep, and they went back and edited the live stream somehow. Yep, because I did watch that one in real time on my computer screen, right? I watched the feed of that one. in real time. Yeah, that's another thing. How were they able to actually edit a live video on YouTube and still have it remain live, quote unquote, live footage? It's pretty crazy. I don't think the average person has the ability to do that with something that's been streamed live to YouTube and then somehow get an uploaded version or an edited version that's different than the live feed, but still be considered a YouTube live stream.
Well, then there's the whole thing about the G-force too. Like 5Gs, people are like passing out from 5Gs, and I think the rocket launches are something like, according to the speed, I think it's like 8 or 9 or something like that. I don't know. I mean, they're going a lot faster than those fighter jets are going. I mean, people are like passing out at 4Gs.
Yeah, I don't know what their aimed G-forces that they're pulling, but my assumption is that those G-forces would decrease with elevation based on an ever decreasing gravitational pull, right? Meaning by the time you get to the ISS, you have what they call microgravity, so that can explain away why they can experience 17,000 miles per hour or whatever the heck they claim the ISS is going. But yeah, I'd be curious as to the elevation claims and the G forces of the rocket launches. So, new perspective. I know you dabble in the speculation realm. What do you think's going on with the increased talk of UFOs, aliens, all that stuff becoming more of a mainstream concept?
I think you've probably heard my take on that maybe already, but I'll reiterate it. That's what you're fishing for. I think they're going to meld the flat Earth conspiracy with the UFO conspiracy and say that these are outer pounders that have always been, around and they surround us. And then I think that's one of their possibilities of what they could do. At least, they could say that these are just our ancient ancestors that have, technology beyond ours, and we're surrounded by them. And that's the reason. It gives them the excuse for the lie that way. Oh, we had a treaty. We could only go this far, and we sold you the globe because it was better than thinking that you're trapped inside somewhere for the human psychology. Rather than think that you're just inside this like barrier that you can't get by, and for their protection and for ours, we had to tell you the lie. It's
kind of like these are our ancient ancestors, right? Same as ancient aliens, but at some point the center part of the Earth became uninhabitable, and they had to move to the outer lands. And they knew they were people, but they allowed civilization to grow, and they kind of guided it from afar, kind of thing, sort of tree.
Right. Or even say that they're the ones that are lying to us, or they're part of the people we needed to get rid of, and the bad guys are gone now. You can trust us, or even just have like real time gods. I mean, actually use the directed energy weapons in full view for everyone to see, and then say, well, that's what you get if you don't do what the aliens or what the outer pounders say.
Gotcha. Like they come in as the saviors from this slave-like societies that we've been growing up in. they come in as the saviors, but really they're no different kind of thing.
Or they could be the saviors and the enemies. There could be multiple different pawns, different factions of pawns or whatever. Like some of them are good, some of them are bad, and then these are the ones that we have to fight with the Space Force, and these are the ones that are going to help us out. And then you have real-time gods, the benevolent and the evil.
So it's like breaking news on CNN. Hey, sorry, we've kind of known about this for a while, but we've given you false information. Here's the real story. We've got some outer lands that we haven't traversed.
Right.
There's multiple different ponds. These ponds are starting to quarrel. We have a good relationship that we haven't told you about with this specific pond, so we're going to get on board with this pond.
Right? I mean, and a lot of us might even guess that some of that might be true. I mean, they could even get some flat earthers to believe it. And maybe, to a certain extent it is true, but they could just, now that they have the blue screen and the blue beam and, the green screen and blue beam and the tech to fake it well, they could do that. They could even say Jesus was an outer ponder and, and have a return of him, or, some kind of advanced, right. And then they wouldn't have to use aliens. They could just use humans in advanced looking costumes, and they wouldn't have to, worry about the CGI unbelievable alien thing. There's been a lot of things that kind of supported this idea, since it kind of seems like they're only out. Like it seems like their best plan if it's too late to hide the fact that that it's a spinning ball and all that. That's not a spinning ball and all that, But it seems like they've kind of been leading up to this, and we're talking about a reset now. It'd be the perfect tool for a reset. They could just blame it all on us. The flat earthers forced us to, give up the space program. Now everyone's broke because the system doesn't work the way it did or something. I don't know. You never know. They're going to probably try to make it our fault in some way. Or then they could start saying, well, yeah, now it's a flat earth, and start bashing us with the Bible and saying we know what God says because we have a special connection to what God actually is. And God is these outer ponders, or God is the God that rules over all the ponds. And, now you have to follow the Bible again and start making a secular society and using that to control us, which would suck.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see the savior overlords thing coming in and saying, here's all this technology that we have. Let's speculate that it would be what we may consider some sort of free energy technology, right? All of this is accessible to us. We just have to make sure that we're all on board, and just for everybody's safety, we need to go ahead and take this or that one specific thing, or just go ahead and sign your name here, or whatever it takes to be able to become a part of this new society that's going to be built. Compadres in Pond X or whatever the fuck. Interesting.
Yeah, and it does seem like there's some hints of that possibility. I mean, with Roe versus Wade being overturned, and there's going to there's a whole, Bible Belt win there, and the possibility of Trump coming back, and the whole thing that we were kind of expecting when the whole election happened last time, with Trump's connection to Tesla and the possible alien. It's going to be biblical from the Kraken people and that kind of the Q stuff. Those people have got to be somehow vindicated, or it's just a play to wipe out all the factions of nationalism.
So I'm not too familiar with.
There's some truth to it.
I'm not too familiar with the Q ideas or whatever, but is there some sort of overarching understanding that these people have that I may not be privy to?
Well, it depends on who you talk to, but yeah, it seems like there's a lot of expectations that Trump is going to come back and say. I mean, his platform is called Save America, and he's the only one they're paying that there's any attention being paid to really on the the conservative side as far as a candidate goes, other than a few others, but not really like anyone out. I mean, he's like the perfect divider. It's not like they actually count the votes anyway. So, the whole thing about the fraud election was a fraud. Was a fraud, right? In my opinion,
Right.
like there wasn't like they didn't. The whole thing about the recounting and everything. Yeah, I'm sure that if you actually counted the votes, Trump got more votes. Biden definitely didn't get more votes than Obama or any other president. That just makes no sense. I mean, campaigning from his basement, or whatever. He didn't even campaign. He didn't even go out. It's like, it's ridiculous that you'd think that people hate Trump that much that he'd get that many votes. That wasn't the case. So, but the whole idea that I think it's all scripted, right? Even though the idea that we got all this footage of people doing shady shit with the bags of votes and stuff. I mean, that was just given to us, to get people all riled up. And I think it's all leading towards, now you're going to have an ID. In fact, Trump even mentioned this in his last rally about having a voter ID for when you go to vote, right? So it pushes that whole idea that then you're going to get, you're going to have to be registered with your ID, and then maybe they could not only know who you voted for that way, but make tie the minestrone, whatever whatever you want to call it, the pokey poke.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to get poked to get to vote.
Or it's to ensure that no dead people are voting and that there's 100% identification, you need to make sure that you go ahead and take this implant, which it also tracks your heart rate, right? Which is a good thing, right? So we're tracking rate, and you can monitor but you're going to go ahead and need one of these and able to, so that you can vote, to ensure that there can be no way that votes are miscounted or anything like that. It just, scans your hands, takes your fingerprint, and associates those two images with the chip that's assigned to those. So,
well, if they were going to go, if they are planning on going like the hardcore biblical route, I was thinking the other day that it makes sense that the people that are lining up for the poke at this point are the ones that are, the Globers mostly, basically, when you think about it, like the people that are into the Bezos, space beliefs and stuff. And if you wanted to have a society that had the fear of God in them, those are the people that didn't get the poke, right? So maybe that's the whole thing, is that people that did get the poke are going to be in and out of the hospital till whenever they die, and then the people that didn't are going to be the society to build on. They're also going to be manipulated by the fear of God.
yeah, you think there's going to be some sort of revival, evangelical type revival?
It could head that way. That's been one of my fears of, the whole idea of flat Earth becoming a thing, just because it's ripe for using that whole idealism to manipulate people again.
Or possibility of getting people to harken back to the biblical roots?
Hey, can I ask you guys what might be a dumb question?
Sure.
So all the flat Earth arguments are super concise, and there's really no room for argument. And I hear a lot of people, like on Nathan's show, talk about the Bible. I grew up without I was like a latchkey kid, I didn't have any religion in my life or anything like that. But I hear like people making really strong claims based on the Bible, kind of like how, in the same manner that they do about the flat Earth globe argument. I just wonder how some of those people are so sure about the claims that they make about those kinds of things. I just wonder how people wouldn't possibly think that if our history was messed with and all this kind of thing, why they wouldn't have messed with those kinds of things as well.
So
Are you asking the question, how can we trust the validity of the Bible because they've messed with everything else? Is that your question?
Yeah, I just wonder how. Like I said, I mean, when you start looking at the arguments of heliocentrism versus flat Earth, you come to a point where there's no debate really.
All right, Fiverr, let me just give you
Right.
a quick example. I want to just help him out really quickly, and I'll let you take over, Hank, straight away. So, for instance, if we look at the Bible, it depends how we're looking at it. Are we looking at it as a book of spirituality, or are we looking at it as a book that would be something as a recollection of history, right? So, in terms of how history was written, right? So, we could obviously argue that, well, the history that we apparently know about certain things could be completely false and untrue. But there are certain things that are happening right now, right? And certain organizations that are still in power and exist that sort of make it logically cohesive and as follows that it would be correct. Let's say, for instance, with the book of Daniel. The book of Daniel talked about like the ancient Babylonians being taken over by the next empire, like the Greco-Macedonians, all the way through to the Romans and the fall of the Romans onto, let's say, as described as like the 10 horns on a beast, and a stout horn is, which is more powerful than the other bigger horns, which is representative of a religious hierarchy that basically has involvement in every king and queendom in the West, right? And that those would be ruled by that stout horn, being the Vatican or the papacy. And we've seen that happen. We've seen that, and we can see that. So that historically follows, right? So that would show that the Bible was accurate on that. But then again, it depends in what way we're asking the question, right? We need to be pretty precise in terms of, could the book be changed? Obviously, parts of the book could be changed. We had the Council of Nicaea where people were throwing books out, right? And we had people balancing books on the ends of tables, and if they slid off, that would be the thing that would call whether or not they were actually viable to be placed into the canon. So we have different questions here that we've got to ask, really. But when it comes to like flat Earth, right, arguments, let's say, taken from the Bible in terms of, it depends on who you're talking to. Are you talking to a Christian who believes in that Bible as an authoritative body that is, let's say, something that they will take on, something that they will believe in, something they do find to be valid based on their own equivocation of that text, right? Based on their own analysis of it. So that then it could be used as a really good argument and a good argument, right? Because it's something that comes from a book that they trust. It's the same with any argument. It's the same for the Globers. The reason the arguments that they have and the reason that they believe in them is because they come from an authority that they trust in. So like the difference is the reason why us as flat earthers, of why we've tried to move away from that, is because we're saying all of that is the reason we're here in the first place. Because people are trusting in authoritative positions instead of actually measuring things themselves, instead of actually confirming all this stuff themselves with actual viable measurement that can be redone over and over and over again. And that's why our current arguments that really work are the ones that are based on logic and based on undoing logical fallacies within inside of the other side, the opposition, the Globers. So it just depends on in what way you mean it.
Okay, I follow that.
By the winner, how can we trust, something like the New Testament? Is that your question? I just want to make sure I'm not answering the wrong question.
Robot a little bit.
How do we know?
Kind of roboted there for a while, man. I didn't. The second person that was talking there, I didn't really understand much of anything you said. Sorry. I feel like I might have kind of killed the conversation that those other two fellows were having.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yep.
Yeah, we got you. Sorry, I think Larry might have cut out there.
No, you didn't kill the conversation. You didn't kill the conversation. It's cool. I'm in a garage. I can't talk quite right now.
That guy sounds like that new perspective guy. He sounds like that guy that he's like the fallacy expert. I might be wrong about that, but there's a guy that goes on Nathan's show that he's like the fallacy expert. That guy down there kind of sounds like him a little bit.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Gotcha, Larry.
Cool. So I'll be quick and concise as possible. So if you're questioning the validity, the Greeks had a copy of the Old Testament before the empire or Jerusalem fell to the Romans, right? So I'm not really making an argument about the Old Testament. The argument's about the Greek New Testament. So if there was an original, right, you could go in the Vatican like Dan Brown and change it, and everybody would believe that Jesus had kids and started a family, right? But what you can't do is you can't change the copies, right? So the copies actually preserve the thing because there's three criteria that, these scholars look at to see if a manuscript is like legitimate or not, or how well it was preserved, right? So the three criteria is the number of years between the events happening and it get written down. In this case, it's less than 100. With Alexander the Great, it was like 500. So the next one is the accuracy between the copies, right? And in this case, it's 99.6%. So it might say the Son of Man or the Son of God, or it might say Jesus, right? But the doctrine wasn't interfered with. It's always like a spelling error here and there because men are perfect, right? So the third criteria is the number of copies. In the Greek New Testament alone, it's 5,000 copies and some change. Right, so what you can't do is you can't go change the copy that was wrapped around the mummy's head in Egypt. That was the Book of Mark, right? It wasn't discovered yet.
Real quick, do you know the only way to kill the conversation truly? Anybody?
Roboting?
No. Bring us some Earth curvature. Thanks.
Oh. Well, thanks. Appreciate that. Okay, so change all the copies. So the copies preserve it, right? So if you believe in Alexander the Great, then you would have to believe that a guy named Jesus existed. Where the rub is whether or not he walked on water, raised the dead, and died for your sins, right? That's where you can argue. You can't really argue whether or not he existed. So those three criteria being met, it's actually an embarrassing wealth of knowledge compared to everything else in history that we have. Because like the Iliad only has like a handful, like maybe 15 copies. It's way more copies than everything else. So now, as far as it getting translated into English, right, there's going to be mistakes again, right? So yeah, if you're looking at the King James Bible, there's mistakes in there that we've found. But if everybody was educated properly, like through the Trivium, and every child had like 5 languages under their belt, right, and they were properly educated, yeah, it would be like the most reliable in history because you can't change all the copies.
Yeah, was it Five Oats? Is that who was asking that question to begin with?
Yeah, I kind of brought that the Bible stuff up. Sorry about that.
No worries. Yeah, that's why we try to keep it separate from this live stream, just because you're right about people making claims that they can't necessarily corroborate or confirm, and we don't want to be hypocritical. About what we're asking from the Globers. So, but you're right that as far as knowing for sure about some of these things that you can't know, and you can't necessarily know which version of the Bible is correct and all that. But to bring it back to flat Earth, it's interesting that they do try to. There's like a modern day version of some of these miracles. Like when you think about the parallel of Jesus walking on water compared to Neil Armstrong walking on the moon, right? It's a modern day miracle. So they're making the scientism into a religion in so many ways, and I think a lot of times, they actually make the whole model and everything about it so completely faith based on purpose, because there is no evidence for it. You have to have faith in it, right? It made science into a faith. That's the interesting part about it, in my opinion.
It's not what you know, it's what you can prove.
Thanks for that explanation. I'm not very well versed on the rules of Discord.
No, it's okay. It's a fair question. I was the one bringing it up to begin with, as far as like, them possibly using flat Earth to start Bible bashing us again. I think it's something that is fair to bring up because we do want to guard against manipulation in any form. But if you're kind of new to this too, I'll send you a bunch of links I send to new people or, Globers that are actually, legitimately interested. Stuff you might not have seen from the past that they bury in YouTube. You can't even find the links anymore. So,
okay, yeah.
Ignore the part of the message that doesn't apply to you necessarily because you've already realized it. But then there's a bunch of links that'll be cool to watch if you haven't seen them before.
No, I really appreciate that. I'm really... I'm just really curious about all this stuff. The world is like brand new again,
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
Yeah,
that's the cool part, right? And your friend that you were talking about your friends that didn't have the reaction. We've all gone through that, so it's something we can relate to. You expect that people are going to be as curious as you are or as interested, and it's just only the most fascinating thing you could ever find out. I mean, 10 years ago, none of us thought this would be anything that we'd be thinking about or talking about. So it's fascinating in all kinds of ways.
That's the thing that I can't figure out when you bring it up to somebody. It's like, it's like, just like you said, it's like only the most fascinating thing that I've ever, considered in my entire life. That guy's sorry. Hey, can I ask you another question, man? How did you get so well versed on all those fallacies?
Oh yeah, I heard you say that. I don't listen to Nathan. I listened to like the first 1,000 Nathan shows, and then there was some drama that went on between him and Ranty and Arwen and them at the time, and I stopped listening a little bit, and then I just haven't really been like a regular listener. Once in a while, I'll go back and check it out. But Chocolate's my bro, and I like Nathan and all those guys. It really is like the one that's brought more people in to, know the both sides of the arguments and figure out what the hell's going on than anything, I think. And there's some highlights that I'll point out sometimes about what happened with the show and where the pivoting points were. In fact, Larry here, when he went by Hank, was part of the pivoting part of the flat Earth discussion, in fact, or at least the way that Nathan's attitude was on the show. But I know I'm not the fallacy guy, by the way. I don't even know who that is. So I'll have to go back and see who he is to figure out if I sound like him. I've had a couple doppelganger voices that I've been accused of having. But.
Oh, yeah. You sound an awful lot like, I knew the guy as Citation Police. He sounds just like him, and he's such a smart guy. Like, he brings up fallacies, and he starts talking about the logical fallacies, and I just, if you were that guy or whatever, I just wanted to say, man, give you props.
Not me, but yeah, thanks for that. I'm glad I sound smart enough to at least be that guy if I could be. But I'm not an expert on the fallacies. Actually, Hank could probably be even more versed in that than I am. But yeah, the point I was bringing up about Hank or Larry now, that was an interesting time or point that if you were paying attention at the time, you would have seen happen, or at least that you would have heard about what happened, because it was kind of Anthony Riley and talking with Nathan about when the pivoting point of Nathan's personality coming out was. And it was Hank in a discussion with a Glober, and Hank was bringing up the inverse square law of light. Remember this, Hank? Of course you do. I've brought this up to you since, I think. But anyway, so yeah, Nathan was trying to stay neutral because he was trying to be a lot more neutral at the beginning of the show. And he was like talking with Anthony after the show, and how, he just was like holding back on trying to, support Hank's argument because he was trying to stay neutral. And Anthony's like, just go for it. I mean, you're a flat earther. Just be a flat earther. Don't try to be the neutral guy anymore. And then, the next show or after that sometime, he started taking more of the flat earth proponent side, which, then exploded into who he is now as far as his personality goes, which is entertaining. Too bad, though, that like a lot of the antics that he does with like not giving them a chance to talk and talking about dipping his balls in their mouth and some of the more grotesque, a little bit, funny, but, over the top things that he does. I think he feels like he needs to do that now to make the show complete, like, because people expect that or that's what they tune in for.
The show must go on.
Right?
Yeah,
I think a lot of people might agree with me there.
Yeah, I agree with you in the short time that I've been. Initially, that was actually the thing that kind of got me, because it's entertaining, but it's entertaining at a certain like level. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I'm an adult now,
I can't show anybody I know Nathan Oakley videos. Nobody. I don't feel right doing it. So yeah.
It's too bad because I used to be able to recommend them and
sure, yeah,
and think that okay, they're going to get both sides fairly, put out there, and yeah, it's a little bit more entertainment now, but some of it. I mean, there's still
the information is still good, but I mean, man, I just wish it wouldn't have gone that way. But whatever, love the guys for their work always.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I appreciate I appreciate so many of those guys. The arguments. I'm only starting now to realize that there's more. I don't just have to go to Nathan's show to learn about this stuff.
I would never have thought about the second law of thermodynamics, gas pressure without containment, containers, entropy, what have you, if it weren't for Quantum Eraser and Nathan yelling at people about it. So I get it. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say. The information, if you can look past the stuff, what's the term? Principles over personalities, right? I'm going to try my best to do that. I freak out sometimes because I can't handle it, but that's the way to be.
Yeah. Like I said, I feel like now that you guys are saying these things, I kind of feel a little bit ashamed, to be honest, that, like I said at the beginning, I didn't know anything about the arguments at all. It was just kind of about the fact that it was entertaining when he yelled at someone.
Well, me too. No, for sure. I got worked up. I'd have a couple of beers. I'd be like, fuck yeah, get him. But after a while, it wears on I think anybody, but, it's a great way to be introduced because it's a smack in the face. And you're not used to hearing, most people aren't used to hearing people talk like that to other people. And, well, let's just listen to what he's saying for a second, And then, because you want to join in the bullying for a second. You're like, yeah, well, let's see if he's right about the holy shit. He's right. It's flat.
It was totally something like grade school playground kind of about it that I'm starting to notice myself like being like maybe a little bit like when you're conversing with someone, like I catch myself thinking like, God, this guy's stupid.
Yeah.
It's kind of ugly,
That's not Nathan and those guys are not to blame at all for any of that in me. I'm saying because I get you there, but I'm a hothead anyway, and that's also kind of why I gravitated. Wow, gravitated. How about that? I wanted to. The first time I heard Nathan, and also a long time ago, he was a little more calm. I don't think they even allowed cursing, but bottom line, no matter what, all of this stuff, I would not have been interested in the intricacies of why the globe model is garbage, horse shit nonsense, and how it is that Earth is flat, stationary, and enclosed. I blame Nathan and QE for the majority of my, I researched like a motherfucker after I started watching their show. I'll tell you what. So anyway.
Yeah, I'm totally obsessed with their show, man. It's like, because I just feel like if I don't, it's like, I feel like in my little bit of, the little bit of time that I've been around all this, QE and Nathan are kind of like the standard in my, unversed mind of this subject. Those guys just know the arguments like, I don't know. And like you're saying, like, there's a lot to be learned there for sure. Those guys are on top of that stuff, man.
Yep. And their show is a good way to practice understanding the message and not listening to even the tone of the messenger. It's not about that. You know, check it out. Did Paul Revere come up to you and politely say, "Oh, you know, hey, guess what? Real quick, let's go over here. Hey, shit's going down real soon, okay? We might need to do something." He came through the fucking streets, banging shit around, yelling at folks. So sometimes that's what you got to do. So I get it. Now, Paul Revere, I have no idea about any of that. I'm just using it as an example, a metaphor. Whether or not it happened, who cares?
Yeah, you'll be surprised too of the other thing about the pouncing on people too early in Nathan's show is you don't get to hear their points all the way through, because you'll be surprised how many answers they have to things you think they don't have answers for. Not that they're good answers, not that they're valid answers, but there are people that are still convinced it's a ball that do know all the arguments, which is what makes it more interesting for us. And also more frustrating at this point, because we're like, how could you not see that? And then we're trying to figure out, are these guys shills? Are they paid to defend it? Well, if they're paid to defend it, aren't they doing us a favor? Because they're just making themselves look like idiots. So why would they pay them to make it? I mean, if they didn't pay attention to us, it would just be an echo chamber of flat earthers, right? Or, I don't know that they're doing a good job because there's no defense for the ball. It's there's no win. So I don't know if they're being paid or not, but how can they be, like a rocket scientist, smart enough to know the argument but still believe it's a ball, right? So that's what becomes interesting, I think, for people that have been in this conversation for a few years. Like, what the hell is going on with these people? But do they really still think it? I mean, how could you think it? It's just completely against common sense. But I've been convinced that some of them at least really do believe it still, and that's amazing. But yeah, it really does kind of separate the wheat from the chaff, if you will, for whatever that means.
I was just going to say the wheat chaff thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? Whatever that means.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time thinking about that. Like, I've shared this with some people, thinking that it was going to go a certain way, and just being like, okay, I explained that really well to the person. I walked up to the important points and to the crossroads of the argument really well, and yet here we sit, and you're like really trying to steer away from this conversation. And so I have a hard time understanding, like, why can you not get this? Why can you not get this?
Because it means too much. It's too much of a paradigm shift. It's like they almost, especially people that have like solidified their position in the world to a certain extent, or have kids, or have something that, it's almost like you have to go back and like rethink every significant decision you've made in your life, because then you might have made a different decision if you had known this, right? So, it's that as well. It's cognitive dissonance on all kinds of levels, because you're going to be able to like talk to people at work, and if you have this big a secret in your pocket, you can't not talk about it. So I think they kind of automatically see the destruction that it could cause in their mind if they think about it at all. Most people won't even acknowledge it's the thing to talk about. That's how crazy the cog disc kicks in, how fast it kicks in. But then it's just so obvious, and that's part of how brilliant the deception is, because the truth is so obvious. It's like, well, I would have seen that, or people would have seen that, or it's just a simple way of looking at it. And so you're a simpleton and you're dumb, and I'm just going to believe that. But like having my best friend from high school not even want to talk to me, not because, we'll talk, but just it's divided us in a big way, because, he basically can't acknowledge that it's even a thing, right? No matter how many links I've sent him, but the weird thing is if I had a friend that I thought was crazy or went, completely stupid for some reason, I'd want to figure out exactly why he went crazy or what it is he's thinking, so I can help him out,
Yes,
so it's almost like they know I'm right. They on some level, they know I'm right. And that's what it's a, the fact that they're laughing at you at first and then arguing with you a little bit and then running away from the argument proves that they must know you're right on some level.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've had those thoughts too. Like, well, I've also had the initial thoughts, like you said, like, hey, I'm your friend, man. Like, just think about this. That's what it took for me when one of my friends came at me with this stuff. It took a couple of weeks because at that point I had already realized that we were being lied to about. Well, ever since those towers went down, I knew, like, and then we went to war with Iraq. I was like, wait a second here. Wait.
I was just going to ask you that, like, which other conspiracies, and that I think that if it was a rollout like we were talking about before, like if they plan on using this at some point or using, somehow making flat Earth a thing that we didn't want actually for them, because if flat Earth ever becomes commercial or mainstream, it's going to suck. So this is the best it gets, maybe, guys. I don't know what our goal is, but getting everyone to realize it might be what they want, and then they can commercialize it, and they'll be like, flat Earth tacos, come get your flat Earth burgers, like that's going to make it suck. Right.
Well,
so,
I will physically fight against something like that. You bet. Not just.
Well, yeah, but then what's that going to do? Then you're fighting against the flat Earth, then, which is so ironic, right?
No.
Though that's what they'll make it out to be.
Oh, well, sure, they can say whatever they like.
Right, but how are you going to stop it once they embrace it?
I'm not. But I mean, I'll say that I did my part for the right thing. This is the right thing. This is righteous. This whole
is the
deal
right
that we're doing.
Do. I agree. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying it sucks because if we succeed, they probably have a plan to use it against us.
I'm saying just don't let them.
Well, that's why I'm trying to point out some of these things rather than just, blindly.
I hear you.
I'm trying to point out some of the things we should guard against, because if they do try to, make it their version of flat Earth and say there's an ice wall or a dome or some of these things that would make it just as limited as the globe, or just as, or try to use the Bible as a way of, like, now enforcing these interpretations of the Bible, regardless of how true the Bible is, that would suck too. So
I think it's going to be either the turtle or the flying space pizza. I think it's going to be one of those that they. You know what I mean? Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, guys.
Flying space pizza. But yeah, I think it's an infinite plane, probably, if I had to guess, because how could reality have an end to it? And I say infinite in quotes. I don't say like infinite, like proven infinite. But how could there be a stop to reality? Because what would that look like? I mean, even if there's a wall or a barrier, then there has to be more reality on that.
Wait, dude, Jim Carrey found it, bro. It's in the wall. You just got to keep sailing.
That's right.
South.
Yeah.
We got to go there, man. We got to take Jim Carrey with us and go back.
There's been too many drops. There's been too many flat Earth clues in mainstream media, though. Like, for me to think that they haven't had a part in at least gaslighting with it. Whether that means they're going to reveal it at some point and think that, and maybe it's not what we want or whatever, but there's just too many things that they've done that have been like in your face, like, okay, wait a minute. Like even Kyrie Irving or some of these people that are definitely, mainstream people that have talked about it. They don't say anything that like this just blatantly to the press unless it's kind of approved. I think it's that controlled probably. Maybe there was a slip, but then having Shaq go on and say something about it, some of these other NBA players, there's just too many things. Some of the commercials, The Simpsons, these are all things leading up to the predictive programming of them using it somehow, in my opinion. But what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So the reason I started saying about the predictive programming, it could even be that they planned things out like 100 years ahead of time, and they gave us 9/11 and the controversy about that and had controlled opposition along with that. And then, knew that by the time that they gave us flat Earth, the people that were, not listening to us already, because we tried to tell them about 9/11, we tried to tell them about, Sandy Hook or whoever, Boston bombing, some of these things that were obvious. By then, we've already been divided from them, especially with flat Earth. And then when the whole Minestrone Pope comes along, they're definitely not listening to us, because then they might have to admit the Earth is flat, or some of these other things that they were denying before they were wrong about. So it's a whole psychological process that they keep a very close look at, as far as the percentages of people that are accepting or rejecting or in conflict with people, and it separates generations. It's all very, very, in my opinion, very well thought out. I mean, we live in a very sophisticated society, so sophisticated they've got most people believing that idiots run the world. That's how sophisticated this society is.
Yeah, I've had those thoughts where I've come to the conclusion that who's ever doing this is just, I mean, I don't think we can even fathom like how intelligent these people are.
Bravo, slow hand clap, whatever it takes. I mean, it's brilliant. It's completely brilliant.
When did you guys like start kind of like questioning like narratives and stuff like that? Was it like, for me, when it wasn't even really when the towers went down as much as it was when they went to war, when the first war that started after that was the Iraq War.
Yeah, well, a lot of people, a lot of people started with nutrition and the food industry and some of those things that were blatant like long ago, and pharmaceuticals, and that was a big eye opener for a lot of people before even 9/11. But 9/11 was a big one for a lot of people, where you realize how big the deception could be and how well controlled the media outlets are. That they're giving you two sides of they're giving you both opinions, both controlled, but seeming to give you like the well-rounded, range of opinions to have about the matter, when all of those opinions are completely controlled. And, they just don't want you to question whether it actually happened. They want you to question who did it, right? Pointing the fingers at Bush, pointing the fingers at, whatever. Kennedy assassination was a big one for a lot of people, the supposed Kennedy people now looking at that, realizing that doesn't even make sense, how did they catch that, and the Zapruder film coming out 10 years afterwards. And it was, in my opinion, it was all completely scripted, including the conspiracy itself. The conspiracy theories themselves are planned out ahead of time.
Yeah, you're saying like they don't want any of us to be thinking for ourselves freely at all.
Yeah, they don't want to kill any one narrative. They just want to control them all to some extent.
Like they want us to be within their set storylines, as long as we're
their narratives,
one or the other. Yeah.
They don't care if you're doubting it. Even the fringest of the fringe, they know we exist, the ones that are saying it didn't even happen, or Kennedy might still be alive, or some of these things that might actually be the case. They, if it ever became like that, like they didn't do enough to like suppress that or keep it at a certain percentage, they would probably just make up a narrative to go along with that and then use it again, to use it somehow.
Have you guys? I might ruin something here, but have you guys seen that supposed Starlink satellites? Have you guys actually physically seen those yet? Or had?
I've seen a lot of video of it. I know people that have seen them. I think that it is a thing. I think there might be drones or some kind of, some kind of technology that, of course, they're using. It doesn't prove the globe whatsoever.
Right.
I'll post a video that I made a GIF of, actually. That's weird, with the beams coming out from one to the other. It's crazy.
Dude, I saw him.
Supposedly a real one. Oh, you saw him? Okay.
I saw him.
With the tractor beams that are connecting one to the next as they cross over each other?
No, I didn't see the tractor beams. And so I haven't watched TV or the news or anything for a really long time. So I didn't even know anything about them. The people that I were with knew about them. But if I hadn't known anything about them, and this was before any of the flat earth stuff for me too, really. So I thought we were being attacked by aliens. I was like, woof. I was like, what in the world is happening? Like a string of like just light after light after light, perfect distance apart, all of them the same exact difference apart.
Wow, that's crazy. So yeah, you didn't even know they existed and you saw them. That would be crazy.
No, yeah, man, I was freaking out. I was like, what? And it just kept going and going and going too, in a perfectly straight line. It was wild.
Yeah, talk about predictive programming. You know, that's from like the Terminator movie, right? The what was it called? There was a whole thing about Starlink.
Skynet.
Skynet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's a perfect representation of Skynet. Plus biblical, you know, if you think about the scrolls rolling back in the sky, it could be compared to that.
What could be compared to that?
The Starlink stuff could make it look like the stars are rolling or scrolling back, you know. They could use that to mimic that idea.
No way, dude. Crazy.
You don't think it would look like they could? You don't think they could use that as a way of making the stars look like they're scrolling?
It's the whole, bro. It's the whole entire upper layer of the sky rolls back, not just the stars, dude. Basically, what you see up in the sky is a veil. God is behind that. So, picture if God is light and what you see is darkness. You ever seen like what was that movie? Hercules, right? The animation when they go to Mount Olympus. And it is always just bright and it's never dark up there. That's where God lives. That's what it's like. It's never dark. There's no darkness, right? There's never any darkness because he's immortal. He doesn't sleep, any of that stuff. So they're always beings of light. The angels don't sleep either. So these are supernatural beings. So
You're right. I don't sleep.
So what's behind the night sky, whatever, dude? It's a veil, man. That's all it is. Because we sleep. We are not immortal. Even when God created Adam and Eve, they were not immortal. They had to eat the fruit of the tree in order to sustain immortality. If they stop, this is what happens. We die. That's the story. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say that would be like prophecy fulfilled for real, but that they could use it as making it like a pseudo version of it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Well, the whole premise of this whole aliens thing and all that crap, you know, all the movies that come out, is they're going to stage an event like that. I mean, it's obvious. You know, and we know as flat Earth, you can't get past, you can't get beyond what's up there. So they're going to pretend like you can, and you know, it's just going to be a whole bunch of it's going to be a false invasion that they orchestrated. You know, it's all everything's by design, man. It's fun to watch it play out.
Yeah.
People believe this stuff. That's the funny part.
They could even, with the technology, they could even fake like a, you know, second coming, you know, like with.
Yeah, but that's what they're going to do. What they're going to say, Jesus is an alien, you know, and that's literally what's going to happen.
Or an outer ponder. Because they almost if it's supposed to be that everyone witnesses this, they would have to have a flat Earth for everybody to see it, right?
Well, I mean, when you have UFOs all over the place, yes, everyone can witness it. If they cover the entire Earth in this false representation of Christ, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, everyone can witness it, you know.
But not on a globe, right? Not on a globe, because you would only be able to see it in the sky.
In their mind, but it doesn't matter whether it's a globe. In people's mind, it doesn't matter. They believe it's a globe, so it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter what we know. In their mind, it's a globe regardless. It doesn't matter. So they've already won in that aspect.
Yeah, as long as it's on the television screen, they could say everybody witnessed it, right?
Exactly, right. It's a globe for everybody else.
Well, I would argue that the only reason it's a globe for most people still is because they haven't looked into it. You know, I would say
they don't
8 out of 10. Well, they don't care to, but at the same time, I think 8 out of 10 people that really do look into it are going to know. And how can the academics? I mean, the people that are in college now, let's say, the people that are the academics that are also internet savvy, that are arguing with their friends about this topic. It's not like it's just a matter of opinion. When you get down to the nitty gritty of it, there is only one answer here that makes sense. And I don't know how they're going to really keep that going for very much longer, to be honest, or how long they can really keep that going. Maybe they will, but I think they may embrace it and use it against us somehow. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, this globe crap won't die until the second coming. That's when people will love it.
Well, honestly, that might be the best we could hope for, to be honest, in a weird way, because if they, like I said, if they try to make it mainstream and accept it and embrace it and use it against us, it could be worse, you know, because then they're making it their version of what the flat earth is. And then they could say whatever they want, as long as they're telling us the truth about something we can't prove to ourselves, you know, like you can prove that it's not a flat earth, but all these other claims that they could make, we can't prove it's wrong or right, but we know we're not on a globe.
We can't even get our family members to look into it, bro. You can't imagine trying with people you don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I hear you. But why are they doing it? Why are they faking it poorly on purpose then? That's what I don't get. Like, are they really that confident that most people are going to still believe the emperor wears clothes? Or are they fucking with it and gaslighting it? I mean, because we can't even name somebody on the globe side. Like they have Don Pettit and Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye. Those guys are all clowns intentionally, in my opinion. Why are those the guys that are representing their side? Why wouldn't they choose at least a few other ones that actually are respectable and seem to know what they're talking about and aren't making mistakes? Why wouldn't they at least have some of those representations out there for the people that are skeptical about this, that need somebody like a Jim Panda or even somebody that has, a little bit more of a convincing voice out in front talking about the globe being real? They don't have that. We can't name it.
They don't have to. I mean, no one's going to believe it's not,
Maybe. It's pretty risky. I'd say.
Maybe they think they take a risk in talking about it or arguing against it just by maybe it might just legitimize it just in even a little bit to even stand against flat earth.
Yeah, but they've had Neil deGrasse Tyson come out and talk against BOB, and he dropped the mic. He didn't even have to acknowledge that BOB said anything. No one would even know anything about it. They didn't have to make the hit piece Flat Earth documentary that at least maybe got some people to look into it, Behind the Curve. They could have just blocked that and not let it be released on Netflix. They could have done a lot more to kill Flat Earth at the very start with the algorithms, even, or some of these things. If they were really trying to protect the globe for the long run, they could have done a better job. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, kind of off, not really off topic. What the hell is going on with Neil deGrasse Tyson's room when he's talking to people, when he's giving those interviews and stuff? You guys check out his room. Don't you guys think his room is weird? There's like those Roman pillars back there behind him and all that stuff.
Yeah, I guess I know what you're talking about, but I don't know specifically what's weird about it. I mean, yeah, it's weird. It's got globes and stuff around. Roman pillars.
Wouldn't want to be a fly on the wall. I'll tell you that. Ugh.
And he does those interviews with that other black guy now that are just kind of like they're laughing almost at themselves and at the scientism to a certain degree.
What's a black guy?
They're mocking it.
They're mocking and scoffing, the douchebags.
Yeah, he's kind of got his sidekick there. I think that guy's like a comedian.
When stuff like that penetrates the black community, because we as black we don't trust none of you white people, right? So when that stuff is penetrating the black community, that's bad. You know what I'm saying? When we start believing that craziness, that's bad. Because that's when you know this shit's deep. Because we know don't trust white man. So
think about Bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez has done a lot. There's a lot of black folks that know that Bro Sanchez knows what's up.
Yeah, I know, but when you have Uncle Tom's like so-called like Neil deGrasse Tyson, and then a whole bunch more, and then you have family members that are bought in, it's just like, dude, and that's the craziest thing. I have conspiracy theorist friends who just can't accept this one. It's just so funny.
Dude, I have conspiracy theorist friends that believe some of the craziest stuff, but when you bring up flat Earth, it's like I just don't know about that. I just don't know about that. I just
They instantly judge you and will for the rest of your relationship. And I'm not kidding.
Yep.
That's exactly what happens. Instantly.
The first thing out their mouth is a snicker and a laugh, and that's it's just hilarious.
You
But
hope that's
it's
where
worse
it
from-
ends too. You hope that's where y'all both leave it, right?
No, but it's there's been a definite transition. At least the people that my friends, they went from mocking and laughing at first to arguing and then to respect, but respect in a way that they will not engage in the conversation anymore. That's respect.
I've lost my friends. The two or three that I had, they just cannot accept this subject.
Yeah, I know.
They vehemently are against it. It's as if I said, I hope ain't nobody on here that said I was gay. You know what I'm saying?
it's like
you know.
it's like
it's worse
you're
than
pouring
that.
gas in their ears and you're holding a cigarette lighter or something. They don't even want to hear it, man. It's like, dude, you're like one of my best friends, man, and you
Yeah,
won't
I
even
know, bro.
listen to me for
You
a
can't
second.
even try and understand. You know, it's like, fuck, dude. Wow.
I could have come out to my parents as transitioning to female more acceptably than telling them that the Earth is flat.
Exactly.
Oh, I got a meme for that. Hang on.
This chick left me because of it. It's just up, God, straight up. It's just freaking crazy, dude. It's like, this is funny, man.
My grandpa.
Better than if she was going to try to stay with you and just keep that opinion, just better at least she left, because otherwise you wouldn't want to be with her anyway if she wasn't going to be
I don't
her mind up, right?
I don't care.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's just the vitriol that comes with this.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
With this title, it's like, good grief, man. You guys just, how do you not want to know the truth? How do you not want to know truth? I don't
Exactly. Yep. And it's so obvious. There's nothing more obvious than this one.
All right, check the live stream voice text in 3.
But like I was saying, and maybe it is the best thing in the long run if most people still want to believe the ball, because that puts us in the percentage of people that will realize that have realized this for the rest of our lives. We'll have something up on most people we meet.
Yeah, that's what I was telling everyone else. They're like, we actually truly are special people. We really are, because I was caught up in, I'm like, no, dude, we really are. We'll always be ahead of them. Even if, let's say they catch on, it doesn't matter. They'll never catch up. You know what I'm saying? Because we'll always be ahead of them in the curve. Because they can't not comprehend. They don't comprehend well, and they cannot rationalize. They cannot reason. They have no discernment. Nothing. None of these things they possess. They're always
That's the big thing. Discernment about other things. Like, we didn't line up for the pokey poke, right? That's a big advantage already in my mind.
Yeah, we're not afraid to have our foundation shook. We're not afraid of that.
Yeah. It's like and for them, I always compare it to like offering them a permanent hit of acid, because that's what it's like, but it's the opposite in a way too, because it's like you realize everybody else is tripping, so then you're tripping because everyone else is tripping, and then you didn't realize how bad you were tripping until you stopped tripping. But so because you stopped tripping, it's like tripping, and you're going to be tripping for the rest of your life because everyone else is going to be tripping. And most people rightly in their right mind would refuse a permanent hit of acid. That's pretty much what it's like offering most normal people.
Are we heard okay?
We hear you, Larry.
Loud and clear, Larry.
Awesome. So I think it's like mass formation psychosis. It's like everybody, at the child level that believes in Santa Claus, like they believe in a whole bunch of shit that doesn't exist in reality, right? So it's okay for, children to believe shit that isn't real. But when you're a grown-ass man and you believe all this stuff, let's say, what if it is real? You can't verify any of it. The rotation of the Earth, the curvature of the Earth, the vacuum of space. So, oh my God, that was almost correct. Anyway, so it's like everybody's walking around with mass formation psychosis. And there's really nothing you could do to some of these people to get them to snap out of it. They just believe in all these things that don't really exist. Like when people come in here and they're like, why don't you trust your government? What? Why would you trust your government? Seriously? Like, the past 100 years, state-sponsored genocide, 100 million people died. You can call it communism or you can call it state-sponsored genocide. Either way, why would you trust your government?
I don't know why anybody trusts them now. I don't know why anybody can even think that we're actually taking place in an actual democracy.
I don't want to feed the flame here, but I never did anyway. And everybody hated me for it. I'd always question stuff. As a kid, they were all like, dude, shut the fuck up. This is on the news, okay? The news. I don't know what you even think you're talking about. It's like, all right, well.
Well, that's another reason I think that they fake it poorly on purpose, even with some of these mass shootings and stuff. They're kind of giving the thinking man the option to not believe it. And there is good things about the system that we're in, to be honest. I mean, to take a page out of Isa's book, the system is set up to protect the individual's rights to some degree. And, there are advantages that we don't even know about, which is part of the whole next level of some of these topics to research. Like you can use the system to your advantage in ways that we were never told either. Like they omitted a lot of the things that were advantages we could have that are still available to us, so there's another side to that. And the other thing that Isa always mentions is that the whole idea of this space religion gives people the opportunity to live in a non-secular society. Because, like I was mentioning, if we were told the truth from the start, right? Let's say there is a dome. Let's say we were told this is a flat earth and God's watching you all the time and you better not do this and you better not do that because God's going to judge you for everything you're doing. That might have sucked worse, because they could just interpret God however they plan or whatever, work people against each other according to which belief and which God and all that. So it does give our society the non-secular base. That might be part of the advantage of it. Not to say we should appreciate it, but that is one of the advantages, I guess.
Is this where I come to?
What? No.
I just got banned from Gem Pandas. It's got to be where I come to collect my medal.
Okay. Well, that's not the first. You asked a different question when you. Anyway. Welcome.
Hey. How you going, bro?
How am I going? How? Well, usually with my legs. Sometimes I use my car.
What'd you get banned from Gem Pandas for? Tell us the story.
We were Jin and I were talking. They were saying about how flat Earth is a psychological operation that is like here to destroy the crucial information of the heliocentric model. And I was like, yeah, well, it's working because most of the flat earthers that I know, well, all of the flat earthers that I know, they're not getting sicker and sicker because they just aren't. They seem to be on mass scale, not injecting poisons into themselves, and so they just seem to be sort of staying at their current health, if not, sort of going more organic and be more conscious of what they eat and what they do. And most of the other people, these heliocentric people, they seem to be really keen to inject themselves with poisons. And in my local town, they all seem to be getting a lot more sick. And so then I was called a liar.
Yeah, careful with how you address that issue.
I'm being careful with the words. Yep, I got you. I know the words I'm not allowed to say. And anyway, so what's his name? Gem. Claimed that I was a liar and that I was lying completely about everything and that they were all vaccinated and they were all healthy. And I proceeded to explain how
then you went and said the word. You went and said the word on top of that. Come on, don't say that word.
Oh, the V word. Okay.
Yeah, we can't talk about that here online, so we're going to change the subject so we don't get our channels taken down.
So anyway, you're saying you got kicked out for a stupid reason. Cool. So here's what we do. We kick people out for that same reason. We don't want to talk about any of that stuff because we'll get in trouble from the man.
I thought we were allowed to say the C word. I thought we were allowed to say
There's a lot of stuff. We can't really even allude to it at this
Yeah,
point.
you
That's
just can't
okay.
make it obvious that that's what you're talking about, which you already did. So just change the subject.
Okay.
There we go. So Earth measures flat. Let's see if we can focus on that.
Yes, flat, measured flat. Sorry.
Yeah, but we hear you. I have to stop myself from mentioning it a lot of times myself. So
I thought, okay, because this is playing on YouTube Live as well then, not just Discord.
yeah, they could use it as a reason. And what a lot of people in here say is if we're going to get shut down for, anything, it should be for talking about the shape of the Earth or the flat Earth rather than something that doesn't have to do with that.
Right on.
Yeah, because a lot of people in here put a lot of time and information and compiling knowledge down below, and for it just to be taken down. Because I was one of the people like, fuck you, won't do what you told me. Right in the beginning, I was like, I'll talk about whatever I want, and then I began to realize wait a minute, I didn't build this house. This is kind of one of those things where I'm not asking you to take off your shoes. I'm telling you, if you want to eat dinner with my family, take off your shoes or get the fuck out. So,
I understand that.
You roboted out, Hank, or Larry. We should just call you Harry. Combination of the two.
Yeah, if you're to see my face.
Are you bearded?
Yep, that's right.
Yeah? Okay. For some reason, I didn't picture you bearded. I guess because you always had the Hank icon.
Yeah, I got about 6 inches of hair on top of my head. It's in between the awkward stage, It's too long, especially for this time of year.
Okay. Yeah, it's coming down in front of your face, but you don't want to grow it long.
Yeah, that's right. I just haven't got a haircut yet because I hate haircut.
But you're fully bearded, huh? Maybe we should call you Harry.
Yeah, you can call me whatever you like. That's fine.
Just don't call you a Glober, right?
No, I'd call you out on that. But yeah, there's a lot of new people coming in. Welcome new people. Yeah, read the rules. Make sure you got it down real good. If you want to talk about certain things, use words like self-delete rather than what they've been telling us for the past 7 years. Right? You can't say certain things. Right? I don't know how Nathan's got away with some of the stuff for as long as he does. But yeah, and other platforms that would be considered the B word. But yeah. Yeah, just try to play by the rules. You'll be fine. Don't talk about the jabba jabba doos.
Wait, are you still having to tell someone that right now?
Well, I mean, he hasn't said anything, but.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I just came back. Anyway.
I didn't realize that this was I mean, I did know someone did say something to me about this being on YouTube Live as well. I had forgotten. I'd forgotten that.
Well, it's easy to forget. No worries.
Yeah, like the other guy was saying earlier, shouldn't throw the baby out with the bathwater. This system is a really great system. The problem is we have these public servants who are compartmentalized legal idiots. And if you're not correcting them, right, and educating them so they don't make the same mistakes again, right, is it their fault for being ignorant, or is it your fault for allowing them to be ignorant because of your ignorance? So I think it all boils down to education. If you're not willing to educate yourself, then you're basically, wanting to be a slave. But if you're trying to educate yourself, trying to get further education, right? And you're trying to learn the law because they're not going to teach you. They want you to be a slave. Right? It's so much easier for a public servant to have ignorant, people, ignorant masters who act like servants. And that's where they get the mentality from.
Hey, thanks everybody for welcoming me. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You bet, brother. Come back around anytime.
All right. Thanks, man. Thank you. I didn't realize that there were so many other people out there that I could learn from. So I'm happy that I discovered this one too.
Absolutely, man. Glad to have you.
Definitely come back because the whole compartmentalization that there is in college, like you're not going to have that here. So you're going to learn about actual real science and then philosophy and then like mathematics and all this other stuff like all at once. And it's not like the way it is in school where it's like you have to repeat what we say and do it exactly the way we told you to or you're going to fail. It's like there's so many people thinking outside the box in here. I don't know where else you would want to hang out. Like, I mean, I guess you could go to a college and pay like $100,000 or whatever to get like a piece of paper that says that you can be a good little parrot. But I think that like this is where it's at. Like, if you really want to learn, like the different people here and the different perspectives that they have, I think it's refreshing. I don't know how else.
Yeah, this is a lot different than the chat, like after Nathan shows. Like I was telling the guys before, a lot of times I feel like kind of unwelcome, and because I'm only about 9 months into this. I mean, I know I'm not stupid, right? But I just feel like kind of a sensitive person, so I feel like there's a chance where I could get myself in a situation where I maybe might end up getting kind of.
You know why that is?
Well, I think it's my personal BS.
You're you're an empath. You see to the heart of a situation, and so this place, this horribly constructed society kind of thing that we all do together, it doesn't nurture that in people. And you see things for what they really are, and that's why the propaganda stopped working. If it ever even really truly worked. That's my opinion.
Yeah, thanks for that, man. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm glad I found the place because, like I said, I feel a little bit more welcome here so far, and like I can actually, ask something that I have a question about. Where, like I say, I've really only been influenced by Nathan's show and QE's show, and I watch some of Dave Weiss's stuff too every once in a while, but I never really felt like I could be a part of it.
Well, QE is highly advanced material, so you're not going to fit there, but it's good to listen to.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot from those guys. I'm learning a ton from, like, obviously, there's so much there to learn, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to learn, and I appreciate everybody's patience. And like I said, I just don't want to get bulldozed by somebody and like be like, have it affect. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about, man. I just appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, man, you'll get there with all that stuff. No worries. And it comes without a lot of effort. Did he already go?
Just grow thick skin, man. That's what you gotta do. Be thick skin.
It'll happen. Yeah. I mean, if you're ready for this kind of deal anyway, the skin will just thicken itself. You'll be good.
And we yell at each other all the time anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I hate every single one of these people, but I stick around,
I have to deal with all these white guys.
And I said, bitch. No, Key and Peele. Well, anyway.
Are there like certain times where there's, or is it just kind of like a free for all? Or is there like is there like certain like times, or there are certain like
mostly free for all? Yeah,
mostly free for all. Right on.
Except for Fridays.
Except for Fridays, ladies' night.
What? Is it even anymore?
I'm just gonna keep acting like it is, okay? So.
I mean, I haven't heard an actual ladies' night in a minute.
Right, that's true.
It seems like there's hardly any like women like. I mean, there's a few, but it seems like it's
women
mostly.
don't care about this stuff, dude. Women have other issues, man. They don't care about this. This shit is silly to women, which it should be.
I'll tell you what, though. Get yourself a flat Earth wife now. Do it.
You just need one that doesn't care either way. That's really what it comes down to. Because most of them don't care. Even if they believe it, they still don't give a flying.
Nah, man, it's nice to connect that way too. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but dude, that's a fantasy world. That's one
No,
in
it's
a
not.
million.
I got it right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're like one out of like 20, dude.
No, Witsit and Kai, dude. It happens all the time. Anyway, any fucking way.
But they met here, dude. That's different.
That's what I'm saying. So did we. Well, okay. I don't have this argument with you, bud.
We're not talking about here.
Okay, all right.
They got that friend finder thing on Dave Weiss's app. People are like inviting me to like like they meet up at bars and shit like that. But
what do you think about that?
I have mixed feelings about it.
Me too.
Like I said, I'm kind of an introvert, so just going to the bar on like a normal occasion, there's so many people and there's so much stuff going on. It's just like, I kind of like my Bruce Lee kind of turns on, where it's like,
be like water, my friends.
Yeah, but but it would be cool to have. It's been a long time since I've been able to talk to people like the way that I am right now with you guys about this subject, and it would be cool to be able to do that in person. But also, I don't know any of those people. I don't know. They could be They could be. There's probably Globers on that app too. Doing like. So some of those people that go on Nathan's channel, like they seem like really malicious people. Some of them.
Yeah, listen here. This panel is consistently genuine flat earthers that are doing a genuine thing, trying to help people understand some stuff. That's it. And you spend 5 minutes here, you understand that that's really all we're trying to do. Cool. So yeah, anywhere else, anywhere else to come here to debate flat Earth, debate this and that. It's like, well, they don't get anywhere. We try to stay focused. At least, yeah. This is what I'm getting for. This is why I stick around here, and I don't really go anywhere else, because this place makes progress. We actually teach people about reality. We can do that here.
Cool. I'm glad I found this.
Likewise, dude.
Is it silent or am I disconnected?
It's just yet another moment of silence for the globe Earth narrative. We get a lot of these lately.
Well, it must be a globe. You've got an icon of a globe, so that makes me believe I'm on a globe. Man, I'm on a globe, all right?
Globe, 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 globe. Does NASA have a cereal? I feel like there's space.
Sorry.
Huh? I was just going to say, I feel like there's a market they're missing out on.
Right now, I'm in Kentucky with a clear blue sky near sunset, and directly opposite from the sun thing, whatever that is a moon thing that is appearing about 30 degrees up in the sky, and it's about 3/4 full. Somehow that debunks the globe. I don't know how, but it does. Y'all continue.
Yep, I'm right across the river here from Dave, and I'm looking at the moon as well, whatever that is. Yep, sun's over there. So I guess we're not on a globe, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's one of those things I never have figured out technically how it debunks the globe, but just instinctually it debunks the globe. Just fuck it, Might as well throw it in there.
Yeah, I love it.
While we got a piece of dead air here, I want to give a shout out to Sonny. Haven't heard him in a while. I hope he's okay. Because he's just taking a break.
Yeah, shout out to Sonny. I was thinking about him today. Someone brought up guitars or something. I was like, oh, yeah, our boy Sonny.
Sonny, bring your ass back. Right meow.
Yeah, I'll come back now, you hear?
Yeah, he's literally the ray of sunshine that comes around.
Oh, that was nice. We had some guy in the check-in recently. Probably my least favorite type of baller. It was like the triple threat. Young, super headstrong, just Googled Flat Earth 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? So he's like reading off, the distance to horizon is 3 miles. I'm like, dude, just stop right there. Don't do that to me.
Don't do that to yourself.
You gotta give me some fair shake. Like, you don't think I tried to Google that? Come on, dude.
Shit, I used Yahoo. I used Bing. I used Microsoft Spread Excel. Well, whatever. I used everything. Okay, I searched everywhere. I even went to the DOS prompt. Looked around in there. Nothing.
Yeah, but did you look on the dark web? Maybe there's Earth curvature there. I've heard bad things about it.
Well, actually, they have a separate internet for experts because they know that there's a lot of misinformation out there. So they just keep the proper information off the internet on a separate internet only for the experts. So that's why you guys haven't been able to find the Earth curve measurements. They're just not in Google. Sorry.
It's so important, we forgot to put it on the internet.
I spent about 10 minutes trying to research the other night about who was the first person that made the globe claim on the radius, but I couldn't find I couldn't pin it down to one guy. Does anybody happen to know? All the Globers hate that guy, whoever that guy is. Alberuni.
Yeah, I thought it was Alberuni.
Alberuni. You know why? Because they just can't remember his name.
Really? He actually made the number claim first?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't know. Dude. I don't even look that shit up anymore. I'm telling you, it's just a story. I don't know the ins and outs of Alberuni. It took me a long time to get Eratosthenes down because I couldn't see how it was relevant since it's not a direct measurement of the thing claimed to exist.
I know.
Our buddy Al is the guy that looked at the refracted horizon and made up the globe number. Then okay, good to know.
Yeah, no shit, dude. Like, are you kidding? You'll accept that and you'll just go about your day? Wow.
That's just too funny, dude.
They named a moon crater after Alberuni.
A what? They named a what after Alberuni?
Crater on the moon.
Oh, crater named after Alberuni.
Alberuni.
Yeah.
Somebody should do a parody Al Burundi and Big Al Bundy doing their refraction on their.
I'm into that. Hey, Dave, you have wonderful song ideas. They're amazing. Should get a list going for real.
Al Burundi, that'd be great.
Because your microphone usually sounds like your cell phone was made in the 1980s, but your ideas are anything but.
Ooh, nice.
What kind of cell phone you got, Dave?
It's a Nokia.
You called him out.
I'm sorry. Listen, it's nothing against his character. Phones are phones. And you know what? I'll bet it's cheaper anyway. Less surveillance devices, all kinds of things going on.
Yeah, I miss my BlackBerry.
I'm just always in the car. I've got a Samsung Galaxy like 12 or whatever. It never sounds like it.
Yeah.
I always have car noise behind me.
Oh, you're in a truck, right? You're driving a big old rig?
I'm driving the exact opposite of a big old rig. I'm driving a little Matchbox Chevy Spark that gets like 40 miles a gallon.
Heck yeah. But you blew out the suspension. That's why we can barely hear you. I get it. I totally get it.
Well, the tires are not balanced well, and I need to replace a couple of them. So you're hearing all the road noise.
You know what though? It's not a real car ride unless you're feeling some noise. I don't know what I'm saying.
No, that's how Globers know you can't feel anything, right? Well, when you're in a car, it's like
right. I've never known that I wasn't in a car ride. Never. It's never happened ever. And no one's ever experienced that either. Holy shit! And they are literally using that as like they think it's a fair argument. They're giving us a fair shake at their response with this.
I can't believe it, dude. But if you're in a plane, it's like, dude, you're rocketing on a plane. Like, what do you mean, dude?
Even on a plane, I'm not stupid. Like, my senses work fine. What's wrong with you? So it feels just like standing on the ground inside as it does standing in the fuselage of a plane going hundreds of miles an hour, okay? Right? Thousands of feet up is what I meant to say. Anyway, you feel everything that happens. That's what the senses do. You wouldn't have them if they were just lackluster and kind of didn't work. It's fucking ridiculous.
I might have a role request for anybody that starts trying to cast a magic spell like that. Well, we were talking to that guy earlier. Hey, is that ceiling fan spinning? Well, yes and no. And if you're on the ceiling fan, then, dude, stop. You're trying to cast a spell on people, dude. Like, we need a role for that, like wizard.
Yeah, spellcaster, just like a necromancer or whatever you want to.
Dude, get out of here, you wizard, man. It's not gonna work on me.
Like homeless wizard. Do that.
That's funny.
Meth addict wizard just.
Oh, dude.
Like, of
Another
course,
one
of course, you think you're casting spells. I see you eat chunks of meth. This is ridiculous. Go away.
I think another role request would be like Weasel, like a Globe Earth Weasel or something. Weasel Earther. Yeah, maybe Weasel Earther. You know how you just try to.
But we don't have to be offensive either. Like, kill him with kindness kind of deal.
It's like, well, you don't really hurt the pop goes a weasel machine. You know, you just bop it down real quick and it pops up somewhere else. It's just, you know, we're not really hurting him.
Right. So, like, make a role that's like an Einstein or something. It's like clearly not a compliment, right? Regular Einstein, yeah.
Only married cousin once, Einstein.
You can have a lot of fun with it.
I thought it was kind of amusing earlier. I was listening to y'all talk to that Z guy that kept wanting to talk about Antarctica or whatever. What was his name?
Z-Bong.
Oh, yeah. And it was funny listening to him try to control the conversation. And, you know, y'all aren't answering my questions, blah, blah, blah. I think somebody was in his DMs. You know, who knows? He kept coming up with it.
Yeah, it did seem that way particularly. But like Shooter Central pinned him down. He's the type of guy that will, you know, like just completely waste time, not answer your question, and then ask a question, and then diverge a bunch more, and then claim you're diverging. It's like, dude, you're just stuck on a broken loop, brother. Like, we couldn't be any more clear with that guy what the topic was, and he's like, so what you're asking me is what now? Is this? I'm like, dude.
I like how he kept saying that he needed to go play VR headset or something. But he still hung around for 3 hours talking on about the same shit. You know. Come on, man.
Come on, man. It was a weak attempt to try and just build a straw man. I was like, nah, you're not gonna do that.
Is there a strong attempt to build a straw man? I feel like it's an oxymoron on that one.
Yeah, it was a very, very bad attempt.
Right. Not just your regular nonsense horseshit attempt. This one was on fire.
It was like that Jordan Peterson interview. You know, when he was answering questions, she would ask a question, he would answer it, and then she would be like, "So what you're saying is?" He's like, "No, I'm not saying that at all." Like,
I
that's
said what
exactly
I said, and so that is it. I said what I said.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened today. I was like, dude, so you need gas pressure for that container or whatever. You need gas pressure. Or sorry, you need a container for gas pressure. He's like, so what you're saying is, like, yeah, what I just said.
It was like she was trying to be that, you know, reporter from Harry Potter that just like straw man, like everything to do with like the Quidditch match and Harry and Hermione's relationship.
I think Z-Bong was a guy, though.
No, I was talking about the lady.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Interviewing Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, Jordan. Yeah, and yeah. Well, he's had a lot of those interviews with interviewers just like that. They want to corner him, but it's all an act, in my opinion. Everybody involved, but anyway.
I would be very open to that, honestly. Theater, the whole world is just a stage, bro. So.
Oh, it's so funny. It's like, hey, men, as if you weren't already demasculated enough by current events, let me get this weirdo that isn't very masculine seeming to tell you how to be a man on stage. Have you seen like, I don't want to fucking belabor this, I really don't, but try to see and he did this on purpose. I don't know why they did this, but it was like private home moments with Jordan Peterson. He's working on something on the laptop, and he and his wife are like bickering about something, and we see like his home dynamic, and it's not really great. And I was just like, what the fuck is this shit? They're trying to sell something that is like, I guess, above my pay grade, like what he's really trying to do. I don't. Anyway, it's strange. He's a strange dude. Like a man treats his wife a certain way, and then like I saw this footage. And I'm not lying to you guys. I don't know what he was doing. It was on his YouTube channel. This was a long time. This was 3-4 years ago at least. Probably more than that. He was just coming up as the guy who said certain stuff about certain stuff.
Yeah. Yep.
In Canada.
You have to call me Queen. No, I'm not going to call you Queen.
Queen. You have to call me a Dodge Charger.
Yeah. You better call my Toyota a Dodge Charger, all right?
My personal pronouns are Captain and Your Majesty.
Yeah, Your Majesty's, that's the one.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and identify as somebody eating dinner. I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, take care, Glad.
No AC in the office today at work, so I'm getting to get rid of some toxins. So might as well enjoy it.
Larry, you're in Texas and no AC. That's brutal.
And don't forget about the ovens and the warmers. And the fact that the store is facing the west. So that big, nice window, yeah.
Okay, now I know what you mean by removing toxins.
Yeah, we're really getting sweat. So it's the sunlight, the heat from the ovens at your back, the sunlight in your face, the warmers to your right. It's like, I just want to go work in like a freezer.
Yeah, take a quick freezer break. Just sort of like a random pet peeve that Globers do that bothers me. Like when it comes to gravity, they'll ask questions like, "Well, how come everything doesn't just float away?" It's like, dude, do we live in a cartoon? Like, why are you even asking me that? That's such a silly question. How come things don't float and fly away? Do we live in a like, like my profile picture is from a freaking anime show where people can fly. Like, okay, so we're just gonna base reality off of that? That doesn't make sense, dude. So goofy. I swear these Globers.
That's just how deeply ingrained this gravity concept is in people's minds. They think you need it for everything. You know, if we didn't have gravity, we wouldn't be alive. Oh my God!
Well, that's what the teacher told them. If it wasn't for gravity, you'd fuck off into outer space.
Yeah, it's pulling me down. Really? Lift your leg up. Like what are you talking about? Like nothing's pulling on you. I swear they gotta step away from the narrative and just look at the world like with a blank sheet. Like, are you being pulled down really? You're just saying that because that's the narrative. That's what you're supposed to say. Just think about it. What you're saying is silly when you think about it. If you just boil down what the globe is saying in general, it's all silly. The Earth is tilted. Okay, that's a goofy thing to say.
Yes, we don't have anybody new on here right now, do we?
I guess we can give a quick shout out to anybody new. There's a Adam Price, VC verified. Welcome. There's a Davey Z. Shout out to Davey Z. We chatted with Fiber Oats earlier. I think he's in the Flat Gang, I believe. So shout out to Fiber Oats. Anyone else? What else do we have here? A couple ladies in the building. Shout out to the ladies. And a lot of familiar faces. Iron Horse is a globe skeptic. Hello, Iron Horse. Anybody else? We got a valued globe skeptic. I am Yo. So I think that's everybody. Floor's open, y'all. If you have any questions, let us know. I guess I have a question. I saw some stuff in the sky recently, y'all. I saw like what looked like maybe a star or something moving. Not like a shooting star at that type of speed. It's a little slower than that. I'll post a video if anyone's interested. I have no clue. No clue what that was. So I'll just put that out there if anyone's still seen some stuff in the sky recently. Let me just post a video. Okay. I took this off my iPhone. Sorry for the trash quality. That was all I was able to capture. Oh,
Yeah, I gotta say, I love that lumpy gas in a vacuum. I've been using that a lot recently. Last night, a guy came in here and he showed us like a high-speed footage of like some sort of plasma machine that like used like basically plasma physics to show gas in a vacuum. And I was like, bro, seriously? Plasma isn't the same as gas. It's like comparing ice to water.
which is hilarious because the other day I was in Cogdis talking to some dude and he sent me a picture of an ice sculpture when trying to prove that water curves. And I haven't stopped laughing yet.
Sometimes when I'm debating these people, like I hear like Mortal Kombat references in my head, like pathetic fool. I'm just like.
I'll post it if anyone's interested.
You recorded it for our entertainment. Nice.
Oh boy.
That's hotter than two squirrels dancing in a wool sock.
Must be that global warming.
Well, at work last night, the electricity almost went out. It was like zzz, zzz, zzz. And we were like, go out, go out. We didn't realize we were chanting the air conditioner going out. Not till today. Anyway. Probably sounded like one of those Valley girls, like describing their workday. Like, first, like you go in and they got like fruit or vegetable flavored water, and then you sit down and chill for like 15 minutes in the chill room, and then you gotta like buckle down and really get to work for like an hour, and then you get a break. It's like, man, I need to get me one of these yoke jobs. Buckle down for like an hour, that's it.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys, if you don't mind me asking.
Floor is yours.
I've heard people say, I've heard people use this term, and it's confusing to me. It's regarding the Coriolis effect. Uh, I've heard people use the term non-inertial reference frame, and that term confuses me. I don't know if someone could kind of help me with what that means exactly. Non-inertial reference frame, to me, that means you're on a reference frame that isn't moving, and I feel like I'm wrong about that.
Hey, we can learn together because I've heard this as well. If someone asked me, I'd have to like look it up. So why don't we just take a quick search on Google real quick, and I'm sure one of the fellas here will tell us a little bit about it. Maybe I bet you somebody here knows some good stuff. Let's ask Google and see what they say.
According to Wikipedia, a non-inertial reference frame is a frame of reference that undergoes acceleration with respect to an inertial frame.
Not helping me out very much. But Hank, are you there? Do you know much about this one? By any chance? It's okay if you're busy. Maybe I'll do a little more digging here.
So what I took from that was that there's a non-inertial reference frame, which in reality would be, it's not moving, so that would be the plane that we live on. And then the inertial reference frame would be the stars, right? I'm not sure that
Yeah,
makes.
I'm not entirely sure myself either. Reading through this, I mean, just on Wikipedia, of course, it seems to have this assumption that things are moving. Frame of reference that undergoes acceleration with respect to an inertial frame. Um, reference frame. So it's saying it will detect zero acceleration
because it's undergoing acceleration with respect to another frame.
I have a guess that the video I posted is where you're getting that non-inertial reference frame reference from.
Okay, I'm really kind of dumb with all this stuff here, so I have to figure out how to watch this video.
Are you able to see the chat where it was posted, or
No,
do you...
I got it, man. I got it. Thanks.
All right, cool. All right, Adam Price, let us say you are in a car at a stoplight. The car is standing still. The light turns green and the car accelerates forward. While undergoing this acceleration, the car is a non-inertial frame of reference. Okay. In a car at a stoplight, the car is standing still. Light turned green, car accelerates forward. While undergoing acceleration, the car is a non-inertial reference frame. Okay, I mean, it does seem like we're getting into begging the question territory, doesn't it? A little bit, because it sounds like it's assuming the Earth moves, but that's just me. We also joined by a Baz Krish. If you want to speak here, you should pop into the VC check-in one really quickly.
Oh man, I just got a DM from Phil B.
Ooh. Tell us what he said.
I'm so unsavvy when it comes to this stuff. It might take me a second here.
All good.
I like Phil, even though he's kind of a. I give him a hard time, you know. I call him the gas whisperer.
Nice.
How the hell do I check my DM?
As far as the Earth moving, it is affirming the consequent with a dash of doublespeak. Yeah, I'd agree.
Well, I mean, in the definition of Coriolis effect, it says fictitious force. So the way I think about it is just like it's an optical illusion, basically.
Yeah, it does say that here. In classical mechanics, it is often possible to explain the motion of bodies in non-inertial reference frame by introducing additional fictitious forces, also called inertial forces and pseudo forces. So, sounds legit.
Yeah, in that newer Matthew video where he's playing the Glober and the Flat Earther, that I had a buddy reach out to me. He's like, "What's exactly going on during that part?" So we had like 2 days of fucking dialogue about it.
It's apparently Phil must have heard me asking about non-inertial reference frame on must have been YouTube.
Oh, yeah. He's
He
always
said,
listening.
yeah. He says inertial reference frame is a non-moving reference frame. Non-inertial reference frame is moving. Share that with your friend. Thanks, Phil.
Yeah, we know that, Phil. Thanks for checking in from time to time.
Yeah, good looking out, Phil.
Repeating shit that we already know. You guys are the ones that don't understand the Coriolis effect, Phil. Because if it's moving under, an object they use to hypnotize people, then it has to be moving under everything else. Especially if it's not attached to the ceiling, that's attached to the wall, that's attached to the ground via foundation. If it moves under that, then why wouldn't it move under, I don't know, a freely floating blimp or a hot air balloon, right? Because those things aren't actually attached to the earth. You get it, Phil? You guys are the ones that don't understand. Hypnotizing people with pendulums. It's a nice trick, Phil. Wizard.
Yeah, he can be our first spellcaster. Or whatever we want to call it. A wizard earther.
Just watch the pendulum. Don't you feel yourself getting globier and globier and globier?
Just like that kid earlier. Like, hey, when you turn your ceiling fan on, is it moving? You can't possibly know. Benny the Bloke has returned. Welcome back, Benny.
Down on.
Don't professors have like shit to do, like papers to grade, research to do? How's this dude like in here watching us all the time? Professor B's nut.
He's probably got a couple screens open. See the chat here. Yeah, that is true. They do love to equate moving cars and the Earth moving. But as we talked about earlier, like, how do you not feel yourself moving in a car? Are you asleep?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if the Earth was moving, I mean, just like they say on FED, the planes would get to certain destinations faster. Balls and balloons would, you'd see the drift, right? I mean, I just don't understand how anybody could possibly think that the Earth is going through all these different directions and speeds all at the same time, and we're just sitting here chilling.
So it's totally ridiculous.
I know, right? I'm just sitting here on my porch and like, oh, but we're going in how many vectors? Like 6? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like
thousands of times faster than a bullet. It's absurd.
God, you got to be really, really. Oh man, I never thought about it before. Never thought about it one time ever before. You just like accepted it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
When that guy said that you'll never know if the ceiling fan's moving, it's like, well, motherfucker, how do you know the Earth is moving? You can see the ceiling fan moving. You can stick your hand in there and prove it, right? But you say that you'll never know. So how do you know the Earth is moving?
It's his
That's
default.
when you give. It's his default position.
They try to say you just can't tell it's moving, but it's moving. It's moving 1,000 miles an hour. What are you talking about?
If you can't tell that it's moving, why are you telling me that it's moving?
Exactly.
Then Einstein finally goes, "Yeah, there's no experiment that shows the Earth is moving."
I don't even know how you would do that. Like, where do you
Some
start?
people are like, that's how you know that it's moving, because you can't tell.
Someone posted that gif of the guy like jumping into the ceiling fan. Made my day. Made my day. Gonna
You're
have
welcome.
to
You're welcome.
Oh. Oh, dude.
The hell's he trying to do anyway?
That was my breaking point. I had to step in and go glap flobe on him right there.
Yeah, dude. That was pretty bad, man.
It's like he's trying to fit his head between the fan blades.
Someone gave him $50 to do it, you know?
Genuinely funny.
He just gets whacked. Like, right in the face.
Yeah, but you don't know if it's really happening, dude.
It looks pretty real. Then he takes a vicious fall at the end.
You guys know those high-end computer fans for like the case for like the desktop PCs? I stuck my finger in one of those one time, and like the blade hit me right in between my fingernail and my finger. Man, it was so bad.
Yeah, I think we've all stuck our finger in a fan at some point.
Yeah, I just love to get them to say silly things. Hey, is your house moving? Some of them will go, that sounds a little silly. And then some of them will be like, yeah, of course it's moving. And I just love getting them to say stupid stuff like that. Like, that's what you believe in, dude. Like, you guys think Flat Earth is so crazy, but we're just saying your house doesn't move. It's literally
I
that
know,
simple.
and we're insane.
All right, now I guess I'd go between Phil and the rest of you guys.
Yeah, he probably thinks you're still have hope in the globe and all that.
I think he knows that I don't. I think he probably knows.
He's never DM'd me, I'll just say that.
Yeah. He's
Yeah, Phil is like one of those old ladies that's like really into church, and she's like really trying to get you like into church. So like if Aristosthenes is like Globert Jesus, like he's really trying to get you to become a believer, bro.
Yeah, that's a losing battle for. He says to tell Larry that hot air balloons operate in the atmosphere, which is a fluid. So they are effectively attached to the Earth. They have the same angular momentum as the Earth.
Yeah, I remember the last time I tried to play tetherball without the tether. It was more like volleyball.
Yeah, they
So I
like
don't
to
know what
say
attachment.
they say the atmosphere is like stuck on the globe and it moves with the speed of the globe. You know.
Why don't you just come on the live stream, Phil, instead of using? I'm not going to be your little messenger.
Yeah, you guys want to unban Phil? So this guy can delete him.
I didn't know that he was banned. Sorry, guys. I didn't know that he was banned.
No, it's all right, bro. It's no big deal. He's the one trolling you. You can delete him, but he'll come back with like 5 other accounts before he runs out of accounts. But yeah. Does anybody have anything against us unbanning Phil?
Go for it. I mean, we can. I'm in here.
I don't know Phil, so I want to hear him.
Oh, he's hilarious. But I don't know how to.
Yeah, I can work on it. I got you.
Your chat room. But yeah, the thing about it is like these people believe like you can play tetherball without the tether if you got enough gravity, right?
Well, I also noticed that they think that that somehow, and I also hear like them saying, that the air moves with the Earth, but I mean, gas just doesn't act that way. I mean,
No, the Earth would just turn and the air would just sit there above it.
yeah, I mean, it just doesn't act that way. So
See, Phil has such bad psychosis, he thinks that he actually has a model. So Phil's the type of guy that thinks that he can build like a model in a vacuum made of clay, and he can wrap water around the clay, and then he can spin it, one rotation every 24 hours, right? And then he can put atmosphere, right, around this ball in the vacuum. And Phil thinks that if there's enough gravity there, that the atmos or the gas won't touch the edge of the container. Right? That's how bad the psychosis Phil has.
That's
I wouldn't
magical.
be saying that.
It's magical thinking.
Yeah. Obviously, he's a wizard, right? He's a grand wizard.
Yeah, this kind of science, we already know, that wouldn't work just from simple experiments.
I can already hear him. You don't understand. The Earth is moving, even though I can't prove it. The atmosphere is moving with it. Well, Phil, maybe the Earth's not moving, and neither is the atmosphere, because that's what we observe. But you're going to talk about shit that we can't observe. I'm not saying you might need a straitjacket so you don't harm anyone, but you might need to go get checked out by a psychiatrist or a psychoanalyst or something.
My last memory of Phil is when we had an older Southern lady in here. She was always on ladies' night. She lost her shit on Phil. Last time we abandoned it was beautiful. It was hilarious.
I mean, they're just such weasels, man. I mean, it just gets old sometimes. I don't know his thing. So, Phil, if you want to get back in, just shoot me a DM or something. My DMs are open, so Creation Bear, I can work on it, but I don't know what your account is in here.
So when Phil gets in here, who wants to talk to him?
Not me.
We're getting Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde.
I'll slide back into my soundboard.
Who wants to do it?
I can't do both at once. It's too hard.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I like to stay focused on one or the other.
Yeah, the soundboard's all about the timing and placement. So you really gotta wait for it. Well, if nobody wants to, I certainly would. I was just going to offer someone else the mic. I try not to hard.
Bill's getting a little too old to get his blood pumping like that.
Yeah, man, we don't want him to blow a vessel or something.
I'm gonna DM DM.
All right, so where's this Phil dude?
I just DM'd him and told him that he was being asked for. In my experience with Phil, though, he really just likes to. He doesn't want to get too close to the fire because he knows. I think he knows. He doesn't want to get too close to the fire. Yeah, he says, sorry guys if this is getting lame. Phil says he's permanently banned. I'm permanently banned there. They are petrified of me.
He just got invited.
Yeah. Well, I told him, yeah, you just got invited.
Oh well.
Yeah, Phil, you're so intimidating.
He's going to be a douche about it. Forget it.
Yeah. Nice.
He's afraid of the flat Earth truth. It's already, his globe is already destroyed.
He's saying, tell them to unblock me. He makes it sound like he's running for the door, you know? Tell them to unblock me.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Love the sound effects, by the way.
$1.2 billion. So you go ahead and you stack spaghetti sauce at a store and in a supermarket. You control the guy or the woman who brings out the carts on a forklift. What happened?
Oh my God! Give me a Donald Trump.
Just ask one question. Who built the cages? I'd love you to ask him that. Who built the cages?
Yeah.
Hey, who built the cages, Joe?
Let's talk about
who built the cages,
Let's
Joe?
talk about.
That's right.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
Oh!
What an ass.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Oh my God.
21?
I want to hear another Donald Trump.
Do you have comments comments on Elon Musk?
Well, you have to give him credit. I spoke to him very recently, and he's also doing the rockets. He likes rockets, and good at rockets, too, by the way. I never saw where the engines come down with no wings, no anything, and they're landing. I said, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, because it's bullshit.
Yeah, I know, dude. That's a hilarious clip. I think Trump knows something. He's like, with no
I
wings,
know.
no anything.
He's like, yeah, no wings. I've never seen this before, but amazing.
He's so
You are fake news.
That's right. Fake fucking news.
You are fake news.
Yeah, you don't get to ask no questions, fake news.
You need people like me. You can point your fucking fingers and say,
I will build a great wall on our southern border, and I will have Mexico pay for that wall. Mark my words.
What were you trying to say, Traveler?
that we always need that. We always need the guy to root for. We need the guy that's the bad guy. Flat Earthers are the bad guys. They're the idiots. You know, it's big show. It's the best show.
Don't be rude.
What?
Please
go home to mommy.
No, please continue.
It's not a show.
Quiet.
You're talking to soundboard. I'll take that.
I'm really rich.
I'm rich with life. Not that kind of rich.
Wrong.
Me? I'm not that kind of rich. I'm rich with life.
It's all fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen.
When you're right, you're right. Some good old-fashioned sushi on a flat Earth polluted by Fukushima with cesium-137? Huh?
The Earth is flat.
Yeah. That's right. It's very easy to prove and debunk the round Earth, and it's obvious. It just hurts for some people.
Congratulations.
Now, if you were God and you were making a world, wouldn't your first design be a spinning ball full of water?
Exactly. Following some Fibonacci sequence, of course.
Yeah, if you were a human and you were like trying to terraform Mars, wouldn't you make like a flat platform and put a dome over it?
Terraforming Mars. You guys are funny.
You have to have,
Terraforming that?
you have,
That's
to have
not gonna
chemtrail rocket ships flying around for 100 years first. Terraforming it.
Exactly.
Right.
Stratospheric aerosolized spring, I think, is what the geoengineers call it. All right, I gotta go. The girls are back. All right, that's it. They're gonna hear me talking about chemtrails, and it's over.
The girls are
All right,
back.
guys.
There they are.
Yeah. All right, guys. See ya.
Later.
China.
Justin's just over here having fun with that thing now.
Yeah, sure.
I think if he could.
Yes.
I think if he could patent an app that would make all those sounds, for everybody, I think he could sell 1 million of those. I want to make those little sound bites. They're hilarious.
Look at this guy.
Damn, how many Trump ones do you have?
Okay. Billions and 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 billions. We are going to have the Air Force and we are going to have the Space Force.
Yeah, right.
He says that with such emphasis, dude. He knows, dude. He knows. You hear that emphasis he put on that space? He knows what's up, man. I feel
I
like
know he says it like it's some kind of cartoon or something.
space. Like, dude, we get it.
Millions of miles away.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Because you'd be in jail.
Yeah. We told you to lock her up, but you didn't do it, motherfucker.
Okay.
He said, lock her up.
They call her Pocahontas.
Yeah. 0.0001% of Indian blood. People are as white as snow.
He goes home now to mommy and he gets reprimanded, and that's the end. Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mom. Didn't mean to embarrass you, mom. I know words, I have the best words, but there's no better word than stupid.
Elf's pushing all the buttons on the elevator.
Yeah,
It's like 100 floors.
It's Justin right now.
Little Rocket Man. Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Trust me, I'm like a smart person. I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Grab her by the...
Very fake news.
I see all that mouth breathing. Is that you, Captain Dan?
Probably.
Yeah, just check your mic settings. You can set it so that it won't pick up some of the extra stuff when you're not talking. But it's all good. I like what you've been adding to the convo.
Yeah, I turned down the sensitivity. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, there's like I don't know. Are you on your cell phone?
No, I have a laptop.
Oh, you're on a computer. Yeah, there's a couple settings in there, like echo cancellation, noise reduction. You can move the sensitivity around a little bit, so it'll only grab your voice. It just has to fiddle with a little bit. You can always go back to YouTube and check to see how your mic's. I would recommend that for anyone, really.
Yeah, I wonder how my mic sounds sometimes.
The mic sounds good. The quality's great.
Okay, good. Now, if we only had something to talk about.
I know. I was just scanning the chat. There's really nobody around making any good arguments. Of course, it is foaming at the mouth. That's usually what they do when they come in the chat. So I was going to take a look at outer space news and see what's going on out there.
Did you say outer space news?
Oh, I love it, dude. I love just looking at, like, because, well, they send me articles all the time. Hey, this is what we're doing in space today. So
the James Webb Telescope has just released the high-quality photos. So if you want to search that up, that'd probably be interesting.
Yeah, I did see that. Go into that.
Yeah, how many million miles away do they claim that thing is out there?
This is President Joe Biden will unveil the much-anticipated first full-color image from NASA's James Webb Space Telescope on Monday. Reported today at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so a couple hours ago. Let's see.
It's just a CGI bullshit thing as usual.
Let's see. It says the image, known as Webb's first deep field, will be the deepest and highest resolution view of the universe ever captured, showing a myriad of galaxies as they appeared up to 13 billion years in the past.
Give me a break.
Let's see.
Jeez, if you took the picture of the thing today, that's what it looks like today, okay? Don't worry about 13 billion years ago.
It says the $10 billion telescope is humanity's largest and most powerful space telescope.
Why would they lie? Why would they trick us? $10 billion?
$10 billion, wow. I wonder how far out they say it is.
It just says that it was launched into space on Christmas. Happy holidays. The tennis court size observatory. It's about the size of a tennis court. They launched it into space.
Huh. Interesting. And it just knows where to point its little camera and take awesome pictures like you're right up next to Saturn, the rings of Saturn. And then it has this Wi-Fi connection that's like 75 billion miles long. And they can just send a file back home.
Yeah,
just
that is
email it.
Email, yeah. Says that the images could offer new insights into the atmospheres and chemical makeups of other exoplanets.
Oh, yes.
How's way? Chemical makeup.
Yeah, knowing that and $3 or so will get you a cup of coffee.
See, back in the day when you discovered a new world, it was like, oh, get your flag, we discovered a new world, right? Like the American continents, that would be like a new world. And nowadays, people that believe in the duality of worlds, they're like, I could go live on Mars and eat rusty potatoes for the rest of my life.
Yeah, they're trying to sell you this idea that we could leave this planet at some point and go colonize another one. This is total horseshit.
This is interesting. Another article says. Sorry, go ahead.
Going to say we have to colonize another planet soon because that meteor that hit the dinosaur is going to come back to us mathematically. It's a mathematical fact, and when that happens, we better have another colony, otherwise we're all dead. Praise NASA.
Yeah, they're just looking out for us. They might.
Is that Nibiru? Is that Planet X coming for us?
It seems like
I fell for that back in 2012.
They found they found on the Goldilocks planet between Sirius 5 and the Timbuktu, and man, it looks even better than Earth. Of course, by the time we blast off and get there, the planet may have evolved, and the creatures there will probably eat us. Netflix did a special on it.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Can anybody post the picture from the James, Webb telescope?
I think they are going to release it on a live stream from the White House next week.
Oh, so special.
Or wait, what's today? Yeah, maybe a couple days from now. Tuesday, I think.
They'll get Joe Biden to lie about it,
If you think about it, Biden's going to be there to unveil it. So he has to, get up, take a shower, find his shorts, get dressed. It may never happen.
They'll just probably say a few words how great outer space is and how great NASA is. Yeah, they get Buzz Aldrin to do it. He's so senile, he'll probably just confess to the world he never went to the moon. I can't take it anymore. I've been lying for 60 years.
It really is weird that they were like rock stars, or rocket stars, should I say. They went to the first mission, and they were obviously like, the most experienced astronauts, right, at the time, and then they just quit, like at the height of their career. What would cause them to quit like that? Like, is it possible that these dudes were just good men and they signed a non-disclosure agreement and thought they were really going to the moon, and then they were the first people to get fooled or realize that they were getting fooled, and that's why when they came back and they did that interview where they looked like such a piece of shit. Didn't they look like their body language was like telling everybody like I'm the biggest piece of shit on earth right now?
I know. I mean, come on. They should have been having grins, couldn't stop grinning. Like, yeah, fuck yeah, we went to the moon, motherfucker. This is awesome. Can't wait to tell you all about it. No, they were like, yeah, I don't remember if I saw any stars. Yeah, I was on the moon like 2 days ago, but I can't remember if I saw any stars or not. Jeez, I should have paid a little better attention.
I heard Neil Armstrong kind of turned into a recluse, actually. He shied away from the media as much as he did.
Yeah, I think he took it the hardest. He seemed like an honest guy. He just like got into this position where for his country and the good of the country, he just gonna sell a lie and never disclose. He knew he was selling his soul to the devil at that point.
Doesn't Tom Petite seem like the kind of guy that just kind of believe whatever you tell him? Like, hey Don, your dog's butthole tastes like coffee. Like, I know.
I mean, that's like the biggest lie ever told in the history of the world. It's got to be way up there. Yeah, we went to the moon. Landed right on the moon. Yeah, walked around, played golf, drove dude buggies around, put up a flag, took a leak, blasted off. Somehow managed to dock with some other spacecraft supposedly going 7,000 miles an hour in this little tweaker hut thing. It was amazing.
I really wish Professor Phil would have came in. I would love to talk to him about how they say, the Coriolis effect is a conservation of momentum. Well, how come when I take a drone and do a liftoff from a merry-go-round, the drone isn't like circling the merry-go-round at the same speed as the merry-go-round?
He's still
eventually it just...
He's still bugging me to come in. He still wants to come in, apparently. He needs somebody to unban him and send him a link. And I tried, but it wouldn't let me send him a link. I don't know if you guys really... I kind of thought maybe people didn't really want him here, I guess.
Well, I guess, I'm kind of like, yeah, he's permabanned, and I don't want to like override another mod, but I'm bored.
Yeah,
permanently banned. Oh my goodness.
We can maybe get him in, but I need his ID. Not from you, Hank.
ID.
Whoever's DMing with him, you have to send me his copy his ID and send it to me.
Okay. Give me a.
All right.
Lift off a balloon, like a helium balloon, from a merry-go-round. Is it going to continue to, orbit the merry-go-round at the same speed as the rotation of the merry-go-round due to the conservation of momentum?
I hardly think so. It's just gonna float off in whatever direction the wind pushes it.
Get this, guys. Phil says, you guys don't have any. He says, you guys don't have any courage. Have you any idea the SHIT that would happen if I get on there? VC question. He'll be like a fox in the hen house.
Phil, you are anything but a fox. Your spirit animal is probably more like a cockroach. You'll survive, but just barely. Somebody's got some weird static.
What possessed you to say that, Hank?
What possessed me to say that? My own intellect, I guess. He's more like a cockroach. Somebody's staticky though. Okay, that's done.
Phil.
I heard Professor Phil's coming. I'm scared. Are you guys gonna be okay?
I can't wait to see that James Webb telescope. It's gonna be awesome, bro. $10 billion. Damn. Let's see
Yeah,
what that could
that's the
see.
best
That
10
look
billion we've ever spent, Godric. I believe. I hear you.
That was easy.
I think Justin likes his new soundboard, don't you, Justin?
I mean, James Webb. I mean,
Yes,
can I
yes,
buy a
yes.
ticket?
You don't even know if it's me or not.
Are you serious?
You don't even know if it's me or not. But you still can tell it's me.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
So I literally have downloaded probably 300 sound bites within the last 3 weeks. But I've also been programming with AutoHotkey and Lua Macro, a second full keyboard of macros. So I can just hit a button on my second keyboard and it will just do.
Yeah, I know that.
I love AutoHotkey. Do you?
It
What
is.
do you use for
It is the.
recorder?
I'm telling you, my computer programming skills just like took over in AutoHotkey. I couldn't believe how wonderful, like it just. I just transitioned into it. I love Lua. I used to work scripting in Lua, but the AutoHotkey was a little bit off. But now I can play a whole folder, and it play like movies randomly or clips randomly. I mean, and it's all from a second keyboard. It doesn't have to. It doesn't bother my first keyboard. It's just. I mean, some of the shortcuts do still work with the keyboard. Matt, do you have any clue how to stop that?
I'm not sure. I love AutoHotkey and I use it just to do some scripting stuff online. But I used to use some recording, something where you could record and then you'd click around and it would record all your things, and I'd go and edit the resulting script. But I don't have a good like a script recorder. Do you use anything, or do you just do straight
It's
up
Lua
programming?
Macro. It's Lua Macro. Look that up. It literally records the second keyboard. You can make the second keyboard non-existent to Windows with Lua Macro. But there's so much coding Lua Macro that it's easier with hotkey.
Okay, but so could
Right
you
now,
make?
I mean, I can send you a Lua Macro script, and then you can just look at the code if you want. But this one will separate a keyboard that you have, a second keyboard. It will just separate it from your main keyboard with just this script that I have.
That's pretty cool. So
it reads like a text file. It reads a text file and says, "This text file is what I want you to send to Windows."
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up.
Yeah.
LUA?
And it uses a 24 LUA macro, yes. And it uses the F24 key. Like it sends the F24 key for all of your keys on your second keyboard, and your third and your fourth if you have multiple. But yeah, I literally have it all set up now to where I can just press 4 keys on my keyboard. And this is what this script Lua Macro does as well. It interlaces with the AutoHotkey program that I have, well, the script that I have. And I just press Shift, Control, Alt, and then S, and I can add a new sound bit at any point in time. It comes up with a little window and says, "What kind of sound bit? What do you want to name it?" And choose the sound bit. It's all programmed to do that. It's so sweet.
Very cool. I'm looking at their website now. Thanks for the recommendation.
You're very welcome. Like I said, if you need the other website, I can send you the information. I'll just send you the full information that I got the original author, and then you can watch those videos. They're just amazing.
Cool.
Justin, it sounds like your computer's gonna need to go on a diet.
No, I bought this computer a year and a half ago, and I've been spending most of my time just setting the sound up. Like literally, the sound on this motherboard is just amazing. I have 4 screens too hooked up to it. It's just incredible. I think I did a very good job researching this computer. But my coding skills, like I said, is just over the top. I can explain it to you, but you're just gonna go, what?
Like what?
Literally.
Praise out. Got yourself a fancy little toy there.
Yes, I sure do.
I would just recommend maybe if you could turn the volume down just a little bit on the
Oh, really?
soundboard. So it is just a little. What you should go check.
No. I
Yeah.
know
Well, just
exactly
anytime.
where it is.
I would
Watch.
just. Yeah.
Just watch. I believe that it's the app that I'm in. So let's. So I have to turn it down or turn it
that's
up.
Better.
See, I can turn
I'd say
it down
that's definitely
here.
better.
I can turn it way up. I can turn it down. Windows has so many options.
Yeah.
Separate the sound. But yeah, if that sounded good, let's try.
And his name is John C.
Is that loud?
Yeah. I say down maybe like 20%.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you always go
It's at
check.
55% right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, maybe that's a lot then. But yeah, always just go check the YouTube. Then you can hear how it sounds, and then you can make adjustments from there. Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I usually test it in another party, like with my phone. You know.
Oh,
Just go
okay.
into a private party with my phone and try it that way. But I do have two soundboards. I have the one with AutoHotkey that I've programmed myself, but then I also use Voice Mod Pro. It has a hotkey like combination bind where I can do this. Oh, I was in another program. That's right.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
Some programs will not let you press Alt.
The Earth is flat.
But that's my my hotkey for the Earth is flat. Alt number 4, and then I have.
Yes, that's right. Water farms into. No, it's not a lie. The Earth. These are like the straight. The Earth is flat.
Did you know?
These are like the straight line distance.
You are hella funny.
Times,
straight line. Where the fuck do you get that on a sphere?
You're right. Great circle.
That's the best one, Matthew.
I love that I've made it onto your macro list.
It is literally
you actually
not
have
no
a
joke.
key for me. The Earth is The Earth is flat.
Those all
no. Yes, the Earth
5
is
of
flat.
those.
Yes. No. The Earth is flat. The Earth. Yes. No.
Nice.
The Earth is flat.
Did you know that the Earth is flat? There's no
This is the best
curvature.
one too.
It's not spinning, and space is fake. Do they have any evidence? They do.
So, you've managed to really set off my soundboard in here.
That's awesome.
I mean, I have even QE too.
The dating game.
Ballers run.
Well, tough shit. Well, tough shit.
I mean, must you be so quick with it though? As soon as you ended the sentence, you press the button.
Do you have one fast?
Do you have one of QE calling somebody an umpty?
Oh no, I
That's like his classic line. You got to get.
I know, but I will get it. I will.
Like a big long string of him saying something. There's probably 100 of those somewhere in the YouTube stream somewhere.
Oh yes, the numpty clips. But I can literally do a hotkey that will open up OBS, start the stream, and then play some of my videos all randomly. So when my stream starts, it'll say like something like I'll be there in 5 minutes. You know how they do that. I'll be there in 5 minutes, and there's like movies playing in the background, just random movies of me like playing video games or talking or something. You know, it's just so mind blowing how many things AutoHotkey can actually do. It's especially with Lua Macro with the second keyboard. Like, that's just amazing. Because Windows cannot determine what keyboard you press in. They will do the exact same thing. But Lua Macro separates those keyboards if you follow the second keyboard tutorial. There's a bunch of videos that explain it. Yeah, I have one key that will change my sound input so that it will go out my speakers or it will go out my line, like my line input. Oh, you met Tom? That's so cool. Yeah, he is brilliant. I mean, but he doesn't say anything in this. He doesn't teach you how to do it. He just says, I made 24 keyboards. Look at this. And that's it. I mean, he describes how he did it, but he doesn't show any code, doesn't tell you anything. Like, to start off, you have to dig deeper. That's why Way Too Many Keyboards is one of the best ones, the one up above, the Linus Tech one. Linus went off.
Is that your thing? Computer technician?
I am a computer programmer, yeah. You technically can call me a hacker. But I'm not a hacker that does profit, like for stealing and stuff. I actually stop other hackers. That's my kind of thing. So if there's someone hacking in the game, I'm going to get them boot out. Like I'll talk to Activision.
Thank you.
or
I don't play video games. I just appreciate that you do that.
It's just when I first started doing programming, my whole thing is I got a virus, and I'm pretty sure I got someone that was just pissed off at me in a game that I was playing, and he sent me a virus. I'm positive that was him, because as soon as the message, I clicked on the message. You know, I was young, so I lost all my programs, my schoolwork, everything. And when I took it down to Best Buy, they got it working, but they had to remove everything off of my computer because literally the virus wouldn't even let me start my computer. As soon as it started, it went, and all these pop-ups just kept popping up all over the place. There's nothing I could do. So after that, I just said to myself, I am going to learn how this guy did that. So
yeah, I would say everybody learns once to make backups.
It's just amazing. Yes. So Phil wants to return to 24, but I advise you and your staff not to unban him because he is troll. I'm just getting a message. I'm reading it out loud here. He is only there for entertainment. He admitted to me in DMs, it will be a waste of time for you fellas. Well, not really, because of the fact that we just disgrace him every single time with the facts that we have. So it really doesn't matter who comes in here. We will just throw the facts at him, and he has to say, well, I can't speak. He literally can't speak for these facts that we have. But yeah, I see this. Phil replied, it's just an entertainment to me. I know that FE has nothing to do with the facts. This is funny. It's about their need to feel special. That's what Phil is saying. Being a flat earther is the main part of their identity. That's why they get triggered so easily.
Sounds like he's trying to sell himself a narrative.
Oh, he's selling it. Holy shit. Okay, wait. They're not scared of you. Laugh out loud. Okay, that was from Chris, but now the Phil has said, you bet they are. Absolutely petrified. I'll turn their whole FE nonsense upside down. This is Professor Phil talking. I don't even know if this is the actual Professor Phil that you're talking to. This kind of seems like a troll account, Professor Phil. That doesn't seem like him. That actually kind of sounds like PD, to be honest. But I'm not. I mean, if he's gotten that bad, he's gotten that bad. Yeah, Chris, no, we're not scared of him. Yeah. Oh, Chris isn't even in here? Oh, I thought he was in here listening. I gotta reply to him then.
You can bring all the Professor Fields or any other deluded sophist in here. They ain't got a chance.
Exactly. Exactly. I gotta turn this down. My mic was open there. You could hear my typing, couldn't you? Yep.
I couldn't hear it. I was talking. I don't know.
I think it's me. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, but we couldn't tell which of your keyboards you were typing on.
Oh, if I hit any of my keys, I mean, I'm not even joking. Any of them. I mean, it's literally
nuts.
Every single key, face key, letter is already hotkeyed, and multiple because I actually have hotkeyed like S. I have it hotkeyed to just by pressing S, and then Control S, Control Shift S, Control Shift Alt S. So just one key, but it's all hotkeyed up. It's just too many sound bites to even count. Like I said, I downloaded over 200. I know I did.
So the thing I understand, Justin, with that many at your fingertips, how do you get to the one you need right away?
Hello, motherfucker.
It's like that.
I have to remember them. Plus, last night I have been this whole time. Every single time I set up a hotkey, I go to a picture of a keyboard in Paint or Photoshop, whatever. Paint is just so quick. I usually use Paint really quick. Photoshop is more detailed information and printing wise to my printer. But I will make a hotkey and then customize a cutout for that hotkey. So right now, my keyboard, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just keep your eye on the live stream. I'm gonna take a picture real quick of my keyboard. And then you can see what kind of keys I actually have here, hopefully. Every time I look at it, it's just insane. Absolutely insane. Save image. Desktop. Right, and live stream, and here you go. There you go. That's what I set up last night. Look how many keys I have. I literally went off.
Wow, that's still a lot to choose from that quick, man. I
I'm
don't see how you do that.
serious. But you don't see the number keypad either. You do not see that. I've already set that up. That the whole number keypad was set up before the second keyboard, because I don't use the number keypad on my main keyboard. I use it specifically for sound bites. So like I can do this from my main keyboard, or that's all the right side of the keyboard, and that literally I have all of my arrow keys set up so I press like left and then up and then a number pad key. That's like it's shortcutted. Like I probably have maybe 50 set up. I can still probably do way more, but I mean, like I have to hold down left and then up, and it will do a sound bite. I can't do it in here because most of my sounds probably will get the live stream monetized because they're sound bites of real songs. Like, so yeah, I only do it when I'm not streaming or chill. But yeah, I do my own, like this one. Oh yeah. You know what song that's from?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I were to play any other ones, that clip right there won't get me monetized because it's so short. But if I play any of the other ones that I have of that song, it'll monetized. It'll get monetized because it's a copyrighted song. But
Sorry, I answered that question then when it wasn't for me, Justin. Sorry.
No, yes, you did.
Chastise me.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, don't that made it seem a little bit rude. I was like, chastise me, and then she goes,
Yes. I know it's. Like,
oh no, you did it with your voice.
This is not my voice. Sorry.
Who are you?
Those are free voices. Like I believe they're actually computer generated.
They are. They really are.
Because
check,
you
my
said
check.
that.
Alright, I gotta go.
Yeah, you're good. Whoever said that. But you listen to that sounds fake. Okay? And then this one.
You're all nuts.
Or not that one.
Yes. Yes.
What the fuck? Crack villains on here?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I mean,
what happened to Sonny? Yeah, Sonny crashed. I'm back, barely. Hi, everybody. I thought it... Oh, good. Okay, great. I need sound effects today. Thank you. No, listen. I had a series of unfortunate events. Remember when I was on here and I twisted my toe? I fell over in my room here, right? I twisted my big toe. Well, that made my whole foot go numb.
Oh, no.
Well, later on, in a stage of extreme awakenedness, let's say, Sonny doesn't like to stop very much, so Sonny will hurt his own body, which I did without knowing. So I damaged my right hip, which already had problems, and both of my shoulders, and didn't know it. And I come out in extreme torture, like I can't lift my arms, like fuck, can barely walk. Can you imagine injuring your right leg so bad? I'm afraid to freaking put it out in front of me and take the next step.
Dude.
Like, I'm learning how to walk again. I took my bike out again. I cried in the woods all day on my birthday. So I'm not trying to garner any sympathy at all. Like, the wages of sin are death. Like, I know this. Like, I hope I make it through this. Like, it's been the worst thing ever. Like, fuck. It's been a really not a good year physically, but I don't care. I'm still fucking here.
If there's anything we can do, let us know.
Yeah.
My whole right leg is numb, and that's really weird to have that. Like
Rick Simpson oil.
Yeah, I have some of my own. It's not as good as that probably, but no, nothing. Tennessee whiskey has been working pretty well. Actually, some whiskey and Coke. Yeah, I tell you what.
Was it a happy cry or a sad
Huh?
cry?
I never liked whiskey.
You said you cried all day in the forest. Was it a sad cry or a happy cry?
What'd you say?
You said you cried all day in the forest.
Today's the 10th. Today's
Was
the
it
10th, my birthday.
Did you cry?
happy birthday?
Yeah, I sit out in the woods on the lawn out in the grass and look at
Well,
the
happy birthday,
woods and
Sonny.
yeah, I didn't want to come on here when I'm like feeling sorry for myself. And I'm not actually I'm not, it's just I don't need to stay away from the people I love, which is you guys, and what I love to do is participating with you all, but it's been difficult because I've had really serious problems, and I caused most of that myself, and I'm just trying to make it through to the next time. You fucking maniacs. Damn. Okay, so never mind about all that. Good to see you on here.
5 minutes remaining.
Happy birthday, Sonny.
Thank you. I can't stand still for long. There's no comfortable position, so I actually have to keep moving. Like when I lay down, I just feel like electrical jolts are going through my right hip, all through my whole entire leg. It's really weird. And there's frequencies here in this room. They've increased, and I don't want to sound weird. Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Whoa, watch out. I could fall over again. But the frequency I'm noticing, they go like this. It's like...
Holy
That's what it sounds like the whole time, and they've increased, and I feel like they're right going through here. I looked up on Antenna Watch. I know there are hundreds within the first just few blocks of here. There's hundreds and hundreds of antennas. They're beaming shit through my room on the 8th floor, and it feels like it's tickling those nerves. Now, I didn't feel great outside today because I was sitting at her ground with a towel, but I feel better out there, and it's almost unbearable to stay inside here. I just want to be outside, but when I get outside, I think I'm okay, and I start moving around. Eventually, I've never felt this before, where I get to a place where it hurts so fucking bad that I can almost not get back. I've never had this problem ever in my life. I've always been able to move around freely, and it's just like killing me, man. Like, because like if I go to the, what people would say, oh, you need a right hip replacement. That's what I would say too, if I was in their field. But I'm not. I'm the person here. I don't want nobody cutting my shit open, my limbs open, man. Like, I think I can heal it. I'm gonna do the best I can. Like I spent 24 hours rehabilitating my body. Like I can't stay still long. I can't lay on one side or the other. Both shoulders are fucked. Like I have nothing I can do. So, like I don't care. I'm up for this. You know what? I'm in here for the long haul, and I don't care. All this pain is the worst pain. Good stuff.
So you're
Getting
real not.
old is a blessing. Just letting you know.
Are you under a doctor's care, Sonny?
Yeah, the mighty Lord himself is the doctor. So anything less than that.
You might. There's some time that some of these doctors know what they're doing. I have a heart issue, and I've got a doctor helping me take care of it. But he doesn't give me all the other bullshit. I'm just saying sometimes you got to think about letting him help you.
Man, I've been through so many incarnations of myself in this body. Like I've been broken before. I've had to recover. I'm 64 years old. I'm not ready to stop and go, oh, hip replacement. That's it. And fucking, I'm just going to learn how to walk again. I will. I'll do it myself. Fuck them. It's too bad, but I'm gonna either die trying and falling off on the trailside, or no one's coming to fix you. When no one's coming to fix you, what happens with the ninja? The ninja has to heal themselves. That's what I was telling David. He thinks I'm barbaric. No, I'm only kidding. It's a joke between us. A new perspective. Y'all know him. Another crazy man of the West, but we had a great time. But I was actually really numbed out. When you're numbed out, you're not really aware of your your body and stuff. And I injured myself really badly, and I didn't even know it. So it sucks, but like I came here to make all these mistakes, I guess, like it's brutal. But I guess whoever this one is that's talking to you needs to have all of this, needs to like, I have to have everything, all my dreams broken, no chance of love, like no chance of home, no chance of having like real things. Like, yeah, like no chance. All my dreams broken. But I don't give a fuck. It's like literally, I watched everybody generations fall around me. They didn't last, but I'm still here. Like I might be heartbroken, and I might sound sad. I am. I'm fucking extremely heartbroken. I have been my whole life, but I don't care.
Just know that you're loved here,
I'm
Sonny.
I'm gonna keep
Make sure
fucking
you
going.
understand
I
that.
don't care how much it hurts
So
until I have a fucking
you
peg
are a
leg.
legend here. Just making sure you understand that.
I just made all these mistakes, and then I just kept making them.
No, don't put yourself down, dude. It won't help anything.
Even though I knew better, like.
No, don't. You can't do that. We're all here in the same boat.
That's
Gotta
okay.
keep pushing. I've gone through 2 different types of cancers and chemo, and so I just lost my father in December. So
Yeah.
there's
Sonny,
things that
if you want to jump down to another room and talk, I'll go down there with you. Just name the room.
Please.
I'm afraid I just will just break down. Like it won't be a discussion.
And that needs to happen, though.
Excuse me.
I'll just listen and let you talk. Which room you want to go to?
It felt good to like go out there and cry and hack a lung out to the woods because shit, man. It's terrible not knowing what's good for you all these years. Holy shit.
Because I know you're not feeling good, Sonny, but the live stream is not the place to have a breakdown like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you want to go talk somewhere, you let me know.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. It was really hard for me to come back on because I felt so bad. And then I went out yesterday and I was just squeezing my handbrake and it felt like all the tendons in my elbow from my fingers just snapped loose, like sharp pains. I couldn't squeeze my hand anymore. And I'm on my bike speeding down the hill like I usually do, but I have this thing, my sciatica, so it starts pushing on that and then it makes my whole freaking leg, and then my shoulders, like the whole right side, my leg is numb from the hip down almost. It started to come back, started getting sensation, and it started to itch, and I think that's a good sign because if it starts to itch, it's like a sign of healing, I think. But it got really messed up, and I'm not used to stopping like it. I think I rode 7.8 miles yesterday. I rode 2.4 or something today. I rode like 10 miles a day. So I was doing that when I was actually hurt and didn't know, hurting myself more.
Hey, Sonny, we just got joined by VC Verified. You want to try to talk to him? His name's Davey Z. Hello, Davey Z.
I don't know if I'm up for all that, really.
We'll talk to him. You can say hi to him.
Yeah, okay. I'll go up and say hi.
Davey Z, are you there? Say hello. Or don't.
Davey Z. Hi, Davey Z.
Hello. Hello.
Hey,
what's
going on?
Not too much. I had to reset my phone. I'm just sitting here listening to you guys and chilling. Trying to get my phone back working.
You think you live on a spinning water ball, this and nothing?
No, I don't live on no fucking ball.
Okay.
That's the bottom line with me. I don't live on no ball.
Yay. Hurrah.
I'm like a few other ones. I've been chastised for it since the 5th grade when they started putting me in that van outside testing me in the parking lot of the elementary school I went to. So, I don't know. I've been dealing with it for 2 years.
Yeah, no ball around here, man.
I got a couple balls. Me and my boys, we play catch with them and kick them around and shit, you know?
That's a different story.
The baseballs, footballs. But
You're
yeah.
not talking about you're not talking about pocket billiards, so okay, good. Sorry, I have to like have humor because I'm in so much pain. So humor is the only thing that's going to keep me going, and these guys urge me on just by being here. So welcome.
Thank you. I'm going to go back on mute and piss with this phone some more.
All good, man. Thanks for speaking up. Anybody else new on here? Think you live on a ball? An impossible spinning ball? Anyone?
Yeah. Welcome to the Flat Earth server, where some of us are old and fucking crippled and shit. So, but anyway, we don't care. You're still welcome no matter what we did to ourselves. It's still flat though. Think about walking along on a curved surface that's moving with a hurt leg. Tell me how that works. Try to do it now.
I have crippling depression.
Okay, there's somebody named Zoll want to be unmuted. Is he a troll or anything? Who knows Zoll?
Let's ask them why they were muted. Hey, Zell, why were you muted? Do you know?
Yeah, because I said I love you to, what's that one guy's name? Fuck, hold on, let me
Okay,
find
it
it.
was just a term of brotherly endearment then, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to say hi.
Yeah. Well, why do you think they did they misunderstand you?
Oh, no, I just said I love you like 20 times until he got annoyed.
Oh, okay. Well, I would suggest you don't do that. So you don't get. I mean, like, I'll leave you on server. I'll leave you unmuted, but like, don't fuck around again.
That's so sweet of you.
Okay, good.
So, Zell, what shape is the Earth, sir?
You saw what?
What shape is the Earth that we live on?
I think it's a square.
A square what?
Just a square. Like a two-dimensional square.
Somebody else go.
Does that mean a square with no topography?
Yeah.
Because that's clearly not true in reality. So
I think it's true.
We have topography.
Because I played Minecraft and that,
Okay.
it's like a...
Okay, in reality, do we have topography?
I don't know, do we?
Yes, we do. That's it's objective that we
go again.
That's objectively true.
Probably why he was muted.
I know. So that's fine. Anything else to say, Zell?
I don't know.
Can you think of 3 reasons why Earth is flat?
Hmm.
21.
No.
Okay, then bye. For now. Good. Moving right along. I love you all. Shit, I miss you so much.
We've been joined by Hippie Flipper. Welcome to the server.
Hippie Flipper.
Hello.
Excuse me.
Hello there.
Is that Hippie Flipper or is it Justin?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Oh my God. Somebody else try.
Bomb has been planted. Enemy spotted.
Wait a minute. Did I miss something? What happened in that last exchange, Dave?
That was our old friend PD that we're not going to acknowledge.
Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Don't see any other new people unless Fiber Oaks wants to pipe up. He's a new flat archer if you got any questions about anything.
I won't say what I'm thinking about that last one. So never mind. Moving right along. Yeah. Glad Flobe, are you in the house? Or no? It's
Hey,
a
Sonny.
faux Glad Flobe.
Hey, Sonny.
Huh?
I think I love you.
It's pretty good.
That's really good shit. That's better than crying.
I know.
Damn, it sends different like neurochemicals when you're laughing instead of crying. Anyway, everyone should try them both once in a while. Gary Wybanga. What a name, ba. Okay, I got trickling water behind me. That's great. I love it. Drowns out the frequency. Like, what are they doing? I'm an experiment for some frequency mind control system being implemented. Yeah. You think I shit you? You know what? I shit you not.
You didn't say the magic word.
What is the matter? Mother, may I? You're being fucking. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let's see if I can walk still. Wait. Let me lock the door. Let me walk. See if I can walk across the room. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Multipass.
Yeah, walked across the room. My leg still freaking works amazing.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect. Come on, man.
But I'm out of whiskey. I might need some other form besides this indica. It's working real well, but
I'm so high right now.
I can only smoke so much. But I could keep trying. So, very nice. Well, I should look at, see if I have a ducats. Isn't that a pirate term? Hi, matey. When you see Gladflow, tell him, shut up, Gladflow.
FBI, open up!
What? I love that. I learned, yeah.
Multipass.
I learned how to run my still so it cannot overflow now. And it is just groovy beyond belief. Like, I'm going to run it all night long. Yeah, baby. I'm looking for 15 gallons of distilled, clean, pure distilled water of excess. Like, I want to have 15 gallons. I'm going to run this baby all the time, all day, every day. Oh, man. Sorry, my nose is all clogged up. That's rude. I don't buy tissue, though, so screw that. I use washcloths. Lame asses buying a bunch of fucking the man's tissue. Never mind. Okay, that's probably taboo in your. I don't know what you can talk about anymore. Wait a second. I better mute myself. I can talk way too much. 1 second. Sonny will be back when he's decent again.
All right, Sonny, take care of yourself, man. Feeling you.
Yeah, hang in there.
Any new people on here? Think they live on a ball? Have to find out why you think you live on a ball. It's because they told you in the second grade and there was a globe in the corner of the classroom? Maybe. Somebody else talk now. Or don't. We could go with silence. This is Dead Air Dave
What
at
is
24/7.
gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
I don't
I
know.
think
Nobody
I'll just keep.
entire
I'll just keep.
world knows why that falls. So what is pushing this? Here. Why does that fall? Newton didn't know. We can describe it pretty accurately, but no one knows why.
We can describe gravity. We can say what it does to other things. We can
Tell you what it does.
measure it, predict with
Measure
it.
it.
I don't need a computer to get
But we don't know what the fuck it is.
weak playing with gravity and trying to understand it and come up with reasons why. So what is pushing this?
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
I don't know.
So Newton simply threw his hands up and said, I don't know. So I'm going to invent something called gravitational pull.
I'm just gonna invent it.
Oh man.
Fucking dicks.
I'm just going to keep talking because I think you guys were boring before I got here, and I didn't. Even though I didn't hear what you were saying before I got here, I think you were boring before I got here. So I'll just keep freaking talking until some Globers come in to try to defend the fantasy globe. I'd love to hear some of that. By the way, while I'm waiting for death and destruction, and a report to Judgment Day, one getting sooner for Sunny. So I'm getting ready. I'm not saying I want to, but it hurts a lot here. So I'll shut up again. I'm not-
Sonny, I also am one day closer to Judgment Day as of today compared to yesterday. So we're all in this boat together.
Yeah, like, right, whatever that is, like, I don't care what you call it. It is something. It is a thing for every single one. There's no infinite individual. So when you start physically, I've never had a physical ailment in my life that I couldn't overcome until recently, and like, it's freaking torture. I don't know. Like, I knew I was in for an ass whooping of my life when I got here, probably. I'm like, holy shit. I'm not prepared. I never have been. I don't care. I'm still here. I'm going to fight it till the very end. It'll take me kicking and screaming. I don't wait for someone's approval to be okay. I either have to do it myself or I just won't fucking make it. If I don't make it, that's the way things are supposed to be. I'm willing, like, I'm never going to stop trying whatever it is. Like, I don't care if I have, like, one leg. I don't care. I'll keep going. Weird. Sitting's not the most comfortable. But neither is laying down. So, okay. Well, I'm actually feeling better since I came out and talked to you guys.
Always. Because guess why? The power of multiple people can heal.
Yeah, that's true.
You
That's true.
literally need to understand when you're in multiple people's presences that there's something that happens. It's like a connection. And it's not just us, I mean, it is us listening to each other, but that's just part of it. I mean, my voice, the tone of my voice, the words that I'm saying, and the power like that a bunch of people together have. It's amazing.
And just a reminder, it is also Nikola Tesla's birthday, which I only found out a couple of years ago. I didn't know that I was born same day. I think it's like 108 days apart. We're both left-handed, but I'm not from Serbia, so no connection there. Not to say that would be a bad thing at all. Did I say at all twice? And then at all?
Sonny, I think you meant 108 years apart rather than 108 years.
108 years? Yes. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Of course. Oh, shoot. They should make a chair where you only sit on one side for invalid people like me.
I'm no ordinary baby.
Yeah. Has anyone else had extreme fucking physical pain where you just like literally are like tears are being squeezed out of your little sobbing eyes? Yeah, literally. It hurts so bad. Oh,
I fell downstairs once and felt that for just a few minutes, though it kind of went away. But so I can't imagine like enduring that for long hours or days.
No, listen, I forget and try to move my right arm up to do just something like move my hair away from my face in excruciating pain in my deltoid, like feels like a knife just going bam right into my shoulder. And I remember, and it's like, oh shit. Then I used to be able to move around and actually had overcome a lot of these problems myself. Like I have problems with these different areas of my body for a long time, but I've learned to overcome them physically just by conditioning myself. Well, I hurt myself really bad in multiple different places. And that's going to take a while. Like, I don't know. I think I can do it, but like, I have to use one arm, like.
You can do it.
Yep. No globe, no globe, 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 globe. No, no globe, 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 globe. Is that what you're trying to say? No globe.
Earth book.
So I don't think the writing's very good. The saddle like that is irritating. Can't sit down like that, even on a chair right now. I have to sit on my left hip. I can't put any pressure. I have to sit sideways because I can't put any pressure on my right butt. Like it pushes that sciatic nerve, and it makes my whole leg all the way down to my toe go numb. Yeah, it's really weird. And then my left leg starts hurting because I'm always favoring my left leg, and now my left knee and shit start to act up too. And I'm going, that one will be numb too soon. So what I have to do is instead of writing, I need to like just walk really, really slowly and just rehabilitate myself. Like so I have to do. Like it's hard for me to sit. I can't sit. I have to always be moving it, or else it just feels messed up. Standing or something. I lay down, same thing. It just pulsates pain. It's like horrible. So anyway, that's why I'm probably going to get off, because I can't just stay on. And I forget, and I start lifting myself up with both arms, like to get off my chair and stuff. And then I hurt both shoulders again. I'm like, oh fuck.
Sonny, I will pray for you, but also I would recommend going to see a doctor at some point if you can.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure I'm gonna have to, and they're gonna tell me you need a hip replacement. Yeah.
Try to find a friend that will recommend a doctor or knows a doctor personally.
Like listen, I've ridden bicycle my whole life. I'm 64 years old. I just rode like 2,500 miles in the last 18 months on my bike. Like I ride every fucking day. I don't not ride no matter what. Like I've even ridden now, but I just don't know how hurt I am because I don't have those kind of things in my mind that I'm hurt. Like I don't conceive of that, but now it's stopped me literally jolts of pain going through my whole leg. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, how did I get to this place? Just a few weeks ago, I was fucking fine. So cherish every day you freaking have. You know, like I feel really injured right now, but I'm still gonna make it. I'm gonna go out and walk because it seems to like release it, and then my knees and my toe, like all of that's being affected on both sides, and my knees and toes are like when I walk, they like go snap, snap, like where they need to be. That big toe needs to like adjust itself. Walking seems to help that. So I need to stand on my feet for a while, and then whatever I'll see after that. But I'm gonna probably sign off. Nice to talk with you guys tonight.
Of course,
I love you all.
Be careful if you go for a walk. Be really careful.
Yeah, I'm going to
that's what I'm
be.
trying-
I will be. Yeah. Thank you.
Sonny.
Do it!
Do it.
Just do it!
Just fucking do it. Or shut up. Or die trying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's it.
I love you,
Sunny's
man.
signing out.
I love you, man.
On Sunday night.
See you, man. Oh, hell no!
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
The Earth is flat.
Terrorists win.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. And a Happy New Year. Let's get ready to rumble!
The Earth is flat.
Ah, durka durka durka.
So this is going to be my reply to any globers saying they have facts for the globe. Listen to this one.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Wait, but I have facts for the globe.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything.
Oh, shit. I got another reply for you, Matthew.
Nice.
And another one.
Denied.
So when are you going to use that denied one? When I say something like, may I give you a theoretical example that would explain how the globe works? Can I give you an...
Denied.
I got denied. Can I offer you a model?
This can be the globe right here. Oh my gosh, talking about Minecraft. Like, literally, stop. Minecraft is a game, yet, wow, it represents reality, but it's not reality, because Minecraft's a game.
I just want to come in and say something. Everyone else.
Wait, sorry, what?
I was listening, when Sonny was on, and if he's, experiencing what I've experienced with this degenerative disc disease, it's extremely painful, and
I'm pretty sure, yes. I could hear it in his voice.
there's almost nothing you can do about it except take opioids or whatever. But I know he's not working, so what he needs to do is to just rest and maybe put some heating pad, put cold on it, switch between cold and hot. Because if you go to the doctor, they're going to put you in a CAT scan and all this kind of stuff, and then they're going to recommend surgery or drugs and everything. But for the most part, it only lasts for it depends on, I don't know. I've been through it many times. It started for me in my early 20s. I don't really, I do every once in a while, it comes back, but for the most part, it will fix itself, and you don't need to have surgery. Because my mom had the same thing, and she's had like 4 surgeries, and she's pretty much debilitated now. And I'm just telling you, just wait it out, rest, put some heat and cold on it. Drink a lot of water, take care of yourself. It's extremely painful. I'm talking about it feels like somebody's shoving a knife in your back. I want to say that to Sonny. Been through it many, many times. It's like your back just goes out sometimes. It does not feel good. Yeah, the sciatica, the immense pain, just from coughing or anything like that. It's miserable. Want to put that out there. So if you have degenerative disc disease, you can go to a back doctor. When I went to my mom's back doctor, he got me hooked on opioids. He was like, you know what? Since you don't want to have surgery, what I'm gonna do is give you. And he started with hydrocodone, and I was like, dude, I got rebound headaches from hydrocodone. And I was like, can you give me something else? So he put me on codeine, and I was taking 6 Tylenol 4s a day. Dude, coming off of that shit was really, really hard.
Yeah, chiropractor's the best person to see about that. I've overcome.
Dude,
I overcame
had
it without
so much
drugs.
Success with the chiropractor. Actually, when I was going through that, when I was on those opioids, I got in a car accident and got whiplash, and I went to a chiropractor, and bro, he fixed me.
Yeah, I've had back problems since I was young, and I'm
Not I've
41
been to other
now.
chiropractors, but this guy was really good. I mean, I've been to other chiropractors that ain't really. I know they all think they're doing the best. I mean, some of the it depends on who you are. I guess I don't know, but this guy was really freaking good, man. And he was
Yeah, it took
really
me a while to find a good one too.
yeah.
But I've overcome it now, and it hurts every now and again. But once that initial pain, you got to rest, and then you got to. He explained it like your discs are like a pump. So what they do is the fluid inside the discs has to be pumped around the body. So you need to stand up and start moving your hips around and walking and stuff like that, and it pumps all the bad
But
fluid out of your
don't do
discs
it
and
if
regenerates.
it's extremely painful to do it. Don't do it while you're like in extreme.
No,
you
you
want
got to wait
just
for the
rest. You got to wait
inflammation to go.
for the have to wait for the inflammation to go down.
Yeah. I remember the initial one. I had to wait. I was on the couch for about 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah, I've been out for a couple weeks with it, before. But yeah, you gotta want to wait for the initial inflammation, the pain. If it's the L4S1, L5, like vertebra right into your lower back. Yeah. I mean,
mine's
it shoots
L4.
pains down your legs and stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Sonny, just get some rest, brother. Lay on a heating pad and then put some ice on it too, right at your lower back. And that'll help. And just like switch off between hot and cold.
And then when it gets better, you've actually got to get back to the. I know he cycles and stuff like that, but you've got to do a lot of weight work in your butt and your legs, and the stronger you.
Some stretching.
Yeah. The stronger your legs are, the stronger your back will be.
Yeah, stretching really helps a lot with it. If you learn some really good stretches for your lower back, then that really helps a lot. And yeah, I'm just going to say it. Don't go to an MD, go to a chiropractor. But and when you feel right, I mean, you don't want to get it. And if it, if you can barely walk in the chiropractor's office, he's not gonna, do the adjustment. He's just, so he'll take some X-rays maybe if you can handle it. But when you're in that much extreme pain, you just wait for it to dial off a little bit. But if you can find a good chiropractor around you, and do that, Sonny, and you'll be good to go.
And I think another thing is, anti-inflammatories instead of painkillers. I know the initial you need the painkillers.
Yeah, take some ibuprofen.
Yeah,
about take ibuprofen like a few times a day, like every 6 hours. 2 ibuprofen, 400 milligrams, and that'll help.
And then
a bit too.
Yeah. I know you need the painkillers initially, but there's nothing worse.
Well,
because you re-injure as well. You re-injure with painkillers. So.
Yep, you do. So it takes longer to heal. Yeah, and Sonny, I don't think he wants to even take those drugs. So it's not. I don't. But yeah, it's Sonny. Just wait it out, man. Get in a if you have a good bathtub or whatever, get in a warm bath. With Epsom salts or just lay on the couch with a heating pad or put some ice on it. It's eventually, it might take a couple weeks, but it will get better. And then, find a good chiropractor, and that's my recommendation. It's my experience. I've been through it. I know what they do when you go to a medical doctor. When I found that chiropractor, I don't know, man. He was just really, really good. If you're anywhere near Central Arkansas, the clinic's called Back in Action. He's a really good chiropractor.
funny too with chiropractors. They used to be spoken about like scam artists, you know, and they're the only decent kind of body doctor I've ever been to.
They have to go to medical school just like the other ones do, you know. So it's not like they're just like like they don't know, the physical body. They more concentrate on. I mean, most chiropractors are holistic medicine and stuff like that. They not like they're completely ignorant about the allopathic thing, but for the most part, they just concentrate on your body and how you should do everything naturally. They're not trying to pump drugs or. I don't. Well, I don't. In chiropractic, even though they have an MD, I don't know if they can prescribe medicine from the pharmacy or whatever. I haven't even I haven't been to a chiropractor that would do that. So, but they might be able to. I don't know. Give a prescription pad and just write it out. No, they actually have a consultation with you every time you go to the chiropractor. They talk to you about they're more they're. I mean, it's hard to find a really good chiropractor, but dude, I wish I lived near where the Back in Action clinic was. I used to live right down the street from from this guy, and he had a small clinic. His wife was the secretary and stuff, and it was so awesome. Then I went to another chiropractor. It was downtown North Little Rock, and it was sort of impersonal, and they put you through all kinds of different therapies or whatever, and the chiropractor come in and do the adjustments, and it was just more impersonal than what I had with the other chiropractor. We had physical therapists, which I don't know, they had all kinds of machines. Like I'd lay on this thing where they like put this thing around my waist and pulled my spine apart, so I know what it was for, to relieve the pressure. I mean, you can do that with an inversion table at home, but you don't want to do it while you're in pain. But you can have an inversion table, and then you sit on it, and then you just turn yourself upside down and sit there for like 15-20 minutes, and that will relieve some of the pressure on your spine, on those discs that are messed up. Anyway, not all chiropractors are the same. If you find a good one, stick with it. Feel bad. I feel bad for Sonny because I know how bad it hurts. It's not like it ain't no joke, man. The pain is intense, freaking miserable.
You mean to tell me there's almost 30 people here and ain't nobody talking?
Yes.
Well, fine then.
Ballers run away about.
That's true. That's true. That's what they do. Zol. I can't unmute anybody, bro. Check my stats.
Make it possible. Thank you.
Wait a second.
No,
Is that you? Are you talking now, Zol?
Yes, I am.
Fuck yeah, brother. What's up? What's going on? What's the deal?
I missed you.
Yeah. Cool. So, what did you want to say to Helio?
I just wanted to say hi, but he fucking left.
I have a feeling he's still listening.
But I don't think he is.
Yeah, I think he is.
But how?
Well, he does run 2 live streams of the stuff. So
I still want to say hi.
Okay, well, I'm sure he heard you. Helio, hello from both myself and Mr. Zol. Is it Zol or Zol? What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear when we talk about you?
Zol.
Zol. There is no Dana, only Zol. Ghostbusters. Yeah, you probably didn't see it.
Heck, how about that?
Helio, hi.
Hey, what's up, man?
I missed you.
I think I love you.
I think.
Well, you just said the words right out of my mouth.
No, a lot of people, get enamored.
So did you get muted because you're so in love with everybody?
Yeah, that's exactly why.
Yes.
Okay.
And Cage is very, very mean to me.
No.
Mean?
She's the most honest person.
I was trying to save everybody. Good grief.
See, yeah, she's the most honest person I've ever met, so you're going to have to retract them statements.
Save everyone from my upfront, amazing love.
You know what?
Whatever you want to call it, bro.
Zol backwards is lose. Get it?
Or loose. You can call it loose.
Ugh. Yes, you would call it that, Helio.
Because you don't want to make jokes.
I am indeed loose, if you know what I mean.
Oh, goodness. We did it. We gone and done did it now, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Well, actually, I did it. It was my fault.
Yeah, Helio, we should have like a dinner. Like we should go on a perfect date.
Where are we gonna do that?
we should light fireworks together on a boat.
It's not a perfect date, dude. That's like it's mosquitoes and
fireworks together on a boat. What the?
A boat, just the two of you,
just
on like a small fishing boat.
Speaking of that,
small, like,
on 4th of July, I went to my brother's house.
No, we're gonna go on a kayaking boat.
You're gonna go in an aluminum kayak.
This is a real thing happened just like on 4th of July last week. My brother has a party, 4th of July party, and all of our friends and family come over to his house and shoot off fireworks and shit. Even though they have an ordinance in the city, but they don't really enforce it. So we just go crazy.
Water.
It's nuts. Yeah, I mean it's pretty much nuts. It wasn't as bad this year as it has been in the past because I guess the fireworks were probably overpriced because of the gas prices and everything. But that's something else. But to start off the fireworks thing, we have a friend. His name's Dan. Do you guys have friends named Dan?
Yes, I know some Daniels. I do, sure do.
Are they crazy as shit, or are they like?
No, the dame. Wow, the name Dan does not denote sanity or insanity in my experience.
Well, this Dan is crazy as fuck.
Cool.
Right, so here's how we.
So you call him Dan the Man, huh?
I won't call him Dan the Man, but when it comes to these firework things, he always just like comes up with something clever that might What he did, he had a big Hunt's tomato can, like gallon can of tomato juice, empty. Put a whole gross of bottle rockets, or they were whistlers, in there, and then pour gasoline in the can and lit it off. And I was like, bro, that's pretty dangerous. Let's get the fire extinguisher. And it actually worked out pretty good.
On a boat? You guys almost started a boat on fire?
No. It wasn't. We weren't on a boat. We were in my brother's We were at my brother's backyard. So
I'm wondering where the
actually
entertainment
really cool.
is. Where's the punchline, brother?
That was pretty much it. I mean, you just pour gasoline in a.
So you didn't start the neighborhood on fire. Why did you tell us any of that?
And he didn't go into a
I'd
boat.
never seen anyone do that before. I thought it might end up really bad. That's why I asked if there was a fire extinguisher.
That's cool. No worries. I'm glad you didn't have to call the volunteer firefighting team.
I did have to put the fire out with the fire extinguisher, though.
He would kill you.
Did you have to, though?
I mean, it would have eventually gone out. I've never used a fire extinguisher, so I wanted to. So how about that?
Right? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Just once, then you're like, oh, okay, well, that's all right. It's like big hairspray.
I mean, I was just like, I asked my brother, he's like, do you have a fire extinguisher? And he's like, yeah, it's 10 years out of date, and all this shit. And I'm like, bring it out.
It's probably still got some shit inside.
Dude, yeah.
10 years out of date, that still works fine.
It worked fine. It worked fine. Yeah, it was fun to actually put the fire out.
You find like a 50-year-old fire extinguisher, right? Still use it.
Yeah.
When is Barry going to be on? Because I want to talk to him.
Who are you talking about, CB?
Yeah.
He was here all day, actually. He put in a lot of work today.
Damn, that's kind of gay.
What? Bro,
I mean, not in a bad way.
Here during like daylight hours in America. So if you want to talk to him, you're gonna have to come during those hours.
Yeah, he's a grown-up adult human being, so
he's a grown-up adult, but maybe he works at night because most of the time he's in here during the day. Because when I'm during the day, I'm at fucking work.
Yep.
He must have some other job than I do.
So
I'm a 9-to-5er.
So Zol.
Yeah.
Other than sexual advances towards men, what would you like to talk about here?
Yeah.
Jeez, bud.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You remember that guy, don't you? He was so amazing.
What?
You don't remember the guy that kept saying yeah to everything fucking yesterday or the other day? Shut the fuck up.
Never mind, that was perfect. No, I can neither confirm nor deny, but someone nailed you just then with the crickets.
What's really interesting is he obviously is a fan of the channel and the server. He's been listening, so okay. Do you have anything to actually say to us, or do you have questions about Flat Earth? I mean, what is your stance?
Well, every time I try and talk, you know what I mean. Y'all just counter my point with how was Earth flat? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know?
That's a great answer. Great question. How the fuck are you supposed to know? You just started looking into it clearly because you're just trolling. So
let's start there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, let's start there.
No, he's trolling. I like him. It's cute. It's adorable. It's mildly attractive. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of turned on. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Helio.
No, I was just wondering. Have you ever talked about flat Earth? Do you think? Would you ever consider that the flat earthers are, that might have a point? That we have a point about this. All right, cool. So that's why you're here. You actually want to talk to flat earthers, and you're interested about why we think the Earth is flat. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So now you're here. You have an open microphone because we let you. And if you have any real, genuine questions about why we've considered this idea, I mean, what would be your first question for a flat earther?
How is the Earth flat?
Well, Zell, you tell me how it's rounded because everyone that lives
Well,
on Earth experiences
I
the
think
Earth as
I
a
think
level
it's
station.
round because
Hold on, you asked me a question and now I'm going to answer it.
okay.
All right, so every single person on Earth experiences Earth as a level stationary plane. Now, some the alternate argument would be like, well, it's so big. So, and I'm pretty sure that was going to be your next argument against that. But maybe I'm wrong. Tell me a difference.
With what? With the how is the Earth round?
Yeah, tell me how the Earth is round.
Well, see, I don't know that. I was just born to get taught that the Earth is round. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so was I.
And then, yeah, I don't have any supporting evidence of it. Besides, I was taught that.
So you're ignorant about this topic. So you're brand new to talking to flat earthers, which is fine. I mean, that's why we have this server, is to meet new people and say, and they'll come in and ask the same exact question that you just asked. It's not even, and that's why I always ask someone, right up front, have you ever talked to anyone about this before, or have you thought about it, or have you met a flat earther? And for you, I think the answer is no. But now you have met us, and you asked the first question: why do you guys think the Earth is flat? Or, well, yes, obviously, all of us were taught when we were growing up that the Earth is a globe, but that's no evidence that it's actually a globe. Just because everybody believes it doesn't mean it's true. Have you ever thought about that before?
I mean, I heard people say that for a bunch of stuff, but
Sure. Have you ever been understood any do you know what logic is? Like logical arguments? Have you ever looked into the logical arguments?
not really, because I'm kind of dumb.
You're not dumb, bro. You actually found your way here, and you're asking a genuine question. Why do you guys think the Earth is flat when you were taught that the Earth was a globe when you grew up, right? Listen, I mean, nobody here is dumb, and nobody would.
Speak for yourself there.
Hold on. I mean, no.
Wait, was that the right time to say that? Shit.
No, it wasn't. I don't think he's dumb, and I think he's.
I know.
He's putting this on himself. I'm just trying to tell him how he can actually understand, logic and common sense. So he asked the question. When you follow lines of logic with these questions, here's a line of logic. Hey, everybody else believes it, so I believe it too. It's called argumentum ad populum. And it's should you actually just believe something because everybody else believes it? I mean, it comes from logic. I mean, through studies.
No, I guess.
Why are you guessing? I mean, just because everybody else believes it, should you believe it too?
No.
I mean, would you just be a follower of this line of logic? It's called argumentum ad populum. It's just simple, just like everybody else believes it. So I'm just going to follow them, and want to march down the streets and.
You okay?
Cool. So, do you have any real questions about Earth itself that you might or might not know, or you like good ones? I think you actually have some real good questions, and why we should understand whether the Earth is what they tell us it is. I'm having faith in you right now. I think you really.
My fault.
All right, so you asked the first question. Do you have a second question?
Hold on.
This is your opportunity not to say something gay.
Well, then that's gonna.
Sure. So I answered your question about. I mean, it's like nobody believes the Earth is a globe. It's flat because everybody believes it's a globe because that's what everybody believes. That's argumentum ad populum. That's a logical argument. So.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, cool. So what's your next question?
I don't know. There's like so many to pick and choose from.
Well, have you personally experienced the Earth as a globe?
I mean, no.
Yeah, none of us have either. So
just for that, it's not a globe. I mean, if there's like no, if I can't prove it,
it can't be a globe.
Oh shit!
So see, if what you're avoiding happen is, I already know what you're going about, dude. I thought the pictures, quote unquote, pictures from space are truer and all that kind of stuff of the globe. It's a very deep conversation, but if you want to get involved, where is the? Hey Zal, are you in like in a street kitchen or something? I hear some chopping. Fucking hey. Anyway, so yes, I already know where this is going. Yeah, but you already admitted, hey, I don't know what most things about the argument altogether, but this seems like it's brand new to you personally, and so we're going to have this conversation. So you said, well, everybody else believes the Earth is a globe, and so I think that's true too. All right, so let's go to, and then I said, hey, have you ever seen the globe Earth? And we all have seen the pictures of Earth from space, right?
Yeah.
Dude, Zol, you gotta at least act like you're paying attention and mute your mic when you're not talking. Yeah, and mute your mic when you're not talking.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Just
sounds like
do us that courtesy at least.
Sounds like he's in a kitchen.
But
No, I'm in a gunfight right now. It's fucking stressful.
Oh, he's playing video games. Okay. Yeah. So just mute yourself when you're not talking, and then come back when you want to pay attention. Go ahead, Helio.
Actually, if he's not paying attention to what I'm saying, I don't.
No, Helio, I am. Don't listen to him. He's a liar.
Yeah, he's playing a video game. No worries, though. Zol, like I said, come back when.
Hey, a lot of people game while they're talking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here, but you better pay attention to what I'm saying.
You better.
I
am. You bet.
Look, my multitasking is surprisingly good.
Well, good. Let's see. We'll go right ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna challenge that one because it seems like you haven't been able to multitask so far. Because I'm being very fucking patient with you, bro.
Yeah, he is actually. So we usually don't put up with this. So I'm just letting you know this is like a rarity because it's getting late. I guess I don't know.
It's because I'm your favorite.
Well, you're not a mean troll, right? You're not like, you don't seem evil. You just seem like you're here to have a good time. But that we don't really support the whole good time thing. If you learn something from us and you like learning, that's a good time that we support.
No, he's a gamer.
Thank you, Helio, for stepping on the end of my sentence. Appreciate that. Go right ahead.
Well, it seems like he's a gamer. He's just playing a game, and he just happened to find our server, and he's just like, I don't care what you motherfuckers say, you know. That's what it is. So.
That doesn't sound like a video game. That sounds like a like a
Yeah, he's just fucking around.
1972 video from Vietnam. Like, what are you playing?
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I already knew he was.
I don't think you interrupted him. I think he was about done
I
letting us hear
interrupted
that.
you, but you said, "Hey, thanks for interrupting me," which I just already knew this was about to happen.
No problem. Okay, so Dave, Flat Truth Podcast. Do we talk to him? I see Dave, Flat Truth Podcast is muted. He wants to be unmuted. This would be a perfect time to change the subject and the interviewee.
Yeah, because that dude was a total dipshit. So yeah, if you want to talk to Davey,
I can neither confirm nor deny. I'm back and forth, so I'm just saying.
well, he's in here. Nobody else is talking. Why don't we just? I'm gonna unmute him. You
all right, see what Dave's all about there.
Yeah, how about you start the conversation?
No, I said I'm back and forth, so I'm not a reliable one right now. But start the conversation with him, man. Do the thing where you ask him the things.
All right, so Dave, Flat Truth Podcast. How did you find our server?
Hello.
That's
hello.
That's the most funniest thing. Hello, is my mic working? Hello. Anyway, so yes, we can hear you, Dave. But hey,
you can hear me?
It's really hot. You need to back away a little bit if you really want to have a conversation with us. Just back off.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Jesus Christ! No, it's really loud and distorted. You're gonna have to back off your microphone.
He's now purposefully breathing heavy into the mic, so this guy might not work either.
Anyway. We know how that goes. He's back on server mute. We know how that shit works. Do you know what shit happens on the server, right? Doesn't it? It was. Still sticking around. He's like, I only jumped in to say hi to Helio, and I just said hi, and then he had nothing. All right, now he just messaged me. So, okay, I'm ready. JS got done. Just saying, got done. All right, cool. Got done what? Gaming? Do you actually want to have a conversation about Flat Earth, or are we just freaking clowning here? All right, cool. So I'm going to unmute him, and I'm not going to be the only one talking to you. I'm glad we'll talk to you as well. Make sure you concentrate on this conversation mostly.
Okay, I'm ready now.
All right, cool.
All right, let's continue from where we left off at.
Let's talk about any evidence that you've come across. I mean, tell us about this globe that you think is true. Tell us about it.
Well, you got the fake moon landing.
No, I thought you were talking about
I can act. No, that shit's fake. The fucking boot, like the little boot thing, the footprint, whatever the fuck that's on the moon, doesn't even match the one guy's.
I mean, you already know that all of the flat earthers know that the moon landing was fake. Now, there are even globe earthers that think the moon landing was fake. So you're gonna have to start somewhere else. So there's a shitload of globers that think the moon landing was fake. So what was their purpose of faking the moon landing, in your opinion?
Like a race or something against the other countries, right? Something to the moon first, and then the fucking U.S. wanted to cheat it so they could make it look like they got there, but they didn't in reality, or something like that.
So it was really like Russia and some
China.
parts of Europe and America who was trying to get to the moon first.
Do I sound like a dumbass? Or because like I'm being for no, because you're making me sound stupid, and that's not nice.
No, don't actually. I think you already know this, and this is why I'm just pointing out these things. Because if you already know this, it's like space race, right? That's why it's Russia or America or China or whoever's going to get to the moon first. It's a space race, But that shit was freaking like 70 years ago, and that's where all the propaganda came from. I think you understand this, and that's why I'm prompting you to actually use your mind and your spirit to actually understand what we're talking about. And I'm not trying to take a piss out of you, bro, at all.
Oh.
So I mean, even if you're brand new to the conversation, I'm not trying to exploit you or anything like that. It's just, it's fascinating that we have hundreds of people that join this server every single day, and so we're not trying to exploit you. We're actually, if you've come across some of this information, we're passionate about it, promoting the truth, but we actually want you guys to find this path with us. We're not here to convince you of any truth that you can't find yourself. So it's like moon landing. You were you say they didn't go to the moon, and all the countries are obviously lying about it. Their manipulation about how they all believe it, and everybody else on Earth thinks that these guys just freaking drove jeeps and freaking bounced across the moon and shit.
Yes.
All right, but do you think that there's an inkling of a possibility that these idiot astronauts went to the moon and bounced them?
No.
All right, cool. So we're gonna at least we can start from there. Now, as far as flat globe, that's we can start from another standpoint. I mean, it's an over easy discussion. Like an egg, right? Like, I want my egg over easy because I still want the yolk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Earth looks flat, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah, if you're on the ground point of view.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, who told you it was a globe?
My teachers and my parents and shit.
We all did that. We all went through that. And the people that I went through the school with, some of them became teachers and told the other people the same thing. It's not their fault if they believe it necessarily because they've been indoctrinated.
Yeah.
Into the teaching system. In modern times, I mean, teaching is really freaking weird. But as far as like this flat globe argument, it's not an argument. It's just whether or not Earth is a globe or Earth is the third rock from the sun. So you came here because you were curious about why we think that the Earth is flat. That's not a. It's a really good thing that I came here and wanted to ask questions about it. We're not trying to take the piss out of you. unless you just, unless you're trolling, we don't have a problem with you. That's why we exist, to meet new people that have a question about it. We've been looking into this for several years.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I don't really understand because I don't really like look up shit. I just like, well, from what y'all like, the channels and stuff explaining why the Earth is flat, like with the meteors and the laser test and so forth. That's what I've been looking at.
Sure, yeah, the laser test is a good place to start because we always use bodies of water to test whether what they claim about Earth's shape, because they have a number that they gave us about the size of Earth, right? And we're the third rock from the sun, around the solar system. You've heard the story, and all of us were brought up that way, right? So when you take a laser and you have a freaking high definition laser and go and you can see that laser from 50 miles away across a lake, is that body of water curving around the Earth?
Mm-mm.
Because if there was a big lump of water between the straight laser and the observation site, you wouldn't be able to see it, because if it's 50 miles away, because there would be a hump of water in the way if the Earth was a ball.
But I don't really, I don't understand how, if it were to be like a plane, right? How would, like, how there's different time zones, like another side of the world it's dark or whatever, like how
time zones and stuff that works on the path of the sun and moon, and months, that really that's a factual actual thing, right? Like, we know what time it is based on the path of the sun, right? I mean, it's 24 hours, right? So we have Greenwich Mean Time, but that really doesn't
Hey, Zal, real quick.
necessarily have. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Helio. I just wanted real quick.
No, please, someone interrupt me, because
No, you're doing great. So I just posted in the live stream voice text. I know you know where that is. I posted a flat.
I can't go to it because I'm like on that lockdown thing.
Cognis.
Yeah, I'm on rehab or whatever. Yeah, cognitive.
Okay.
Fix that. I'm gonna give you a VC verified. I'll fix that. Go
Cool.
ahead, Glyphlo.
So, in the live stream voice text, I posted a map of all the time zones, and oh look, it's flat.
All right, let me check.
While you're looking for that, to answer your question, you asked about it's dark somewhere where it's light somewhere else, right? If you have a big wall and you're shining a flashlight at the wall, part of the wall will be illuminated, correct? But a part of the wall that's away from where your flashlight is shining is dark, right?
Yeah.
Light doesn't go all the way over.
Yeah.
So, and because we don't quite know the nature of the sun, it's hard to make exact, claims about what the sun is or how it works. But that's an explanation as to why it's dark somewhere else. The sun is just illuminating part.
Yeah. My fault. I'm just looking at the picture that Globe or whatever sent.
Also, to partially answer your question before, how people think about this is that, well, no one set out thinking about that this was going to be the way you'd want to go. You set out about this trying to prove the globe to be correct. Because flat Earth is ridiculous. And you can't do that. You can't prove the globe to be correct, and that's a big problem.
Yeah. Oh, so Flobe, Helio, it's time for you to talk again. It muted.
Dude, I actually was hoping you guys would talk to him because I got to go smoke.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, why can't I just
go for it.
smoke? I mean, you guys are already talking to
Helio,
him.
go for it. Helio, go for it. Go for it.
Go for
right?
it, man. Yeah.
So this proving it's a globe, right? When you said you don't really look into this stuff and all, before you're right, no one looks into this stuff. That's how they get away with it, because they make it so boring and they add a whole bunch of zeros onto everything to make it just not interesting to look into. So when you start to look into it and you come up short on every answer, it's very telling.
It's starting to make sense. Wait, what the fuck?
Right? It's fucked up. It's the more you think that the rabbit hole is you're at the end of the rabbit hole, only to find out that you didn't even know you didn't even know.
So it's like they're using fucking reverse psychology.
They're putting it right in front of your face.
Yeah.
And telling you it's opposite.
Damn.
It's indoctrination. I mean, it's not that hard, really. Who is it? Stalin or Lenin said, give me a child from 0 to 5 years old, and I don't care who trains or teaches them afterwards, because you've already got the core. If you can train the core into somebody, you've got them.
Yeah.
And then keep them afraid and divided for the rest of their life. Divided by country, divided by race, nationality, blue versus red. I mean, any way you can possibly divide people, they do. And they keep people in fear all the time. It's what out of curiosity, what was it that what was your red pill down these rabbit holes initially?
What do you mean?
You've seen The Matrix, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
When you take the red pill, it's sort of like what was the first red pill to buck the system? Was it the JFK assassination? Was it 9/11? You don't seem the moon landing doesn't seem all that plausible to you. So is that the thing that started down the things don't quite add up?
I see. It was the moon landing, and then that fucking Tesla video with the car, and then like it for a freeze frame, like it shows like an error or some stupid shit. Like you can see inside the little black circle that they're fucking up with.
Yeah, the tires don't explode or somehow, the whole, yeah.
Yeah, besides that's like the only really two main things.
Beside the fact that the car is alleged to be in a second law of thermodynamics violation. I don't know if anyone did the 3 points with you of the, how do you have the gas pressure of space? I'm sorry, gas pressure of Earth being breathable air next to the open vacuum of the infinite of outer space in all directions without a container?
It's actually a really good question.
Yeah, isn't it though? The only
I'm just looking at that GIF that the chicken guy's saying. It looks so fucking retarded now. What the hell?
mean, the car can't even be in the place. It'd be like saying we're going to send a Tesla to Middle Earth, and hopefully the camera will catch some orcs in the background. Okay, and then you send some people some footage of orcs in the background. Well, okay, but sure, that doesn't mean that they went to Middle Earth, bro. That's easy to fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gas pressure without a container is a good one. The only other examples that they use is, well, name another example where that happens. Well, Jupiter. Well, no, that's begging the question.
Yeah.
That was the final thing that took me to realize that space is fake, because I kept trying to fit a square peg into a round hole of, well, the Earth has to still be like, okay, it's flat. Obviously, it measures. There's no proof of curvature and all this stuff. But how does the space work? Where does the universe fit into all this? And oh, wait, no, they can't be. They can't. The lie can't be that deep. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Bendy Water, I got you.
So yeah, that's interesting.
This shit is loud. My fault. You saw what?
No, go for it. No, what were you saying? Something? What's wild?
No, I said this video is loud.
Oh, well.
Try to turn it down.
No, I really like the live stream. I think I'm gonna give it a like.
You're gonna give it a lob.
Who is Dave, and why does it say Flat Earth owner under his, or like owner of the server under his thing?
Not sure, but were you the one that said that the gas pressure without a container was interesting?
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty good question.
I mean, really think about that. I mean, it's just there's just no possible way. And then people say their immediate response is, well, gravity. Okay, show me gravity affecting gas. The very nature of gas is that it goes in all directions, not just down. So, well, good luck with that.
Yeah, I mean, all their arguments are really just circular.
Circular, or it's affirming the consequent. They're begging the question. Circular reasoning, absolutely. That's what I realized. Once I realized that each one of the things, once you deep dive into each of the rabbit holes that prop each other up, and realize that each one of them were built on sand, propping each other up, that was yeah, game over.
If you repeat a lie enough, the people will protect the lie.
Make the lie big enough and tell it a lot.
Right, and that's when I was talking to Rel. I mean, these, when you go down lines of logic, whether or not you believe it's true doesn't necessarily mean it is. because you believe, and that starts with the argumentum ad populum, which is the ultimate argument. It's like everybody else thinks the Earth is a globe,
Yeah.
so
Just because the government demanded and forced that we all learn the same curriculum doesn't mean that they were right. And then quoting them as a source of any kind of.
But that's kind of natural for everyone to go. Hey, wait,
well, of course,
you flat earthers are so dumb, and you think the Earth is flat. But I have everyone's support on my side because they all believe the Earth is a globe.
But I went to the same schools that you did, and both my parents are the teachers of the schools that you went to. So that's a real cool story.
Also, like, because they're hiding because they're making us think that it's a globe Earth on that argument. Like, it's a given that there's other things that they're hiding from us too. Like, not just
that's the thing. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. You sound I can tell that you're probably younger than I am, but for the past 20 years, I've been looking into how the government's been lying to us, even at the times that they admit to be lying to us. Oh yeah, we injected all those people against their will, without their knowledge. Yeah, sorry. What about it? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, well, sure. The injection. I mean, all of the injections. Some of them might have been placebos. Who knows? But as far as the mind control is the more popular thing. That's what it's just like. They manipulate the population through media and government and everything. They want control. That's the ultimate thing.
Yeah. When the CIA is in front of Congress and they are asked, "Do you have agents working in major newspaper and media outlets?" and they say, "Hey, I'd like to answer that question, but I think this is a question that we better answer behind closed doors." Okay, yeah, I agree. Let's adjourn the session for now, and we'll answer these questions behind closed doors. That seems like a free and open society to me.
Yeah,
and that was 60 years ago.
Yeah, and they've only gotten better since, obviously.
Right.
Well,
they've only gotten more truthful for sure.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
they've gotten worse since, in my opinion.
So, but that's the point. Is that, like, when I came to this whole rabbit hole, it was after the entire rabbit hole of JFK and 9/11 and the Vietnam War and all the different the drug war, the amount of just lies, the banking system, the everything, and you realize you're trying to this is
yeah. Well, I mean,
so
I'm looking for a video that I have on my channel where the Congress of the United States asked one of the CEOs of YouTube, "What are you going to do about this flat Earth shit?" And they were like, "Oh, we're going to suppress it and change the algorithm so less people see it, so they won't find real information about flat Earth. They're going to find all of the she didn't say it that way.
Yeah, but they literally said, in front of Congress that they're going to censor stuff and put up.
They're going to censor flat Earth. Yeah, but they admitted before. But it's just like, dude, if I was YouTube and I gave a shit, I'd be like, motherfucker, you can't tell me what I can do with my company, bitch.
It's this, you know what the number one search engine is? It's Google. Everyone knows it's Google. The second biggest search engine.
Google is YouTube, so
I know, but right, but YouTube is the second biggest platform for people to just Google to I just said to Google stuff.
Yeah, I know exactly. I mean, it's just and they had a platform before the United States Congress, and so they were like, so if people, I have the video. I'm about to. There's so many videos. I'm trying to. But anyway, I mean, basically, there was a congressman that asked one of the CEOs of YouTube, "What are they going to do about the flat Earth?" And she was like, "Oh, we're going to start censoring it She admitted that in front of Congress.
But that to me is like, well, politicians. Okay, I've known that politicians aren't to be trusted for at least 20 years now. So cool story. But I want to talk about the scientists who actually know the stuff. And then once you realize that
I'm
they
gonna post it in
themselves,
live stream right now.
yeah.
Post it in live stream. Hold on.
But
Matter
once they
of
realize that
fact,
they say, that,
how about
they
we
don't even
just
follow
play
the
it?
scientific method.
If
Yeah,
you
go
guys
for it.
think we're wrong, I'm gonna play it. Hold on. Go to Buckman.
I'm done walking the dog, so I might have to go anyway, or I might cut out. But yeah, play it.
I mean,
But anyway, that's
it's only like 4 minutes long. You know, it's not even very long. That's the wrong fucking.
I hear you.
I forgot to hit the. Hold on, give me a sec. It'd be like less than 30 seconds of it playing. All right, so this is YouTube in front of Congress saying how they're going to change the algorithms and make Flat Earth not so popular.
Ms. Downs, does Google think that this is a problem, and what is the solution that you're coming up with to address it?
Thank you for the question. So as you noted, when Alex Jones posted the video you described saying that the survivors of the Parkland massacre were crisis actors, that violated our harassment policy. We have a specific policy that says if you say a well-documented violent attack didn't happen and you use the name or image of survivors or victims of that attack, that is a malicious attack and it violates our policy. In terms of conspiracy theory content generally, our goal is to promote authoritative content to our users. So we have two principles that guide the way here. That's the first one, is we want to provide users with authoritative, trustworthy information.
Downs, I'm sorry to cut you off. I only have a minute and a half. And
Everybody mute their mic until this is finished, please.
How you're dealing with all
Okay, I'm sorry.
On your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low-quality content and promoting more authoritative content, and the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the Earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the Earth is not flat.
Correct.
Okay.
She outright said we're going to promote the authority.
Dude, right after that, they started putting those boxes under conspiracy videos and shit. So
I wish she'd provide some proof that the Earth's not flat.
Well, I mean, it's
Where do you get your
a link to fucking Wikipedia. You know? I mean, they put it under every single video I put out. It's you know, I mean, it's just like they put the Wikipedia link under my videos. But I agree to it, I guess, because this is where we get traffic. You know, we get people to join the server here in Discord, and it's just I guess it's.
What do they say? It's an archaic theory or something like that.
Yeah, that's what the Wikipedia article says. Yes. But hey, I participate on YouTube. I'm gonna do it as long as they let me, and once they get rid of me, I'm gonna still do it somewhere else. I mean, I'm doing it on Twitter, freaking YouTube, and DLive. I've been banned from Twitch 3 times. So I just gave up on.
You're either on board or you're not, bro.
I'm gonna do it whatever platform I have to. Even if I have to create my own fucking website, I'm gonna do it from there. as long as YouTube lets me live stream here, I want to keep doing
What's
it.
What's your channel, Helio?
Oh, it's 24/7. If you just just search on YouTube 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, you'll find it.
Oh, the recordings of this, yeah.
Yeah, we're on episode. Let me see. As a matter of fact, I'm streaming on my Helioscape channel, like on both channels now. Yeah, it's like we're over like 2,500 episodes. We've been doing it for quite a while. I haven't, I have a main channel, which is Heliosceptic, and then I have another channel that's 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live. You can listen to us as we're talking right now on.
I just saw someone jump back in, Benny the Bloke. I think you guys were speaking to him 2 or 3 days ago. He's a Glober.
Oh, Benny the Bloke has himself deafened at the moment.
Yeah.
So we will not be able to extract further answers from Benny the Bloke.
I'm Mr. Gavin. Yo, Helio.
Yeah, I just posted the link there. 2505. We're over 2,500 videos. What you talking about?
Hello? 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 Is anybody there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello?
But you don't have to yell.
You said
don't have
that.
to yell.
You said
We can
hello.
hear you.
Wait, which mic am I using?
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Which microphone am I using?
Yours.
Oh, shit.
What do you want to use it to say?
Hello there.
Hey, Maple, are you Canadian? I'm just.
No, sorry, I gotta switch microphones.
You could use the same microphone, just turn it down a little bit, or about 50%.
Do you want to use mine?
I switched mics. I think I switched mics.
All right, well,
lend you
now you're
mine.
going to have to turn it up a little bit. What the fuck? Anyway, Maple, do you want to talk to some flat earthers? If you want to talk to us, you're going to have to make sure that you're not distorted, but we just want to have an open dialogue here. So, can you give us a check there, Maple, on your microphone? Microphone 1, 2, check. 3, 4.
Baby girl, Helio, I miss you.
Yeah, actually I was thinking about something, but never mind. I just checked one of the channels and I don't have that question anymore.
No, your mic sounds good now. So, did you come in initially to talk to people about flat Earth?
Yeah, but the question I had is, I've already, figured it out and stuff.
Question no longer stands.
Oh, wait a minute.
The man found his answer.
You're going to leave us hanging? Why don't you ask the question?
We'll just air the question for fun, just for some air time.
Just shoot it like a shooter.
It's just like the gravity stuff makes no sense, because it's just, I don't know.
And so, hey, gravity, actually, when we were taught gravity, every single flat earther in this room was taught gravity the same way. So we're not trying to take the piss out of anyone. We all used to think it was true. So we're trying to understand this all together. So which gravity question were you initially? What do you want to talk about when it comes to gravity? I mean, because I don't blame anybody for believing that gravity is real. Just like Maple. I mean, what's your question about gravity?
You know, it's just like if gravity pulls everything down, how do things float in water? It just doesn't make any sense, you know?
That's cool. Anyone want to address that? I can. I just want to give everybody else the opportunity. We're talking about buoyancy and density. Come on, guys. You guys are freaking. As long as I'm in here, you guys won't even talk.
Hey, I might be wrong, but isn't it because of the density or some shit, and that's where like some of the stuff like floats up and so forth?
I love that explanation. Density and shit.
God.
You're all nuts.
Exactly. That's as good as I can do.
All right, so
Buoyancy
Maple,
and density.
All right, so Maple, how did you come across the information that might make you question this? You know, as a result of flat versus globe, whether it's a proof of anything in your mind or what. I mean, you found your way to a flat Earth Discord, and so you have some questions. So we're you said gravity says this about density and buoyancy. Cool. Yeah. I mean, it's really just the relationship between density and buoyancy. It's like if you ever dropped a rock in the water, it falls down to the bottom, and it's not floating. But if you throw a log on the water, it floats. The log floats because there's a difference. You could throw a 1 pound log and a 1 pound rock into water. The rock will sink to the bottom. The 1 pound log will float. It's the difference between density of the object, because they're yeah. Go ahead. I'm trying to help you guys have this. I'm actually wanting everybody else to talk about this. You don't want me to talk about it all night. I'm actually triggering other flat earthers to actually give the explanation. You know. Anyway, this is so weird as shit. I mean, this isn't the fucking Helio show.
Yeah, just.
Oh. Well. Anyway, I mean, I said what I said, but I didn't get a response.
Sorry.
Yeah, a log weighs 1 pound and a rock weighs 1 pound, and it sinks to the bottom of the tank of water, and the log floats on top.
So, like, why? So you're talking about gravity, right? So why doesn't gravity pull down a balloon, a helium balloon? Right. The answer is because it's lighter than air, right? Isn't that what everyone says? Helium.
Well, I mean, we're not.
Well, no, not to you. I know you. I know you. I'm not asking you. I'm asking him.
I'll shut up.
Yeah, good boy. Do it, Helio. Not that hard.
Zol, can you mute? We can just hear your gun going off in the background.
I want you guys to respond to Mabel if she's willing to talk. She didn't respond to well, actually, she's deaf and now, so whatever. I guess we're missing.
There's someone called Thomas.
Hey, she's listening now. Go ahead. You guys just talk.
You there, Thomas?
Yes, Thomas isn't here.
There's some silly shit going on in live stream voice text right now. What the fuck is Oh man.
Helio, this is why you
This
have to talk.
conversation is not so hard. It can get passionate at times, but I mean the simplicity of it is. I think that's what pisses people off. It's weird. I mean, am I triggering some people?
Yes.
You know that's not an uncommon occurrence. But actually, I want to trigger people in the positive way, because it's like when I come in here and then we get newbies in there and I start talking, I actually just initiate the conversation, and I want y'all motherfuckers to talk more than I do.
That's a lie.
It depends on my mood. Sometimes I don't want to talk more. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But tonight I want you guys to talk more than I do. But you don't have to. Fucking love all you guys, man. This is the most fascinating place. Sure, why did you put Maple in detention?
Theo, can I get a kiss now?
Detention. Fucked up. I mean, whatever. Yeah. Hey, come to Fayetteville. I'll do the bro kiss on the cheek, what like the Frenchies do, and then we can talk about Earth.
But yesterday you said he was gonna punch me in my face.
I said I was gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, that's not very nice, man.
Really? Well, I'm not a violent person, but I could be if I needed to be. Making weird noises. I'm just gonna mute you until. I heard a lady. It sounded like a lady. Hello. What shit is going on in here? I didn't think Maple was being rude. Why was she put in detention? Well, shoot her. Man, come on, Mer. So there's 2 thumbs up for Maple being in detention for 5 minutes, as if that's long enough for me to go smoke another cigarette. I'm gonna go ahead and give Yashulian VC verified. He was in here last night. I don't know why he doesn't have a role. I think I already gave it to him. But put you on notice, bro. Putting up with no bullshit. Yeah. Shulian, you have access to your microphone. Talk to the flat earthers. We got Daily Z's VC verified. You have access to your microphone. You want to talk to flat earth people? We have Black Flow. I don't know
Me?
who that dude is. Yeah. What you got? You want to talk to flat earth? You want to talk to flat earth people? I don't even know how to pronounce that name. Crazy Chicken Boy.
Yeah, Crazy Chicken Boy.
And so how did you find us, Crazy Chicken Boy?
I found you through, I think it was Austin Whitsitt a while back.
Oh, is it on Facebook or YouTube or
D Live?
All right, cool. On D Live. All right, cool. Oh no,
Yeah.
I see your rules now.
Yeah.
I was clicking through some roles and shit. I was actually, hey man, if you want to talk, you can talk because nobody else is. But I was going through some roles and I was looking for like some VC verified people that just like lurkers.
Yeah, I've been in here a few times here and there. I just like to listen and see what people say. You know, if I have something to say, I'll say it. But
Cool. And I don't think we've ever talked before. Cool. Good to meet you, man.
Yeah, I went on the tour with Austin a little bit last year.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was really cool. I wanted to go with them, the rest of the way, but some things got distorted and other things happened there. So
them meaning him and Nathan.
That was part of it.
Yeah. That's another conversation. Which I mean, it shouldn't be a conversation. It should be between them. So unless you
did you ever watch the Conspiracy Castle episode with them?
No, but I really don't care. I like Austin. I like Nathan. I've met Nathan a couple times. He's come to some meetups here and locally. Nathan's all right.
Yeah. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, I don't get involved in drama and shit.
Yeah, it was kind of a lot more than just drama, though.
Yeah, I know, but I just don't want to know.
Yeah.
So that's between them.
But no, a little bit about me. I've been seeking truth for a while. Over 20 years, actually. Got into it by what Zola's doing, gaming. When the internet, came available for the masses, and I was gaming and came across people that knew truth and shared it with me and shared people to look up and to find. And, back in the day, you were able to find just about anything, and there weren't any people getting banned or shadow banned or, taken down or anything like that. And then, it was probably like 2014, 2013, somewhere in there, people started getting banned and stuff. And then all of a sudden, like 2015, all this whole new crowd comes out, and that's when everybody started finding out about Flat Earth, really. They've been censoring it ever since and creating their Flat Earth societies and all of this.
Well, I mean, it's really kind of this flat Earth thing. I mean, it's really kind of been a cycle for a lot of people, and a lot of there's some YouTube channels and stuff where that's their focus. The major stuff like Glowbusters and Karen B and stuff, which we're all partners and friends with them.
Yeah, Glowbusters puts out some pretty good stuff,
So it's just like Bob was here last week, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was in here last week. So yeah, we're partners with them. We support their channel. We play their content here. We share it. So, but we're here 24/7.
Yeah, and that's sometimes why I come in here, because nobody's anywhere else but 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and talk to like-minded individuals seeking the truth or, trolling. Yeah. But
what did you say, trolling?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, we get our share of, but we have dozens and dozens of people that find this Discord every single day, and that's why we hang out all the time. We're waiting for new people to join. We're not here for necessarily focused debates. We can schedule some if they want that to happen, but for the most part, we're here to meet new people. Just like, hey, I want to talk about Flat Earth. This is all right. What I'm going to do is unmute Zell. I talked to Zell for quite a while earlier. Do you want to talk to Zell?
What, me?
Yeah.
Hi.
See, this is what I do. I set everybody up so they can talk about Flat Earth to new people. Like, Zell,
Why don't you want to talk to me?
No, I want you to, I want you to answer. Bro, I talked to you for quite a while earlier. I want you to talk.
Then you muted me for no reason.
No, don't give me that shit. I muted you because you had a shitload of background noise. It wasn't
because I'm gunning people down for no reason.
That,
all I did was gun
because
down.
there was a lot of background noise and it was disrupting the conversation that we were having. That was the only reason I muted you.
Yeah.
So I love you though.
Okay, well. Oh God, now you're freaking. You're being annoying.
Now you're making fun of me. That's not funny.
All right, so if I'm making fun of you and you're trying to make jokes, but it's not funny, is that making fun of you?
Stop. Okay, you have a point. Damn,
All right,
I get
cool.
it.
So we're here talking about flat Earth. Do you have
Yeah.
anything to offer?
Well, I was talking about it, and then some random guy with an astronaut profile picture jumped in and like deteriorated the conversation to something else about how does fucking stuff not float in the water or sink or whatever because of gravity.
Called relative density and buoyancy. You should look it up.
No, I know why, but he didn't.
Oh,
He was a she.
That's not it. There's no way it was a she. It sounded like a man.
you talking about Maple?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a young boy. I mean,
Is it?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
No. Well. I don't know for sure. I mean, you can say whatever, but Maple said, messaged me or wherever, put it in and said, "Hey, I'm a girl."
Yeah. Well.
Either way.
Hey man, I'm a girl.
Who fucking knows? You know.
Yeah. Right. Who knows? Who cares really?
Hello.
I got an ass and titties.
Wow.
Pretty big ones too.
Hi, I'm Helio. I identify as a woman, and y'all motherfuckers better recognize.
Could be like that strange AI thing that was happening the other day with that. Said she was a professional singer. Remember her?
I'm a professional singer. You want to hear me sing?
No thanks.
Actually, I do, Zell. I actually want to hear you sing because I'm a singer too. So.
Oh my god, we should like do collaboration.
Yeah, just do like nothing long, but just like a short acapella.
Okay, wait. Let me find something for me to sing real fast.
This could be interesting. Just something short, like less than 30 seconds.
Yeah. Less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Can't play music. It'll get strike.
Yeah, can I play
No.
copyright music?
I want acapella. We can't get a strike from acapella. Go ahead.
Hold on. All right, I got one. Wait, I got one. Shh. Wait, no, wait. I'm on the process of copying it and then pasting it and then.
No.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna paste it in the chat. I'm just trying to find the lyrics for it. Oh wait, right there. Wait, no, yeah, there it is. Wait, let me see if this is longer than 30 seconds. Because if it is, then I'm not gonna sing it.
Are you singing or rapping?
Both.
No. Well, hey man, make it less than 30 seconds. You got a chance here. Do it.
All right. The itsy bitsy spider crawled up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all the rain. And the itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. Hey, that shit was fire.
That was pretty fire. Can I give it a try? The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Out came the sun and washed the spider out. Down came the sun and dried up all the rain. And the fucking idiot spider came up the spout again.
No, I killed that shit for real. Like
I don't know the words.
Way better than I did. I promise that was
Do I
This
still
son
have
wants to
permission to
SpongeBob.
speak?
Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout.
Let's all take turns.
Down came the
We
rain.
can make it around.
Buck her out. And when it came back down, he said it with a shout. He said, "Itsy bitsy spider, what's all the fuss about?"
What the fuck is up, Crack Villain? What you doing, brother?
Man. Do I have permission to speak?
Yeah, you got permission to speak. Go ahead.
Is this a troll channel?
What?
No, bro, we're here 24 hours a day. You can watch us live on YouTube. I mean,
Yes,
it's not
but
a troll channel. Crack Villain just jumped in.
That was just a bunch of nonsense.
Now up in here. All right, so the answer is no. It's not a troll channel. We're here all day long.
You're real people.
Yeah, man.
Do you know
We meet
what
up
real
sometimes
people-
with each other. And we know people. I mean, people have actually gotten married by meeting each other on this server.
I met my wife in this server. So what?
And
I met my two kids in this server.
Okay, is this guy a real person?
Which
It is this guy.
Which one?
The one talking about itsy bitsy spider.
No, hold on. I want to say this since you're curious. Zell, he was doing a joke. He said, "I'm a singer," and I am a singer, so whatever.
And I'm a singer.
It was just a little, and so
And I'm a singer.
So it was just a little joke. And he was doing that. I talked to him.
Stop talking over the moderator a second. Just let him get the story out, and then we can deal with your comment afterwards, right? You ask the question, let the question. Yeah.
Obviously, this is not a troll server. We have freaking over 25,000 members here, so obviously.
Then okay, that's fine. Then show me something beautiful.
We just did.
No, it was not.
That was kind of beautiful, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like Helio.
in a humorous
I come in, listen. I come in. I hear this guy who's grabbing his crotch called Zol, singing "Itsy Bitsy Spider," not really putting much behind it, and then it was still good. Don't get me wrong, yeah. But then Helio comes out with his pipes, and it's just like, wow, that was dope. And that in that moment, the Ruach HaKodesh made me effectively feel like I had to add to the beautifulness of that. So I did. Now do you feel like you're being trolled?
I am asking you to show me something beautiful. That what you sang, quote unquote,
yeah, man,
was nonsense.
I understand that it was nonsense, but nonsense can also be beautifulness at the same time. You do know that, right?
True.
Do you know what the argument would be for that? The correct argument?
No.
Well, the argument that I would give for nonsense can be beautiful is that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So you asking me for something as subjective as something as beautiful would be something that if I tried to fulfill would be ultimately trying to accomplish a goal that would be futile due to the fact that I am lacking in the perspective of where you stand and what you see as beautiful due to the subjectivity.
Yeah, that's might be beyond my understanding.
Do you see my point? Even that there, you could have regarded what I just said as beautiful. Thus, I could have fulfilled the very hard thing that you want me to do, which would have been completely ironic and funny at the same time. You should have said that was beautiful, and then that would have been brilliant because it would have been me explaining how I can't do it. But yeah,
yes,
you missed the joke.
Maybe I did miss the joke.
You did.
But I do understand that which is beautiful, the eye of the beholder. I get it. Sentient perceivers. Heliocentric. I spoke with you a couple of days ago. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm not
Sentient perceiver.
heliocentric. There's no one here called heliocentric, and I'm not him either.
What do you mean? There's no one here called heliocentric?
There literally is no one here called heliocentric.
Did I get his name wrong?
Yeah.
Helio something or other. What is his? Did I get it wrong?
There's a guy called Helioskeptic here.
Helioskeptic. Okay,
He's a moderator.
Right. Okay. Helioskeptic. I got it wrong.
Listen, the only reason I pointed out that you got it wrong is because his name and the way it is really imperative in terms of like what it means, right? Like I wouldn't have cared if you got his name wrong, but because it's the whole point in the server is that we are effectively against the globe model. So like, yeah, like
yes, it's observably it's observably flat. There's no other way about it. It's observably flat.
I've heard globers say that, and then in the next breath say, "But it's a globe."
That's a contradiction.
It's not though, is it? It's not in their own. So like, right, okay, so something is observably flat, right? Okay, but according to their model, right, they would expect to see the Earth as flat due to the so-called size of the ball. You know what I mean? The Ron Jeremy fallacy. That one. You heard of that one? That was coined here.
No, I haven't.
Ron Jeremy was like he's a porn star, right? And he's got really big balls and penis and all that sort of stuff. So like the Ron Jeremy fallacy is balls too big, thus can't see the fact that they're balls. It's like the Snoop Dogg fallacy. You heard of that one?
No, I haven't.
Well, they say that you would see the curvature. It's just that you're not high enough yet, right? You get it?
Yes, but
yeah.
What I would say is if you're to go high enough that you should see curvature. Except I talked to my cousin, who was in the Air Force, and he said he saw the curvature, and I said, why is it then that you think you see the curvature, that you can look at the right side of the plane and the horizon is at eye level, and then you can look at the left side of the plane and the horizon is still at eye level?
Well, again, like I say this to people all the time. Yesh Julian or Leon. I'm not going to say your name at all because of the similarity to Yahusha. But anyway,
Yeshu Lion.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. But basically, like what?
You say my name.
Because it's a bit of a tongue twister. I've just had an operation in my mouth. Again, similarities to other names. But what I would say to that is, bro, is that there isn't any.
Does anyone else have anything to say?
Yeah, sorry, I was just answering another question. I know they did, but now they've all gone.
I'm just making an omelet right now. I'm hungry.
Just one.
What I'm trying to get at is in this channel, this portal is how.
No, det måste det bli det.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, you can silence me at any moment, but I find this fascinating.
Right, so I was just going to comment on what you were previously speaking on, which was like the idea of being in a plane, right? And apparently being able to see curvature. Your cousin could have well believed he saw curvature because obviously the mind itself at that moment is believing it's on a globe, right? So that would aid in the idea that any sort of curvature left or right, like dipping off the horizon in any way, shape or form, may appear because our brain wants to see what it wants to see. But at the same time, it's a completely stupid perspective because you're in a plane. Planes have convex windows.
Yeah,
right?
I think he misspoke though because he said that you saw the horizon on both sides of the plane as level, or flat.
No, he's saying that that's what you see. Like you don't see it drop away, right?
Of course. And if you're in an airplane and you're flying over a globe, of course you would have to. If you're flying an airplane over a globe, you're gonna have to dip the nose down, while you're flying over the globe.
Helioskeptic.
Yeah,
that's his name.
Yeah, it's fine. Now
you're not.
Anyway, so yeah.
Have I been shut out?
What?
What?
What is it with this?
Helio, your mic is quiet.
Why are we not connecting?
Oh, I can get very close to my microphone and it sounds really sexy.
Can you hear Helio?
No, I want to hear what. Do you have a question for me, Yashulian?
No, what I was getting back to was if you are in a plane and you see the horizon as curvature, you can look out the right side of the plane and the horizon is at eye level, and you can look out the left side of the plane and it is at eye level. So
it's neither here nor there, though.
It's no shit. We all see the same thing. Do you think you can increase in altitude and see the horizon somewhere it's not?
Okay, so Rob Skiba spoke of this.
You got another thing coming.
So Rob Skiba, yes, I mean Rob. Yeah. What did he say?
Good guy.
What did he say?
That then the plane that you see, the horizon that you see is like in a McDonald's shape.
What?
So
Rob Skiba didn't say that.
Yeah, I've never heard Rob
he
say
did.
that.
He did.
All right, so he said the horizon is what are you talking about? The Golden Arches?
Yes, he said that if you think that you see curvature on the horizon, then how do you connect that to the fact that you can watch out the right side of the plane
and it's at eye level? Yeah, we understand what you're trying to say.
Dude, he's repeating himself saying the same fucking thing.
I know. We get what you previously said.
Dissonance.
Yeah.
Dissonance. Insolence. No, but
let me ask you
your question. Wait there. What's his question?
Well, I was going to ask him, what do you think the horizon is?
I don't know. I just know that when you look out,
well, if you're on a globe, I'm going to explain this to you and everyone else that might be listening. The horizon on a globe is definitely the curvature of the Earth.
Has to be.
If you go, yeah, it has to be. Especially the higher rise in altitude.
So
It's
I
like
guess
a
the best way to explain this would be whenever you're going up in an airplane, the horizon will always drop, no matter what. It won't stay at eye level ever.
It doesn't.
On a
so
globe.
Nobody ever observes that. So can the Earth be a globe? The way they describe it. The answer is no. And that's why us flat earthers are here 24 hours a day.
No.
That's just one proof.
That's the only proof that do you think? All right, so you're gonna say?
Yeah, there's many proofs.
All right, so how many? Every other proof that globies give is when they go to the sky. That's the other proofs they have.
But I don't know.
Go ahead.
I think we're getting a bit confused. No. I'm not saying for you to shut up. I'm just trying to interject a little bit. Yashulian or whatever his name is. I'm gonna have to look up the meaning of that name before I keep repeating it. But At the end of the day,
It
right?
means
So,
Jesus lion.
okay, whatever that means, Jesus lion.
God saves lion.
Oh, we're not talking about that. We're talking about physical reality here on Earth.
I just meant the word Jesus. The word Jesus doesn't really have a meaning behind it. That's all. But yeah. Anyway, so
Jesus doesn't have any meaning behind it.
the word, yeah. There was no J sound
He
in
is salvation.
Hebrew times. No, Yahusha HaMashiach is salvation. That actually means in Hebrew, if you go back to the Paleo,
Yeshua HaMashiach. I agree.
Yeah. So like the salvation that comes forth from Yah. That's what that means. Okay. But anyway, so
True.
But the Jesus doesn't really have a meaning behind it. Like as a name, like some names have meanings. Jesus doesn't have a meaning. Like you can apply a meaning to it now, but let's get past that anyway. So
Horizon.
So I don't quite understand what you're like. I think you're sort of talking in the sense that you're a flat earther, but if you want a rebuttal for your cousin for him saying that he thinks he saw the curvature, right? The best thing to do is to invoke a hostile witness. So someone that he himself would trust and respect, someone that would be effectively, someone to him that would be like a Jesus, I guess, a prophet, one of these big brains out there, right? And you just need to cite him to the many sources that he could look at that would either be from NASA, that could be Neil deGrasse Tyson would just be the easiest way of doing it, right? Where effectively they will tell him that due to the geometric size of the Earth, its size, with a radius of 3959, circumference of roughly 25,000 miles, that there is no way of seeing curvature at 40,000 feet. 50,000 feet, 60, 70, 80,000 feet. And the plane he would have been in would have never been any of those heights or more. So you could simply use those as hostile witnesses. You need to invoke the very authoritative body in which he trusts in order to dispel that idea, because it's something he saw with his eyes. You can argue with him all day and say, you didn't see curvature. Bro, you ain't going to get nowhere, right? You just need to show him that the model dictates not being able to see curvature at that height. That's all I had to say. Sorry, Helio.
Yeah, I'm not connecting with you.
I'm waiting for the response. I think that was a really good point.
I'm not connecting. I'm sorry.
You're not connecting with that, right? So basically, the globe model, based on the size of it, they do not predict the ability to observe curvature at the heights or altitudes of any plane in existence. I.e., that means your cousin could not have seen curvature. And that is coming from the scientists who apparently are the ones who teach us about the heliocentric model and the globe. So he's talking about seeing something effectively that they themselves admit you wouldn't be able to see at the altitude that he was at.
Not to mention being a pilot. They're flying at a level over a level stationary plane. Now they might pretend that they're flying. They actually fly over a level stationary plane, but they might still believe in the globe. But they can only fly with an airplane over a level stationary plane.
I'd like
Also,
to know
the windows are curved as well. So even when you're sitting on the ground, the land looks curved looking out when you're at ground level. So,
but he's in the Air Force, so we need to know what plane he was in. Was he looking for a canopy? Like, your point's valid, right? Because you've got the convexity of the window, and then the barometric pressure change inside of the pressurized cabin is based on your altitude. Actually, the curvature can increase or decrease based on your altitude, right? Because you have 3 layers to that window. You have a convex layer, right, on the outside. Right, okay. Then you have the middle layer, which is an expansive layer, right, which changes with the barometric pressure. Then the inside layer is flat sometimes, or convex. Yeah, that's exactly true. You can look this up.
If I may. Okay, if I may. He thought he saw curvature.
Yeah.
But that's what's fascinating to me is there is the what do they call the psychological term?
The psychological phenomena of what I was trying to explain to you earlier, that your brain will allow you to see that which you want to see.
Right. Okay.
We can go with that definition because the terms, it's eluding me and you at the moment because we would have both said it earlier.
Okay.
It's like,
Do
are
we
you
not
about the same thing? Or, I mean, this is kind of weird. I mean,
No, I'm following him to a certain level. I'm trying to gain my
so Julian, is the horizon the curvature of the Earth or not?
we have no when we take a picture, like if you go back to Rob Skiba, he's not God, come on. But when you like think that you see curvature and you actually take a picture and then you measure it with a ruler, with a not a fisheye lens, you take a picture and you will see that the horizon that
That's
you
a
thought was
non-answer.
around.
Can you actually answer the question? Is the horizon the curvature of the Earth, or is it not the curvature of the Earth?
No, he doesn't believe there's curve.
What you perceive as curvature doesn't.
Why would you ever consider there might be curvature?
Helio, give him a little bit of time because his words are eluding his mouth. He's had a drink.
No, I'm quite aware of that, and so have I. But I'm just wondering why the only reason you would ever consider that you live on a globe is because that's what they told you. That's all I was pointing.
Yeah. You sound remarkably sober, I might say.
Really? Well, man, I've been drinking for hours. So anyway.
On Saturday night, how much have you been drinking?
Saturday, it's Sunday. It's Sunday, bro. Fucking A, man.
I know, but on Saturday you were so drunk, like.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I went back and listened to some. I was like, oh god, I sound like an idiot.
I nearly muted you, like, for the whole night.
No, I was being an asshole. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, I think that's an important point. I mean, for people, I mean, whether the consideration of the horizon, is it the curvature of the Earth or is it not? And that's the major consideration involved here. That's the entire discussion.
Are you talking about when you ask the curvature? Are you asking we can see too far across a body of water? It's
I just posted
simple.
a meme that proves that ships disappear, and then you can just
can zoom in. Yes.
Ooh. So is that the curvature of the Earth blocking them, or is it just because you can't see that?
Perspective.
Okay. Well, then you agree that the horizon is not the curvature of the Earth.
I think so.
Well, I think so too. That's why the Earth is obviously a level stationary plane.
Okay, so let's get it back to the basic. We can see too far across a body of water. Period.
See too far based on what?
The mathematical.
There's no curvature.
Yeah, no shit. That's what we're talking about all day long. Earth is flat. It always has been, always will be. Earth is Earth. Always has been, always will be. It's the only place we live. It's our realm.
There's no curvature.
What are you arguing about?
Cool. So finally, there's no argument. Yeah, no shit, bro. That's all we're saying too. Are you agreeing with us, man? We've been saying that shit for years, bro.
Yes, I understand that. I'm late to the game. I get it.
All right, cool. Hey, cool.
So the whole argument was for no reason.
No, it was.
Yeah,
It was for.
I knew that from the beginning. It's funny.
I like that. I like the people. I like to give them the rigmarole. It's okay.
Where did the "there is no curb sugar" guy go?
That's Yushilian. All good.
Yo,
I actually talked to him on a private before he actually joined the voice channel. I talked to him for like 30 minutes before I actually got him into the voice channel, and so we talked for quite a while.
You probably only heard about 20 words from his mouth because for some reason he can't seem to like materialize any form of like speech at volume or length.
And now he's conceited just because he's frustrated with the argument. Whatever. That's all right. That's cool. You conceded. You should.
Some people just need more time to calculate things and don't grasp things as quickly. You know, people work at different rates.
If you understand math, it's fairly easy, and you can make calculations very quick. You don't need time to calculate shit if you understand math.
What? 2 + 2 is 4. Take away 1. That's 3. Quick maths.
Hey, a right triangle has 3 angles. What do they add up to?
Square.
180 degrees. That's square. 180 degrees, right triangle. That's how they use. That's what the section is designed to do. Anyway.
By the way, I find it fascinating that you are real people. I just wonder.
You thought we were like a friggin' 25,000 trolls here on Discord? Is that what you're fascinated by that?
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
I can't even lie. I thought the same thing when I joined as well.
What was your question, Yashulian?
I know I perceive you to be real people. What I question is, what side are you on?
What do you mean? You question whether or not we're actually like? You think we're paid shills? I'll tell you right now, yeah.
No.
You talk about no. Well, okay, not paid shills. Maybe we're on the side of the globe, is what you're saying, and we're here to make the flat Earth look bad.
No, not exactly.
What are you saying then, brother?
So they question and say that Lucifer is Jesus.
Yeah, some people would say that. The Luciferians would say that.
So the difference between benevolence and malevolence.
Yeah.
Do you perceive this?
Do I perceive the difference between benevolence and malevolence? Of course I do.
Okay, so I have perceived malevolence, a malevolent sentient perceiver, and a benevolent sentient perceiver.
Hey,
right.
Zell, can you mute? You're hot micing again, man.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm sorry. My fault. I'm just cooking right now.
Mute if you're not talking. That goes for everybody in the room.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just do it. Go ahead.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I was listening to what you were saying. Continue, Zelion.
Yeah,
yes.
Benevolence and malevolence.
Benevolence and malevolence. If you heard Dawkins speak about what he thinks about God.
Yeah, I have.
That he's a pernicious, malevolent bully.
Yeah. He doesn't believe in him, but he described quite a extensive description there of something he doesn't believe in. It's quite funny, actually.
That's fascinating.
In my opinion, it's fascinating. Yeah, in my opinion, it's pure insanity to describe something you don't believe in such a way.
That is fascinating.
Hey, Helio. It's kind of crazy.
Helio.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
I'm
Okay,
listening to a picture of something, okay? Say that again.
Yeah, I didn't understand.
Just a quick little pic, if you know what I mean, baby girl.
What?
I still have the.
Justin, you son of a. Well, so who was asking me a question? I was about to go smoke again. Make it quick. What do you want to know?
Are you gay?
Benevolence
Are
versus
you gay?
malevolence.
Are you gay? Are you gay?
Why are you gay?
That reminds me of that why are you gay? This is that African video. That is fucking hilarious.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Why are you running?
Okay, so I'm about to get really paranoid here.
Pineapple.
If you're willing to not block me.
Pineapple.
I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Julian, I know you're being very patient, and I know you're a troll. But if you want to do your troll, don't make it nasty. Don't make it nasty, but make it quick. I know you're trolling, bro.
Benevolence versus malevolence.
All right, so you Julian, give us your best troll, and make it quick, and just don't
give you my best troll.
Well, I mean, do you want to troll us, or do you really have genuine questions about flat Earth? Because
what do you think?
I think you're kind of trolling a little bit, to be honest.
My troll.
I don't know. I mean,
Helio,
you've
kept that,
bro.
You know I'm not a
You've been
troll.
calling me. It's like, hey, hey, Helio, because you've been talking to other people. Because I can tell by your attitude. It's like we can all answer the same questions, but you're just going, Helio.
No, Helio.
Ask me your genuine question. Since you're very curious about flat Earth.
Do you love me?
I don't give a
I tell you what.
I'm just some fucking random dude on the internet.
I'm not Jesus Christ.
I'm quite aware of that.
Hey, wasn't there a conversation going on before?
Yeah,
there was.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, there is up to the point that I will be blocked.
No, it's Zol. Zol keeps on butting in
you
and
asked
saying
me if
stupid
I'm
shit.
Jesus, and of course I'm not. So matter of fact, I mute you, and people can have a conversation without talking to this dickhead asking me if I'm Jesus. Go ahead.
Yeah, Zol, did you have any questions or any sort of
No, right now.
No, right now. How helpful? No.
I mean, I'm eating.
Why do you keep butting in then?
Because I'm eating.
You're butting
Don't worry
in.
about what I'm doing. You're ugly. I mean, you're beautiful, young, handsome person.
Fucking hell.
If you interrupt me again, it's not going to go well.
I'm gonna rub you all over.
I'm a
creepy man.
Julian, what are you worried about that you can't talk about or you'll be blocked?
Sometimes I want to punch you in your perfect teeth.
Penis.
Okay then. We can go back to Itsy Bitsy Spider came up the water spout, and down came the rain and washed that spider down.
He wasn't happy about those songs, was he?
Mate,
Hey, Justin, the Earth is a cube.
Right, you're banned. You can say pretty much anything in here other than that. Who was it? Who said it? It was Timbo81, wasn't it?
No, I didn't say it. What? Say what?
Earth is a cube. No, it wasn't you.
Nah, that was Zol, mate.
No, it wasn't you. No, I realised. Timbo, have you got any questions or anything you'd like to ask? So you're just VC verified alone.
We were chatting the other night. Oh, the other morning, I think it was.
Well, me and you, mate.
Yeah.
The way you said, yeah. I like that.
Well, that's the only way you can react when someone says, mate.
Yeah, mate. Well, in England we say mate a lot, and in Australia you guys say it like all the time too. I feel like you guys are kind of like the ruffians of England. What? Like,
yeah, we say it when we like people, and we say it when we hate people as well.
Yeah, same over here. It isn't confusing either, is it? It actually isn't.
No, it's a different type of mate.
Yeah, mate. You know what I mean? Like, that guy over there is a complete fucking dickhead, mate. But me saying that to you, I'm not necessarily your. Right, the problem that people don't get is like, mate.
That's you're a dickhead. That's mate, you're a dickhead.
Oi, mate, you Drago, mate. I remember hearing that for the first time, Drago, and I was like, wait, what?
Drago. Oh, we just change everything. We just add an O onto everything, and if the word's too short, we lengthen it, and if the word's too long, we shorten it.
22, yeah. I don't know how many cheers. Okay, yeah. 22 minutes to cook this. That was it. Alright, yeah, it kicked him out of the channel as well. That's finally started working.
But like, hear me out. Cube.
Who Yeshulian was kicked out?
No, it's all.
No, you got kicked out.
Sounds like he's still there.
Hi.
No, are you gonna? All I've got to do is disconnect you, and then you are kicked out. But like, I'm not doing it yet, right? We're gonna see if you can be the first person in the history of 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0, to basically go around the rule of being cog dissed while you're in the live stream, and it doesn't disconnect you from the live stream sometimes. So like, how do you keep yourself from being disconnected?
I don't know.
And not saying the wrong shit for a minute. Or 22 in fact. You know, that whole cog diss, like if you notice the server will look entirely different. It looks a bit smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what it will look like if I disconnect you from now on.
Correctamundo.
That's kind of sad.
Right? So you want to fix up, look sharp. Don't let me think it's dark.
I'm Superfly TNT.
So, Timbo81, obviously born in 1981.
Yeah, it's really original, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah. I'd say it's original, yeah. You see those people that used to buy their Xbox on their PlayStation 4s, yeah? And it'd be like, create your gamer tag. And what they would do is write in their gamer tag, right, their unique tag, the name they want to be known as forever on that console. Then they would write the date that it currently is, that year, there and then that year. So they got it in 2014. So they would write, let's say, Timbo, right? 2K14. And I'm like, now you've got 2014 in your name forever. Like, what the why?
Yeah.
At least you were born in 81, and you're always gonna have been born in 81. But like, yeah, if you were called Timbo 22, and we're talking next year, all right, but you born in 22? No, obviously not.
Yeah, you're pretty young, man. Yeah.
Too
Yeah. Well, at
young.
least I go in with someone looks at it and goes, oh, okay, he's 40. He's maybe got a bit of common sense. I don't know these days though. So.
Yeah, well, they could look at that and think he is extreme. You could actually be 81 years old instead as well. Like it could be a genuine age drop.
Yeah, you could be 81 and 81 forever, every year.
Oh damn! Oh, I'll tell you what, right? So you can change your name, right, Timbo?
Yeah, I'm just gonna change it to Timbo.
Sorry, I got you, bro. I reckon I'm gonna change your name for you in some way. All right, let's see if I can. Oh, you're Silver. I thought you were just VC verified.
No, I'm I think I'm Silver.
Yeah, man, that's weird. Like, right, we can get rid of your VC verified role. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that you haven't got.
They gave you power back, did they? I remember you were saying. I think it was Friday night for me that we were talking. So that would be what, Friday early morning for you, like.
Well, or maybe Saturday. No, Saturday early morning for me, or whatever.
No, backwards. So,
backwards. Yeah.
And then you got into a pretty serious. I left because you guys got into a pretty serious. I was still listening, but I just muted. You guys got into a pretty serious conversation. Was it with the South African guy? What's his name?
Trinity.
Yeah. I couldn't work out if you guys were arguing or just having a really kind of
not arguing, really. Like
passionate
I like him.
Conversation.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Like I got no problem with him. His argument was not. It wasn't cohesive or like it didn't make sense. Like if his argument was no, right? Like if it was like this, like no, you're wrong. That's not his name. And I believe the name Jesus has meaning to it, then I'd be like, all right, fair enough. That's why you use that name. But his argument wasn't that. It was like, no, I know that the name that you're saying is his name. I know that has a meaning to it, but I'm not going to use it. And I'm like, wait, so you're saying it's the right name at the same time as saying that Jesus doesn't have a meaning while admitting that the J didn't exist back then? Like, I'm not like a sacred name or like legalistic on this stuff. It's just that like when I ask someone who's a Christian about it, their argument for using Jesus better be, well, because that's what I think his name is. When they turn around to me and say, well, I'm just using that name because that's what everyone says, but I don't know, I don't actually think that is his name. I'm like, wait, I'm scratching my head a little bit. That's the only reason I got annoyed with him.
Yeah, that's why I stepped out. I didn't understand. I didn't really. Once it goes into religion and stuff like that, I kind of, because everyone's got their own point of view, and it can get into a pretty kind of heated argument. So I will stay back from discussions like that.
Right, what I did is I want to check this because it seems that I've noticed a couple of people have got their LinkedIn image embed role, even though they're silver flat earthers, for instance, right? I got rid of your VC verified, Timbo, and because you don't really need that, and it's just like common role. You're already a silver, and I gave you valued because you're obviously valued if you're silver. Anyway, so
Baba Boyski.
So I can still post pics in the live text.
Right, that's what I'm gonna have you check right now if I'm still good with you. If you're not busy,
yeah.
Because I want to know whether or not that serves some sort of function. But then you had a redundant role with VC verified, so you know what I mean. But for some reason, the redundant rolling annoys me. I sometimes see mods that have got like I don't know, what, like there. Look at Justin; he's one of the mods. Like it, he's got Gold Plus in front of his moderator, I get it. He probably wants it for the pings, you know, or whatever. I wouldn't know. Oh, cool! You can change roles now of other mods while on the mobile. You could only do it on PC before.
Yeah, I can still post.
Yeah.
Even without that, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Silver Flat Earther should technically have the linking image and all that sort of stuff just in that. Those permissions should be in that role. All right, good.
That's a pretty bendy Australian, man.
Yeah, bro.
It's almost quarter of the globe, isn't it?
Fucking bendy.
Mate, it's fed. Bro, it's fed.
It's
How you
fed.
doing, mate?
What's up, brother?
How are you? Nice to hear your voice.
Just cracked a beer, sit down with you guys, have a laugh, talk to flat earthers mostly, and then
I wonder where Zol went.
He took off, man. He said something split. Did you guys have him on the ropes or what, man?
Oh, he said the Earth was a cube, I think.
Yeah. I cog-dissed him. I'm going to take him out of cog-diss. It says that Zol has got Gold Plus for some fucking reason. What's that about? I'm going to screenshot that. That doesn't look right. Zol is saying that when I go on manage roles, when I click manage, it's saying the dude's got Gold Plus, Mod Ping, DJ Valued Flat Earther, OG Flat Earther, Cognitive CIP, Cinema. This looks like, why is it showing me?
Wait, Crack
Justin's roles? Yeah.
You a villain of Crack?
Yes.
Yeah. But like, in what way?
Like, he's totally against it.
Oh, he's against Crack, or he's like pro Crack?
Like, I'm really, really against it. Like, it's so close to me, it's unreal.
You talking like ass crack or like crack? Bro, I'm like anti-ass crack too, bro. I don't fuck with that shit.
What about crack?
Crack? Maybe like once every couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Couple of weeks.
Yeah.
It isn't as addictive as people say, you know.
It really isn't. I just need it every couple of weeks just to get me through, but it's not like an everyday thing, you know.
Yeah, I get you, bro.
Yeah.
You're lucky I don't know where you live because I'd villainize your ass, but you know, on the internet we can be cool.
You can't say that about most women.
That's facts, bro. That's facts, my God.
Alright, so nickname Crack Villain rhymes with my last name, which is similar to that name, right? So at the same time, it's a nickname that's given to me when I was like 13 or 14. It culminated between the idea of like crackematosis, right? Which is not the idea of cracking your toes.
Yeah, like cracking your
over
bones.
your cyst. No. Crackmatosis is kind of like methematosis.
Oh, crackmatosis. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
It's like a stupid idea that, like, you know, when people are on drugs like that, they get stupidly strong. Alright? Like you know.
Trump.
So, like Trump, yeah. So, like, me, I don't know, I guess I always had, like, a little bit of superhuman strength in my body or whatever. So, it wasn't, so, like, yeah.
Like crackhead strength.
Yeah, and, like, my anger and aggression as well was, like, yeah, that too. And then when I was, like, 13, was on the way home from school and a crackhead turned around and was like, you want any white? You want any brown? And I'm wearing my school uniform and all my friends are there with like school uniform on. And I just like knocked him clean out, right? And just like stomped all his drugs out on the ground, like whoosh, like really crushed him into the like, you know, tarmac. And you saw these like white lines, these white lines. And like brown lines and just on the ground, and he was crying, trying to get back what he could off the floor, and I'm like, leave it. I hate you some more, bro.
Can't mess with you.
It's because he was offering it to like children. I was a child, bro. I just reacted, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I turned around, and he just said, "When he crack, when he round," it's just like, bah! Like it wasn't. It was just like it wasn't like a conscious decision. It just happened.
Yeah.
That's what they call spontaneous.
Yeah.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
But yeah. I get you, bro. I get you.
Somebody got a soundboard up in here tonight.
I love soundboards. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got
And not if they're round though. Like if you got a nice flat.
Crippling depression.
Yo, that shit got me dead, bro. Nah, but
That's funny.
bro, that makes me want to do
dig this.
So, Chief,
man, you better slow down with that, or else I'm gonna like start taking crack.
Chief, don't stop the crack.
Bro, once I start laughing, bro, that's when I hop on the crack, bro.
All right, do what you gotta do, man. I'm not your boss.
I know that.
You've been here. You're only verified, man. What's up? What time?
I don't know, man. I used to be silver at V in this server, but I left like during quarantine, man. I was like 20 times, bro. I just joined this bag because I just felt like it, but
You were silver, Effie. Wait there.
Wait.
Pause. Take a
Wait
pause.
there. Wait there. All right. Someone should record me going. Wait there. Wait there.
Make it a
I
soundboard.
like that one.
Make it like a soundboard.
Have you ever
Yeah.
had dreams that you could do so you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Yo, this is so funny.
That one was messed up, bro. Like,
That has me dead AF. That had me dead AF. That had me goofy up.
Hours later.
so Handkerchief we got in the house. He's got VC verified, which means he's relatively new, unless he's not really into any tags at all. We've got
Nah, bro. I actually used to be silver at V in the server. I'm not even joking.
nerds. I don't know. I don't know you nerds. Hi, by the way.
I'll verify that one.
You're probably
Yeah, we're gonna go through that in a second with Handkerchief. No, you spoke a minute ago. Do you know me at all, or is this like, am I new to you? Trying to work out.
He's
Trying to
holding
work out how long he's been here.
He's holding his hit. Give him a second.
Had on smoke.
No, do you not hearing me, bro?
He took a hit. I think he's holding it.
Okay. You remember? Does he not? Remember? If you hold a bong in, it doesn't get you any more stoned.
There you go.
It doesn't get you any more stoned holding a bong in, by the way.
Damn, boy, he thick.
Shut up, soundboy. No, it doesn't get you more stoned. It's just that because you're holding your breath, you are.
Get
guess
lightheaded.
what? Yeah, you get lightheaded because of the lack of oxygen in your bloodstream as it's pumping around, right?
Right.
If you want to get more stoned, add a little bit of. If you add a little bit of, if you keep doing that, I'm gonna slap you. If you add a bit of nicotine to it, i.e., a tiny bit of tobacco to the cannabis in your bong, it will get you stoned, but like not more stoned, but it effectively will get you stoned quicker because for some reason, nicotine mixed with THC makes the THC basically absorb faster through the blood-brain barrier, and I think it's something like 14 times faster, in fact.
Damn.
Which is a lot.
Really?
Yeah, man.
I got it.
Roll me up a 50-50.
Yeah, I gotta try that too.
So yeah, Handkerchief. So yeah, you were once a silver on the server, correct?
Yeah.
So who's your favorite flat earthers, man?
Bro, probably Becky K back in the day. I used to mostly
Becky
just
K?
Yeah. I used to swing around the Christian Bible verse.
Oh, okay. I was gonna. When we're talking about favorite flat
Bible
earthers,
verse? Did he say
We used to sit. We used to sit around biblical and read Bible verses. That's what I meant to say.
It's cool.
Right.
Dude, I like the Bible.
Right, wait there, Helio, this one. So, when you were asked about your favorite flat earthers, right, like, usually we would hear things like Jorannerism. We may even hear, someone needs to clip that, in fact. We might hear,
Did
like,
you just say Jorannerism?
Jannerism.
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 Yeah. That's the way I say it. You got a problem with it?
Yeah, I do. Well, I do, because that's not how he says it.
Jaron doesn't have a problem with it.
Right.
So, Jorannerism and who's your other favorite?
I never said that.
I mean, you and Jin have what is Jin? How does Jin Jin CBR1? How does he pronounce Jaredism?
It doesn't really matter because I've just had an operation in my mouth, so I sound a bit weird. I can't make certain sounds right now, and Jorannerism is not what I said. I didn't say that. I said Jannerism. Like just Janet, because like
Jannerism. No, it's
yeah.
His name is Jaren, and so it's Jarenism.
Yeah, but I call him Jannerism. If you're from a place called Plymouth in the United Kingdom, you're a Janner. So his name's Jorannerism. I call him Aneurysm or Jannerism. I don't care, right? Anyway, listen to this. So the bit that's funnier though, what you missed, right, is I was talking to Handkerchief Helio, yeah, and I said, "Who's your favorite flat earther?" He didn't say Jaren. He didn't say Eric DeBay. He didn't say Rob Skiba. He didn't mention like
I thought it was everybody in the server.
Yeah, he turned around and said Becky K, and I was like, "Wait, hold on a minute."
Becky K is a W.
I'm a huge fan of Becky K myself. I ain't gonna lie.
Is she your favorite? Like, when you think of your favorite flat earther, like, you know.
But yeah,
I mean, I feel like saying one would be just too specific, you know?
Well, you said Becky K, so you're now refuting what you said yourself, so I'm confused.
Well, no, Becky K in the server, yeah.
That's
and then probably Bambi, too.
Yeah, I don't think Becky K is even in the server anymore, is she, Helio? Well, she's not around.
Is Bambi still in here? Because I used to talk to them a lot 2 years ago.
Still in the server. Yeah, they're still here.
Yeah.
They're still here.
I love both of them. I think they're freaking great.
I like Bambi a bit, and I like Becky.
Just nice.
Yeah, Bambi's alright. And I like Becky too. Yeah, man, they're both okay.
Okay.
But yeah, so you were once a silver. I'm just trying to establish. So, what would you say your favorite argument is, or best argument that you have?
Who's your favorite
against the globe?
flat earther crack villain?
Me.
Oh yeah, who's your favorite flat earther?
Me.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
And me too movement. Hashtag me too. Yep.
No, to be honest, my favorite flat earthers, in terms of content producers. All of us in here are content producers, technically. Hank Hill is someone that I've liked from a long time ago. I knew him, I listened to him all the way from Google Hangouts and shit back then. He's good. I'll be honest, I do like Quantum Eraser.
Every time, locks and stops.
I do like Quantum Eraser because I've known of his work before he was a flat earther. I liked him as someone. He was great at debating against evolution back in the day. Yeah, he can be a bit of a dickhead nowadays sometimes, but that's why he's cool. That's why he's good. And then, huh?
I said so can I, but otherwise.
No, you're not. No, you're nowhere near it. You're not a dickhead.
Dickhead, and we've both.
It's funny, like people are like, wait, like you ask me about people I like, and I'm like, yeah, Bambi's okay, Becky's okay. Quantum's a dick. I like him. Like you ask me my favorite people, and then I'm like calling them dicks and shit. It's funny.
We don't have to go completely through the entire list. I think all of us that have been through the topics and how we move forward through this discussion on this platform or any other platform, I think we all have something to offer. And who's your favorite flat earther? I don't think that's a I don't think that should be the question, because we all have something else. You know, we all present.
It wasn't used. Context.
Yeah.
It was asked, I think, as a probing question to see if the person actually knew anything about flat Earth at all.
That's cool.
Yeah, like, you know, when someone comes in and go, "Oh, I was a silver member here once," and you've never heard their voice before. So then, flat Earth dude had the great idea of saying, "Well, who's your favorite flat Earther, man?" You know, like, I think it's a good idea to do that sometimes. So, Handkerchief, what would you say your best argument is against the globe?
Probably just like, I feel like there's pages and pages of lies that NASA just spits out of their ass, you know? I feel like everything NASA does can just be debunked. And like, most of their shit is just fucking photoshopped, and it's so obvious. It's so painfully obvious. But other than that, it's like every single space shot they have is just fake. It's like, if you ever see those high altitude balloon videos, they're fake. They have the fish lenses and shit, you know?
Yeah.
They can just never have like a normal fucking lens. They always have to have the fucking fish eyes, and it's like, what are you trying to hide, you know?
Well,
I mean,
actually,
yeah, there's-
you know, with the images, what are you trying to prove? Because they don't have actual pictures. They actually,
yeah, I know because I've seen videos of people make like a fake Earth in like 10 seconds on their computer, and it looks real. It looks just like the ones that NASA puts out, you know? So if some dude can just do that on his computer in 10 seconds, what's stopping NASA from doing all that? Obviously they're fake, you know? Obviously it's like just fucking
straight up, dude. Yeah, like, I made a heliocentric model, right?
Yeah.
A heliosceptic-centric model. I'll show you a way there. How do you do it again? How do you do, like, to get up like memes and shit like that when, you know, the stuff that's saved in the server? What's the command again? Is it the exclamation mark? That's for ban.
I don't use those commands, though. So don't ask me. So you're gonna have to ask somebody that does know. I never use the bot commands.
Is it meme or is it memes?
If you already know the name of, it's I think it's exclamation point meme, and then space, and then whatever. If you know the name of the meme, then you should be able to post it.
There you go. There you go. Are you checking out the live stream, voice text?
Yeah, that seems legit, bro.
Yeah, I did that one. That's good.
That seems real.
It has a real way of the moon being held in orbit at an exact distance away. You see that? And then we also have the sun, right? Which is like a lamp, or should I say the light? And we have the Earth there, right? And we have a clear, big enough, stable platform to hold both the moon and the Earth.
Oh, yeah.
So,
you sure you made this? Looks like something NASA posted.
That's a fat guy who holds everything together.
Heliocentric, yeah. It's eccentrically heliocentric, anyway. It's what I call the Viking heliocentric model. It makes more sense than the one that they've proposed, anyway. Like, there's a giant out there, we live on his belly, and all that shit.
Every single Nordic thing completely satanic?
Completely satanic.
I'm being facetious for the sake of all the Christians.
Facetious. I think that was pro-Christian for them. I mean, they like that. They would like that.
Yeah, because anyway, I have my opinion, but we don't talk about that here on this thing. I was just throwing it out there.
What's your opinion?
No, I'm not going to talk about it. This is the live stream for the flat Earth. We're going to have to talk about that in the religion room.
Facts.
Well, I know your opinion on. I know you constantly say that you're what is it? You're a Catholic. That's what you always say.
I was raised Catholic, but
like raised from the dead Catholic.
Well, yeah, I was raised, and then I was a Protestant for quite a while, and Pentecostal tongue talker and all. Yeah, so yeah, I was
Pentecostal tongue talker.
all that shit, and then that led to a lot of my awakening about a lot of stuff.
So you actually trying to?
I've been through all of the spiritual stuff, and I'm also I'm fairly smart. I know about science stuff too. Knew about the Earth. I used to think the Earth was a globe. I knew the speed of light and shit. It's like they said we're 8 light minutes from the sun and all that kind of shit. I was quite aware of all of that as well. So, but the entire story, whether it comes to religion or physical, all the atheists are like, oh well, this shit happened on accident, and they have the billions of years built on their religion. I never bought into that, but
Yeah, well, I also believed in Santa when I was younger, Things change. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I mean, it's easy to convince people when they're young about.
I mean, that's really everything. That's like racism too,
Yeah, so what turned you around on the globe specifically?
What you talking about?
Yeah, what turned you around on the globe? What made you see through it? Yeah, specifically, what was the thing? What was the catalyst that made you go, yeah, this is bullshit?
I don't know, man. Maybe it was like 8th grade with my friends, maybe. I don't know. I got really into it at one point.
Well, he's a LARPer. Do what you want with him.
What?
Who's the LARPer?
Yeah, big time. This handkerchief guy. He doesn't know how he got into. He doesn't know how he got into flat Earth. He's not too sure.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to disseminate with him originally. I
mean, you could check. You could ask Bambi. She probably remember. I was Silver FE in the server, but I haven't been in here in like 2 years.
Oh, okay. So no, but that's why we were sort of saying, like, let's ask you a couple questions then. Like, since you were Silver, these are certain questions. These questions you be able to answer straight away, because it's almost like, and it, I'm not going to say because it gets repeated so often. It's something that's like, it's an indoctrination, right? It's repeated a lot by us in here, and it comes from an indoctrinational model. So, what's the radius of the Earth?
The radius of the Earth?
Yeah. The globe one.
I don't know, man.
Circumference.
Gavin, you good? Are you like...
Circumference?
Dude, these are basic questions.
Yeah, you would think you would know these things before knowing why they're false.
Okay, but Shooter Gavin, why are you like on me, bro? Like, I see your mic unmuting and muting, like you're like thinking whether you should talk or not, bro.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just worry about the questions on the table.
Well, why are you so pressed, bro?
I haven't
been in here in like 2 years. I'm not claiming anything.
That. I know, dude. We're not saying you are, right? But you did say you were a Silver here, right? And if you've ever been in this server before, and if you got to the point of Silver in this server, you would have seen this happen before, right? Where people will come in and they say they've been here before, right? And that they're a flat earther. So unfortunately, what we've had to do because of things that happened in the past, which is that people pretend to be flat earthers a lot, bro, right?
Yeah.
And they do it in here, and they end up like we've had people go up to quite a high level, and then it's actually just someone from, maybe one of the other servers that dislikes us, and they're trying to like gather information and shit like that to try and shut us down. So, like, when someone claims to be a flat earther, like, usually they've got a backstory, and that backstory actually is like a testimony of how they got into flat earth, and we want to hear it anyway. And at the same time, it serves that double functionality of us hearing, your flat earth testimony versus actually us disseminating whether or not you actually were here and you were what you said. I was wondering when you were going to press play on this. So
yeah.
No, come on, man.
So that is why people are calling you a laugher, because when someone asks you that question, like, "Oh, how did you get into flat Earth?" most people have got a pretty good idea of how they did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same way, like
mean,
when I
it
asked
was,
you,
it was
Go ahead.
gradual, you know.
It always is gradual. Yes, man.
Hmm. Shooter McGavin.
Is that the LARPer talking to me?
What's up, man?
Hi.
Seemed really hostile before.
Oh yeah, I'm freaking out.
What's up?
So what brings you
guys?
So what brings you to LARP in the Flat Earth server?
LARP.
Yeah,
I'm not LARPing.
that's what a LARPer would
Just
say.
talking.
Mm-hmm.
And this feels like a hate crime of my own race.
Yeah, it's a hate crime.
Right, so that's what I want to hear. Like, you should right now feel upset, or you should be extremely understanding of the process of being questioned, because you care about flat earthers not being, should I say, larped upon, and people getting past security questions, if that makes sense. You should care for the movement at the same time as maybe you should be a little bit offended. I don't know, you could take either position and it would seem valid, but
Exactly. I care about the movement, so I don't have to prove anything right now. I just feel offended, bro. I mean, I might come back another day, just, I'm low-key high as shit right now.
Low-key high as shit right now. It's like, that seems like a bit of a contradiction, but okay.
What do you mean?
Well, if you're low-key, that means usually something's like small, right? But
It's
you're
slang, bro.
You're
It's
low-key.
slang.
I know what slang is. I know.
So why are you taking it serious?
I'm not taking it seriously.
It's slang, bro.
I'm not taking it
It's
seriously.
slang.
It's slang.
It's slang.
I know.
Yeah.
I know what
Why are you
slang
taking it
is.
serious?
I'm not.
Yeah, but you said, no, I'm not. I'm not if you're not.
I haven't. But it seems it's a little bit contradictory, that's all.
Yeah, well, I don't gotta prove shit on GDK, bro. I'ma just be my own, do my own, and then I come up.
That wasn't like me saying that you're not high as shit, that you're lying or some shit.
Nah, bro, it's whatever, bro.
He's high as shit, man. Are you kidding me?
I low-key, yo.
Boy, it's fucking bad.
Yeah, but that's what I don't get. That it's like, yeah, I'm high as shit, but low key though. Like what?
It's just how I talk, bro.
Yeah, he's
just my language, but I mean, it's whatever, bro. I'ma dip out of here. Get late.
Yeah.
I got work in the morning.
Don't take it personal, man.
Nah, I won't.
All right. I'll see you
All right,
around.
peace out.
We'll be here, man.
Stay baked.
We'll be here holding it down.
Wow. I'm glad he's not. I really hope he isn't a previous silver, and I hope he isn't.
Somebody gave him silver? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm back.
Oh, great.
Zol's back?
Zol, do you want to change your profile picture to something less ludicrously, disgustingly gay?
It's just my hand, man.
It's just my hand, man. You sound like the last dude that just left who's claimed to be a silver member of past times.
Okay, I'm sorry. Here, I'll change it.
Low key.
Can I change it to like an anime bitch though with big titties?
I wouldn't do that.
Or can I do like Drake getting bent over?
Drake. Yeah. You can DM me the picture and I'll let you know if it's okay. You can DM me the anime girl. You can DM me the Drake girl. Drake girl? Yeah, that sounds accurate. You can DM me the pictures. I'll tell you which ones I approve of.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a bunch.
Yeah, man, that's cool. You know. Whoever just joined then, the guy is called ...
Yeah.
Your profile picture looks incredibly frightening. What happened, dude? I'll unmute you so we can ask. Yo, you got control of your mic?
What's up, Doc?
Okay. Alright, check your DMs, crack villain. I need to know.
I'm just trying to get ... attention quickly. Look at his profile picture.
Damn, that one's sexy.
Dude, he should be able to talk, but he's staying
not
muted.
He's still muted.
Unmute your mic. ... Times 10.
Yeah, unmute your mic, or you get the you get muted. Unmute, or you're gonna get muted, man. How about that?
I will have to unfortunately mute him if he doesn't talk.
Alright. He ain't responding, man. Let him go. All right. Zol, man, you're a young lad that likes to laugh, giggle at stupid shit. Fucking stupid. Fuck all. Laughing.
Yeah, the one of Drake.
What about laughing at the globe? What do you think about that?
Can I make the Earth round one my profile pic? Oh shit, my Discord's gonna crash.
Unlucky. So come in the cup. Earth round.
I come in here,
Spider
man,
one.
take a piss on the globe. It's pretty easy. Right, Helio? You're sleeping. He's sleeping.
Nah, he ain't sleeping never, man. Like, that guy doesn't sleep.
Okay.
He's taking a fucking nap.
I'm back. What did you say?
I said the one of Drake. I don't know if it constitutes.
Okay, but can I do the Earth round one?
You could if you want, yeah. Sure.
I love to laugh. Loud and long and clear.
Can I do the one with cancer?
I love to laugh.
Yeah.
The Cancer Kid.
So everybody can hear.
Go for it.
You know he died of cancer like last week, right?
Respect.
Dick Van Dyke?
Yeah. Tribute.
Dude, he was one of the best
Dick Van
actors
Dyke?
of all time. Yeah. No, I thought he died a long time ago.
I died a long time ago, man.
Yeah, he died in the 80s or 90s. I love
Dude,
to
Zol.
laugh.
Zol, you sound like
Loud and long and clear. Anyway.
You were saying my fault.
Right,
Can I do the one? Okay, no, I'm sorry, but like, can I do the one here? I'm gonna send you one more.
Alright, mate.
Figure out.
Because I really want to.
You can't even do it while you're laughing. Do it.
Because I want to do. Because I want to do this one. Wait, let me find it.
Hasn't been approved. Can't do it.
But what if I want to?
I know.
You can do whatever you want, but it's whether or not you're going to be able to stay doing what you want in the location in which you're at.
All right. No, I have three more. Three more.
No, one. You
three.
Get one. You get
Three.
one.
Three.
Some time on this shit.
You better make it. Yeah, there's a time limit, like last time, 30 seconds.
I like the first one. The first one's great. The second one, I don't get it. The third one, wow, man! Like, how did you end up being that? How did you end up being that big? Which is like,
The third one's a pedophile.
Something quite.
The last guy's a pedophile.
Supergalifragilistic
All right, now, but I'm gonna change it for real.
Okay,
you better make it fast.
That
Why?
last dude.
Why are you rushing me?
Why is his suit too big for him, even though he's that big anyway? Like, his suit looks too big for him, even though he couldn't get away with a size below, but that suit's too big.
You're calling him fat.
I'm not calling him fat.
You're
I'm saying
back
his
to
suit's
flat
too
earth,
big
man.
for his
You're
fat
calling
ass.
him big boned.
Is there any flat earthers in here?
Even though
Yeah, I think Earth
is something quite precocious.
No, last time I said that I got banned, so I'm just gonna say nothing that time.
Thought you were going to sing. I want to hear you sing.
No,
By the
I don't
way,
want to.
Zol.
I don't want to say anything anymore.
Okay.
Zol, you can change your profile picture for
I'm
just
trying to
inside
find
this
one that's
page.
already in my files.
No, I'm saying you can change it. Like, you don't have to change your profile picture for every server you're in. You can do it just for the server.
I know, but I don't have Nitro. My fucking card got declined yesterday. You're laughing, then buy me it.
I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh.
Not you. I'm not talking to you.
Helium. I burped. Sorry.
I chirp.
Burp is not the same as a laugh, but it.
Why'd you give it to me?
The result of a laugh, you can burp.
Hey, can I do the Pornhub symbol?
No,
Why?
because I said so.
Okay.
Thank you.
What's wrong with my hand?
To be honest, you're
Nothing's
such
wrong
a
with your hand.
joker.
I don't even have a
You should be impressed that we actually let you be here this long and
It's
try to
incredible.
take the piss out of us. To be
Because
honest,
no, I'm scrolling through my files right now. Like I'm not joking about
You need
it.
to do this though.
what are you looking for in your files? I mean, do you have?
Because I
anything
already
to
have like
offer?
pre-saved profile pictures.
Do you have anything to offer this discussion about
See.
flat Earth? I mean, or are you
Okay.
just kind of like
You know,
clowning?
you already know why I'm here, Helio. You already know that
No,
I like
don't.
the server
Actually,
to
all
talk.
right.
I'm only
Since
I'm
all
only
right,
here because I have no one to
presume
talk
I
to, and I
don't
like
know.
talking to you.
Presume I don't know, and tell me
Learn
why you're here.
something, Wall.
Okay, I'm only here to talk to people because I need to
About
socialize.
flat Earth.
And everything, anything.
All right. Well, let's talk about flat Earth.
Okay.
Sweet, man.
Oh yeah. Wait, is this profile picture good or no?
I don't know. Can't see it. Hang on.
He gives a shit about you.
It's like thighs with a katana on it.
I don't even know what it is. So yeah, you're good. I don't give a fuck. Let's move
Okay.
on.
I'm
Cool.
sorry. I mean, if I'm being a dick,
No, you're good, Helio.
No, but
No, Helio, you're being mean to me.
It's
I'm
fine.
being mean.
Helio's mean to everybody, so don't get
So
taken
mean. It's
special or something.
so
Resolve, do
amazing.
something, be useful. Stop sitting there.
Look, if you're just gonna waste everybody's time, I'm gonna fucking be mean to you. So that's
But
the
look,
way it
Helio,
works.
you always complain that no one talks, and that's why I'm here to talk.
Talk about what?
I just said anything and everything.
Flat Earth.
Give
man.
it.
Here to talk about.
Yeah, we talk about flat
My
Earth in
Discord
this
keeps
room.
fucking crashing. Okay, wait. When I reopen my Discord, sure, we can talk about flat Earth.
All right.
Why can't you talk with some substantive? I don't know.
You know what? I don't like you no more.
You don't like me no more.
No, I know I do. I love you. I love you. I'm sorry.
Don't hurt Crack Villain's feelings, man.
No, I like Crack Villain because he killed that itsy bitsy spider thing.
Yeah.
Dude, he knows a whole lot more than that, man.
Yeah, me and Craig both killed that, and you didn't even add up to what we had going on.
You might want to learn something there, young man. Young man. I'm just saying, man. There's some really smart people up in here. Check it out. And they're funny too, man. And they're fun too, man. That's the other cool thing about them.
Yeah, that's
Jokes
true.
right now, but I'm also it's like, Zell, do you really want to be here, like, as a participant in the room? Because for the most part, what we do is promote science and what.
Science, physics.
To be honest, Zell, it doesn't seem like you know anything about what we're
History.
talking about, and the general chat.
We like inventors.
And it's like you're wasting everyone's time. We're wasting our time on you. Unless you actually want to get involved in the flat Earth conversation, I think you should just fuck off.
But that doesn't make sense. If I want to get into the flat Earth, why would I fuck off?
Yeah. If you don't want to talk about flat Earth, fuck off.
You just said that if I want to, then fuck off.
If you don't want to talk about.
Okay. I understand, but you had to. Okay.
Clear enough to
You had to
you?
say it 3 times. 3 times, yeah. You got to say it 3 times. Maybe 3 more. I'm not sure.
maybe another time. One more.
Maybe
If I have to, I'll ban you. But if you're just going to waste everyone's time, there's no reason for you to be here. So
Okay, here. Let's talk about
just
flat
go
Earth.
ahead and leave. Go ahead and leave. Because
Why? I'm being dead ass. Like I want to talk about it now. Like no fucking
don't
shit
want
for
to
me.
talk about flat Earth.
I said I do, bro. What the fuck?
All right, so then start talking about flat Earth. Otherwise, you're
Oh,
gone.
that's the thing. I don't know. Like that's why we were just talking about like an hour, 2 hours ago.
Jesus Christ!
I want to learn.
Ask us about flat Earth because we talk about flat Earth all day here in this room. You start talking about it, otherwise you're gone.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
This is what this room is for. Why are we gonna freaking sit here for 2 hours with this idiot?
Talk about profile picture, for fuck's sake. Dude.
What was wrong with my profile picture?
20 minutes on fucking profile picture. Really?
Exactly. I mean, it's just like I love you guys, but don't let them get away with this bullshit.
Hey man, I don't know. I can't.
All right, so Zal, do you want to talk about flat Earth or not?
Yes.
All right.
All right, cool, man.
Do you want? All right. So you're curious about flat Earth. That's why you found your way here, and so.
Yo, hold on. What is this profile picture? Oh, never mind. I see it.
I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna bury everybody.
The katana. I feel you.
You think about Zal's fucking.
Why you want me to change it again? Because I'll look for
No.
another
For a second,
one.
I thought that was hair, like some anime character with long hair. You know, holding a katana through her
God
hair.
damn it! Percentage.
You know, can you see that?
Here, I'm gonna change it then.
No, leave it. It's cool.
No.
It's good, man. Leave it alone.
Fine, change it. Change it.
Fucking change it.
Okay.
Let's talk about
Can I
some more.
do you some profile pictures on what I can change it to?
Please, somebody
I'll
just
choose
all right. Put them in the fucking. Well, don't.
No. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, flat Earth. Back on that topic.
Put you in Cogdish. You can talk to some other weirdos. And
So you call me a weirdo?
For people? No, Yes, I'm calling you a weirdo. But you can go and talk to other people in the Cogdish room, like in text and stuff, and it's way worse than talking to them. Because for the most part, we want to. Zell, we're not. If you want to waste everyone's time with talking,
I don't see why y'all are doing that. I don't see why you guys are saying that I am. Like I really want to, but the conversation shifts. Like because I my multitasking is bad. So like when a conversation shifts, I focus on that more than the other topic.
While you're watching us,
All right, cool, man.
I'm laying down.
All right, pay attention. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Quit scratching your balls.
Earth.
I'm scratching my ass now.
Okay.
Earth.
Laying down, he's wearing long, tight socks. Those are his legs in that profile picture.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, Z, what's up, man? I want to talk to Z. I haven't talked to Z in a minute. Are you there, Z?
Hi.
Not you. Different Z.
Oh, shit. You don't want to talk to me tonight?
No.
I'll just leave then.
Okay.
Talk to the homie.
And Z's not responding. All right, never mind.
Yeah, Z's not responding.
Carry on.
I don't think that's the same Z, but anyway.
Not.
The guy come in. He's allowed to speak, man.
What's up, yo?
Davey, man, that's funny. Oh. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just like talking about his fucking profile picture. And the only reason freaking came in here and said that shit is to fuck with me. I already know.
Stop saying weird shit, please.
I love it. I love it. You got see, like when when the conversation is good, it's good, and when it's bad, it's also good. You know, because we make jokes and we're funny. I love making jokes.
I can tell.
No, it's not funny.
No, I come in here late night, man. I'm all about laughing and taking a piss about all this shit.
Sure, but when there's a really good conversation about flat Earth, that's also good too.
I was listening today, man. There was a guy that came in, a younger guy, New Perspective and Glatt were talking to him.
Some guy called me the N-word.
Great, man. This guy is kind of a newer flat earther guy.
Me? Yeah.
Not you. Was I? That wasn't you.
No way.
But yeah,
I think he eventually got banned because he.
No, he was really good, man.
Somebody else, but
it's a kid, man. He's only been in flat earth for like 9 months, man. But he was asking the right questions. He was talking with Glatt and New Perspective for, I don't know, better part of an hour. Easy.
Oh, maybe
it was good, man. Kid was dead on.
Like we do this 24/7 because people. It's like sometimes there's dead air, and then we'll kind of like play some stuff during the dead air. But when people actually find the server, jump in, have genuine questions, some really great conversations happen.
It was amazing. Anyway, I caught that today, and that's why this place kicks ass, man. This place kicks ass, and that's just all there is to it.
And that's why, on the YouTube channel, it's the best place on Earth to talk about Earth.
No doubt about it. And that was where the guy was talking with Dave and New Perspective and Glatt was. It's like, dude, man, this is such a cool place. I can come. It's a lot more chill than Nathan Oakley's.
Baby girl.
He's like really having a hard time over there.
Nathan's having a show. I mean, you can join.
No, he was on Discord after show or whatever, but he never got to talk over there because, there's a bunch of fucking smarty asses.
Hey,
smart motherfuckers. Hold on, man. I'm talking. Jeez.
But
hold up. Anyway,
no.
It was nice to have a young, super interested, super young guy coming in here going, dude, I talked to my friends about it and it's not going so good. I'm so glad to have a place to come and talk about this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I like young people too.
We have several people that join us every week. They're just like, I finally found a place.
Finally found a place to come talk about some things, man, and I won't get fucking laughed at about or fucking yelled at or told to fuck off or something. So it's kind of nice, man. Have a great place like this, and
then the Globies would be like, you're not getting enough views on YouTube, and then you're not popular. Flat Earth is dead, and they're just like, as if that has anything to do with what we're saying at all. Just like, bro, we're not looking for you to come here and criticize us. We're actually trying to find people that are like-minded. We don't give a fuck about you Globers, to be honest.
Don't give a shit. Don't give two shit.
We might have like 200 people that see our video, and we'll have like 2, 3, 4 people join every single day in this server that are like, oh, thank God, just like you were saying, Flat Earth Dude. Thank God I found a place to talk to people about this. That's what we're here for.
Exactly. If you're not here for that, you want to make fun of our icons, go for it. There's other stuff.
You made fun of my profile picture, man. That's not nice.
Fuck. And a half profile picture.
Well, anyway.
Dude, I'm only on here for a couple hours.
That was a decent joke, but it wasn't. It was all right. It
was funny.
No, what's not funny about it is you wasted everyone's time.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Right.
Like I really am. It's just that's the type of person I am. Like I because I like talking to
you
people.
don't care if the Earth is flat or globe?
No, if you really want to change the topic to that, then we can talk about that.
Zol.
Like, I'm being for real.
I'm changing the topic right now, Zol. All right, you got some homework to do, man.
No, I don't. I'm out of school.
Well, this is next time you come in here, you better answer these questions. A couple, three.
No way. Because I was trying to change it, but you was like, "Hold on, I'm talking." So I was like, "Okay, have your delightful conversation." Because I'm not going to cut you off.
I'm talking here.
Hey.
Exactly.
I got a fucking mixer here. You want me to turn my fucking... You want me to turn my thing up there a little bit, man?
Yeah,
You want some echo?
please.
All right. Now, listen to me, son.
Please don't do that.
Get in Flat Earth, dude. Man, get in, dude. Get in. Because I'm very close to muting him or put him in.
No, here, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. Then I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, then get the fuck out.
Learn.
I'm just saying. Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
already told you to get the fuck out. Like,
no, wait. Can I please talk real fast before I leave?
You better make it quick.
Okay, I am sorry for changing the subject and being hella disruptive. Tomorrow, or maybe in like 15, 20 minutes, I'll come back because I have no one to talk to and I'm lonely.
Time's up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Bye. I love you. I love you, Helio. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
Hang up.
Thank God.
Fuck. I've had the same fucking pick for fucking 7 years, man. Same.
I mean, I don't necessarily, people use different accounts. I mean, I'm not always against that, but for the most part, I have done
Just
the
makes
same
it
thing,
easy, man.
Yeah, it's just like I use the same thing too.
I hate it when people always would change their fucking icon. I'm like, who the fuck am I talking to? Oh, you changed your fucking profile picture. I didn't recognize you. Sorry. That's all. Anyway, other than that, man, I was just gonna have the kid do a little homework on the globe. Maybe come back with some
He wasn't
measurements or
You
radius.
already know he's not going to do anything like that.
Not anything, but
I like that kid. He's funny. I can't wait until he's back in 15, 20 minutes.
I'm gonna
oh shit, fuck up.
kick your ass 2%.
Percentage? Somebody mute him. Fuck. Oh shit. All right, I'm gonna get one more beer. Hang out with you Mongos and let's figure this shit.
I just finished
Let's figure this shit out.
I just finished my one more beer. God damn it! How am I? And I
I'm
have to be
just now gonna
You
hit
finished
my
your one more beer 7 beers ago. Kill you.
I know. I mean, it's just kind of the way it goes. I mean,
That's just the kind of way it goes, man. Yeah, okay.
I ran
I've
out of
been
vodka,
there.
so I'm
It is,
just like on beer now.
Ah, shit.
Oh, but seriously, I mean, should we allow people, like that dude, to waste people's time?
No.
Their
I mean,
fucking profile pictures. I mean, that's ridiculous.
It was a little over the edge. It was over the edge, man. Where's the edge? Where's that confounded edge?
Confound it!
Confounded edge?
Confounded.
No, sir. It's confounded.
We did it again.
It's
I've got a start, or I'm saying we
Is
did
this
it.
Cockney? Are we listening to some Cockney here?
Cockney is more like, mate, if you get up the apples and pears, yeah, what will happen is in about 10 minutes, I'll get you on the dog and bone and we might have a Ruby Murray. Do you know what that means?
I wouldn't even be able to consider.
Get up the apples and pears, right, and get on that dog and bone, and order us a Ruby Murray. So up the apple
and order us a curry.
Up the apple and pears, right? That would be up the stairs, right? Then get on the dog
Did you
and
just say
bone.
offensive foul, aggressive carry?
No,
That's what I thought I heard.
you heard wrong, dude. So up the apples. And...
All right.
I said, get up the apples and
No, you're
pears.
the other
Then
guy.
get on the dog and bone. And then,
Can I do an experiment with you guys real quick?
Which time?
No, are you a scientist?
What's your naturally observed phenomena?
Gas pressure.
How did you naturally?
He's gonna
observe
fart, guys.
gas?
He's gonna fart.
I'm breathing.
All right.
I'm
All right.
breathing as well.
I don't believe you. Prove that you're breathing.
Does that
That could
prove
just be
it?
a sound.
I'm sniffing like a dog.
Sniffing what?
All right.
I'm telling you what.
I'm gonna be sniffing my beer here in a second. All right, here's the gas. Here's the pressure. Gas pressure.
I mean,
was actually the opposite. That was a relief.
Other people in here, we have Dirt Earther. Doesn't have a
Dirt. What's up,
roll.
Dirt Earther?
Well, I mean,
You change his name to Dirk Earther.
No, Dirt's Earther's good. I like Dirt.
I was just wondering who was
You guys
asking
like
that
Dirt?
question. Can I? You know,
I'm
say-
vaping some Valerian, pure Valerian extract.
Valerian steel?
No,
What?
no, I didn't steal it.
No. Valerian steel, the strongest type of steel.
I didn't.
I'm not telling you where I stole it. What?
But who smithed it?
What about my friend?
Who's the
That's-
smithy? Who's the smithy there?
Did you? I am.
You bastard.
I am. So, I actually am a bladesmith. So, I'm not a blacksmith, but I can make knives.
I thought you were white crack.
Have you seen Game of Thrones?
No.
I'm watching Game of Thrones right now.
There's like Valerian steel in Game of Thrones.
I know.
It's supposed to be like
It's on the screen. It's actually right now. It's on the screen right now.
Right now.
It's weird. He said
That's what Cockney people do.
Valerian steel is the basic. I guess the basics. You would say it would be synonymous for Damascus steel. It's kind of their idea of Damascus steel.
Sure, yeah.
Damascus steel would sort of be the thing where you would basically mix two different types of steel, right? Let's say Japanese 440 versus like 1080 high carbon steel. You mix them, fold them together, right? So you would get like, I don't know, like let's say 8 pieces, 4 pieces of 1080 one, and then the other 440. Then you would make a tack weld. You would, let's say, have squares that would be like 4 centimeters by 2 centimeters.
Villain, this isn't a sword channel.
Then you would tack weld those 8 pieces together, right? And then tack weld it to your billet stick. Then you'd get it in there, put a little bit of flux on it until those 4 layers of steel would sort of start to forge weld together to where they become one piece. Start to hammer them out, draw them out, right? And then, yeah, like if you want to do raindrop Damascus, then you're going to have to like drill some holes into that drawn out bit. Drill some holes with like a big drill bit first, then in that same hole, a slightly smaller drill bit, and then, going all the way up, right, like that. Then draw out a little bit more, and that will create your raindrop Damascus because you've taken away like layers, like in a width that's wide, and then you go slightly deeper with a smaller bit, and slightly deeper with a smaller bit than the last small bit.
Deeper strip.
Yeah, and then you get that raindrop effect because you see the layers for what they are. But to really get the layers out, you want to do an acid etch. You want to etch it with acid so that you see the differential in the colors of the steel. Otherwise, it would just look like folded steel. But yeah,
I don't think the alloy is different.
The alloy.
Yeah, you said that in the very beginning. You said that it has different amounts of different
carbon
from different areas.
I said 2 different types of steel is the way you would make Damascus steel. So originally the idea of Damascus steel would have been about mixing lower, like let's say, so right, you get like your tamahagari, right, or your iron ore, and you refine it into steel, right, by cooking it in your kiln, right, and you reduce it down to a piece of steel that you can use, right, and you will get pieces on this iron ore that's left that will be a higher carbon steel, which is harder, lower carbon steel, which is softer, which will be more flexible, which is good. Flexible sometimes it's good, but not always, right? But then the high carbon steel is not as flexible, will snap, but it's really good for sharp blades, right? So Damascus steel come about by not basically, so you didn't waste any of the high carbon steel or the low carbon steel. You'd use the high carbon steel in the folding process, and you would try and make sure the layer that was of the high carbon steel in that Damascus steel would be on the edge, so the edge could be sharp, but the rest of the blade could have some flexibility to it. It's just a way of not wasting a load of low carbon steel.
So the difference between the two, like between the edge that's like, you know, the barrier of it is like that wavy design or what have you, and the actual like, I guess the rod of like the main shaft of the sword is the carbon, the amount of carbon.
No, that's no, not the amount of carbon. I was just saying that when you, even now, if I was to make a Damascus steel sword or blade, I would have to use two different types of steel, because the two different types of steel have different visibility to them, right? So they appear.
I didn't think that they had to be two different types of steel. I knew that they had to be like the metal would have to be in strips, like different strips, but not necessarily different steel.
Yeah, but then that's just folded steel. Because if you just fold steel together, right? How are you going to get the differential in the color in the Damascus steel? Damascus steel is renowned for being one of the types of, so it's folded, right? You see the different pattern, right? Okay, one steel, one of the folds in it, right? How are you going to see a massive contrast between the color in there? Even if you acid etch it, if you acid etch the same steel, it will just degrade at the exact same rate, right? So you don't see the contrast between the layers. So the way you make Damascus steel as opposed to just folded steel would be like, that's where you know you can use the same type of steel and you fold it, right? Okay, and then you see the layers like Damascus, but you will not see a difference in the contrast of the colors of the steel. To do that, you want to have two different types of steel. So one with a higher carbon, one with a lower carbon, or two. They can be higher carbon steel, both of them. But the original idea of Damascus steel was to try and put lower carbon, to not waste low carbon steel, because you had very little high carbon steel. The Japanese really did the same thing with the katana. The katana is effectively a billet of high carbon steel and then a billet of low carbon steel. The low carbon steel you would hammer out, turn it into like a U shape, and this is called a samurai wedge. Then you would put the high carbon steel into the U shape, right? Once it's inside that U shape of low carbon steel, you would then forge weld that together. Once you forge welded it together, you would shape it by hammering it out a little bit more. Then you would quench it. The quenching is actually what makes the katana bend, right? It bends and it gets its curve from the quench. It's not designed with a curve in it. And then what you would do is sharpen the low carbon steel on the edge until that high carbon steel billet that was in the middle of that samurai wedge comes through on the edge, so you can have a sharp edge on the blade, but still you utilize as much of the high carbon steel on the edge as you can, because you don't have enough of it to make a whole blade. But at the same time, this makes the blade a little bit flexible because it's got low carbon steel in it as well as high carbon. So it's just a way of like using, when they didn't have lots and lots of high carbon steel, it was a good way of basically making a high carbon steel edged blade. Same with the Damascus.
Yeah, I'm reading about it here. This is like, I never actually bothered to look into it. But
yeah,
it says
man.
Here, it's called Woods steel. Woods,
Whoa.
or like, yeah, W.
Yeah. Or I was going to say.
Or Bulat, or Fulad in Persian and Arabic, or Binti.
Yeah,
in
or
Chinese.
Tamahagari as well.
Yeah, these are all
that's not all.
historical ultra-high carbon crucible steel typified by carbide segregation. So so it's the same steel, and then they basically typify it by
like pearlite matrix.
The amount of carbon, exactly, the carbon nanotubes.
Yeah,
it's cool.
But lower carbon, so like that's what wood steel, for instance, right? Yeah, you see the differential in the colors, right, of the steel, right?
But yo, check this. It says many claim that modern attempts to duplicate the metal have not been entirely successful due to differences in raw materials and manufacturing techniques. There's a loss of the technique of the original technique.
There is a loss there, slightly, yeah, definitely. The original technique, in my opinion, the reason why the swords look different is because even if you've got not as good a steel as, let's say, something that comes out of a really good forge. It's how the person forges and hammers and compresses the grain value while keeping those grains without any formal cracks or inclusions in there, right? You get older swords that just are far superior in weight, balance, and their strength. And the steel that's used might not be anywhere near as good steel that you have today, but like it's amazing because the person is the craftsmanship of, and not just that. It's like the reason why people use leaf springs, right, which are on trucks, is because it's a high carbon steel that also has a lot of flexibility to it, right, and they're brilliant for making swords, right, for that reason. And the older those leaf springs are from the big heavy goods vehicles in America, the older they are, the better, right? Because they've been through more stress. And I would say that blacksmiths that work their blades for a month, right, to make a good sword, where they're constantly they hammer this billet out slowly, yeah, compressing that steel, getting it hot, smashing. They almost effectively make the sword stronger than what it would have been if it was made in a couple of days, for instance, right?
So and
like, I really feel the original Damascus steel, as it makes sense with every other form of like a way they used to try and make swords, because they didn't have a load of high carbon steel. They would always use a methodology like the samurai wedge for the Japanese katana. They would always use a method of utilizing the high carbon steel on the edge of the blade, and then having the lower carbon steel elsewhere, because also it's bendy and flexible, right? So they could use both and still have a really sharp edge. So I think the original Damascus steel would have been a technique and method in where you would mix high and low carbon steel, make a billet, and you'd be so skilled at hammering that out that the layer on the edge would be able to be clearly seen, and it would be the high carbon steel on the edge, and the low carbon steel would make up the rest of the blade, and you would see a huge difference between low carbon steel and high carbon steel in the contrast, and that would be without an acid etch, because the metals look so different anyway. Nowadays we have to bring it out of an acid etch, because we're using we're using Japanese W40 or 440 steel, sorry, and like 1080 as well, for instance. Like, there's not much of a difference in the carbon rating, so there's not much color difference or shade difference, so you don't see much contrast, so we have to acid etch it. But originally, I don't think they acid etched the blades. If they did, it would have been with like stomach acid or some shit like that, right? Over a very long time. But I think they didn't need to. I think it was low carbon and high carbon steel to utilize as, a way of using low carbon steel and high carbon steel together to have a strong and flexible sword. And that, I feel, is the old technique, the original one. And I think it takes a lot of craftsmanship.
Though. We'll never know.
Yeah, we won't.
It reminds me of the pyramids. It's like, they say that we're so more technologically advanced today.
I know how they did that now.
We can't figure it out,
Well, the pyramids weren't bricks that were cut and then placed there. It was ground up stone, and then they poured it like concrete. And the reason they thought that these blocks were, quarried and then cut from the quarry, is because they were their polarity. They had become so on an electromagnetic level, right? They had polarized as if they were one singular object. Well, we know that rocks have got minerals in them and all this sort of stuff, and so I think it's over a period of 80 years. If you crush up any stone, then stick it back together with water, over the next 80 years, what will happen is all of the minerals and everything that were in the rock before will start to grow and will homogenize with that piece of rock. And over that 80 years, like I said, the actual magnetic polarity will change. That's why the pyramids basically appear to have pieces of stone that are singular rock, because they've regained their magnetic polarity. Meme knows more about this than me, but effectively the point is the way they did the pyramids was probably with poured concrete type designs, designs that using that technique. Sorry, the Roman aqueducts, if I'm being honest, are probably the most impressive thing I've ever seen. 6,000 miles of aqueducts that transport water everywhere, and even uphill using U-bends, because that's where the original U-bend was invented, to push water uphill. And they worked. People say it took lots of mathematical calculation and precision to be able to make sure that the aqueducts always had the water flow downstream. I don't necessarily see it that way, because they look relatively flat, the bases of the aqueducts. I just think that the engineers of the time back then, they were telling soldiers to build this, not major engineers. It was just one man with a good mind who was behind a group of 1,000 men, let's say, to make these aqueducts. That's why there were so many of them and so long, and 6,000 miles of it, right? But like, it's easy. You pour water on it, and then you build something to the next layer to match up to what you just had, to make sure it continues to go downhill. You just make sure that once you build it, you make it roughly level, and then you can just take away material, a little bit of material as you go, and you just test it. You just pour water on it, and then eventually you'll get it right to where it is slowly rolling downhill. It doesn't take a genius to work out how the aqueducts would be able to constantly have a minuscule amount of decline where you barely see it, but it is always present. Sorry, Percent, I went on a tyrant there. Yo, Fly.
It tastes good, yeah?
Morning, bro.
It's good, night.
Hope you're good, Fly, bro. Hope you're good.
All good, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you now.
Cool. Yeah, morning.
Just vaping some, like, Valerian.
Valerian root.
Yeah, man, my friend managed to do, like, a really good extract of it, right? It's got, like, barely any plant material in it or anything left. And then when you put it in the vape bowls or whatever, I don't know what he's put with it. I don't even think he's even put any PG or VG in with this. It's just literally pure Valerian oil, and it seems to work in a vape. So using a Smok X Cube 2, which is an old mod. I've got two of these, a silver and a black one, and yeah, it's 100 and I think you can upgrade it though. It's like 180 watt, 160 watts, but it can be upgraded. And smoking on a really old tank as well, a Smok TFV4, or it's a TFV 8 mini. I think it's a TFV4 mini. But yeah, man, that cola flavor, bro. Brambo, you fucking... Oi!
Oh.
What? I'm trying to call you.
What?
It's only a pillow, don't freak out. Oh, alright, mate. You got dust in your eyes, have you? How many times you been to Exeter? How many times you been to Exeter, mate? Yeah, this Valerian with this cola, mate, it's really nice. Yeah. What do they call them on here? These, like, dire wolves, isn't it?
Oh.
A diarrhea wolf.
That's how wolf had set free. Oh, man! I started crying about it. Is there enough juice in it anymore?
There's enough juice in here, mate, yeah. Valerian's pretty good in it because it affects the GABA receptor. So it has a similar effect to actually, it's a very similar effect to Valium.
Valium?
Yeah, it affects the GABA receptor, so.
Oh, you're talking about your Valerian, whatever you're...
Yeah.
Like a strain or something? Never heard of it.
Don't Smoke Weed Valerian is a root that you can grow, and my friend made me an extract of it. So he got some good Valerian on the grow, and then
in the hive, we used weed.
No, it's like a diazepam.
Oh, benzo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very similar because it affects the GABA receptor. But it's like, but it's obviously it's a herb, so it's not like anything like narcotics. Obviously, drugs are bad and all that, and all that stuff.
Natural relaxant.
Yeah, man. It really does feel like you're vaping diazepam there.
How do you make the extract?
We did it with isopropanol alcohol, because you can get it all out so really easily. Using that as a solvent.
And the plant is called valerian.
Valerian
root.
Yeah, valerian root. Yeah,
Heard of it.
like valerian steel. Type it in. Look it up, man. It's used in a lot of herbal sleeping tablets. Batteries have run out, man. Fucking hell. I'm not gonna do it again. That's what. Batteries run out.
Really?
Yeah, that quick. It's because you're using that crappy Aspire battery with that good battery.
Yeah, they were both fully charged an hour ago.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if you got a different one than that, is there another one of the? Is there another grey one? I'm hot,
Yeah,
Mike.
your mum's using it in their vape. I'll just have to.
Well, I have to get it back from another day. Don't know when I'm gonna see it. How do they must last pretty long then if she uses them and takes them with her? She doesn't say it runs out of time. Oh wow.
Interesting.
I just found an elf bar on the floor.
They don't teach you this in med school.
You ever heard of opium lettuce?
Opium what?
Lettuce.
Lettuce? No.
Yeah. Yeah, opium lettuce, we were doing an extract of that as well. That mixed with the valerian, mixed with kratom. Do a kratom extract as well soon. Which is it's illegal now in the UK, kratom is. I don't know if you've heard of it.
I'm familiar with kratom.
That with opium
Kratom,
lettuce.
valerian, and opium lettuce, like a cocktail of that.
Yeah, man. That's one of the most natural painkiller / muscle relaxants / disassociatives. Yeah, and strong as well. So it's really good. It's a really good medicine if you're not feeling very well. And it's not addictive at all. And it offers everything that Pharmacare offers. You do ingest it.
So you don't have to. I mean, it's why do you Why do you inhale it?
Because you can do it both. You can use more than one route of administration. One route of administration.
Of course, but why do you prefer to?
I don't prefer. Different reasons for different routes of administration. Like, so insulfation, for instance, would be really good if you had a problem with your ENT, your ear, nose, and throat, right? Because you're now insulfating, it's absorbing through the mucous membrane. So that would be a way of like almost like a directly applicationally speaking, it would be a direct attack on the problem. If it was a internal issue, if you were in pain, you would take some orally, right? Then you would also maybe even use it topically, so you could have a like a transdermal sort of infusion.
I feel like,
and then
say you want the systemic, like you want, the systemic effect.
Okay.
Oral versus inhalation. What do you recommend? Like, what do you prefer?
I would say you utilize more than one route of administration always.
Switch it up.
Yeah, like maybe do all of them at the same time, even sometimes. Seriously.
I feel you. I set you up with like an either or, like a false dichotomy. You just came at me like, do them all.
Yeah, why not? Like with the valerian, if you're if you're vaping valerian, right, that's great because it's absorbing straight through your lungs, right, passing into the blood through the blood-brain barrier, right. So it's an instant effect. But then if you're taking some of it orally, right, you're ending up with like a baseline of the amount of it in your bloodstream, right? So like you can then top up with the actual vaping, right, to keep it at a certain level, and then it's something that you can do as well, like not ritualistically speaking, but it's something that you can use to, you know what I mean, like use your sensitive hands, and that's a disassociative then. Because like people think disassociatives would only be something like cannabis or ketamine because of its narcotic effect, but it's not. A disassociative can just simply be the mere thing of utilizing its functionality in terms of using it, i.e., vaping something. Like that disassociates you from pain. You're doing something with your hands. It activates parts of your brain.
Here's a quote from Nicholas Culpeper, 17th century botanist. He says, "The root boiled with licorice, raisins, and aniseed is good for those troubled with cough. Also is of special value against the plague, the decoction thereof being drunk and the root smelled. The green herb, being bruised and applied to the head, taketh away pain and pricking thereof."
Yeah.
This is about valerian.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So, as well, what I would
drink
say,
the juice, sniff the root, and like take the herb, and you can make like a little kind of, I don't know what you would call it, pumice of it, and put it on the head.
Yep. So like a compression, like so like some form of a way of having a compress of it. Do you see what I mean though? Like I didn't know that quote, and I don't know who that guy is, but like just from experience, right? Different routes of administration for different reasons, right? It's like I don't know. It's attacking a pain or a problem from a multi-pronged and multi-angle solution. You know.
Yeah.
Like
lettuce.
Yeah, so have a little look into that, and then you obviously know what kratom is as well, and you can make extracts of that. So when you have all three of them together as an extract, and then add in CBD into that as well. Some people would add THC into this mix even more. That there is going to give you a narcotic effect at the same time as a pain relieving effect and a dissociative effect that would surpass anything that pharmakeia could produce or give you. So allopathic medicine. If you want to use the term, it would get you higher than anything they can give you. There you go. That's one way of looking at it.
Here we go. Lacticarium, known as lettuce opium.
Yep.
Milky fluid. Milky fluid reminds me of propofol.
Yeah, exactly, like an anesthetic. Exactly, yeah. Propofol feels horrible going into the body.
Yes, it does.
It feels, that's because it's really cold. I think they keep it in the fridge as well. And it's almost like in a crystalline form, even though it's in a liquid. It feels like sharp shards of ice running in your veins when they put you to sleep. It's horrible.
Yeah, tell the patient it's gonna, have a very uncomfortable sensation. We don't say it's gonna hurt like hell or anything, but yeah.
But it kind of does. Yeah, it don't feel too good. So what is it that you do then? You're MD of some sort.
Yeah, something like that.
Cool, man. I get it. You're like probably like an anesthesia assistant or something, maybe even. Confirmation.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
You didn't need to. Yeah, I wondered where you went before. Like, you used to be in here all the time, and then you got banned, and I was like, what the fuck? Why did you get banned?
I got banned for some bullshit. I got banned because I said we don't 100% know that there definitely is a dome, a physical dome.
How did you get banned for that? That is fucking
The
stupid.
person that disagreed with me was an admin, and it's like it was like the 5th time he banned me, so I just had enough. I got unbanned like shortly after, but I was over it.
Yeah. What admin was that?
Huh?
It was what admin was that?
I won't say.
I get why they might get annoyed about it. But...
No, I mean this particular person banned me multiple times for like even worse reasons. So he doesn't like me, or didn't at the time. I don't know. I haven't communicated him with that much.
Makes sense. I would say that we definitely don't know there's a dome because we're yet to go high enough up to test what the thing would be that would be what gives us the ability to have gas pressure. Well, I know that it has to be dome shaped because we have 14.7 psi here, which is an inward vector of gas pressure measurement on a barometer. So, like, that means the gas has had to hit the walls of a dome of some sort or a container of some sort and double back on themselves in order for them to have an inward vector.
Yeah, my argument was mostly related to how it's one of the basic assumptions of science that there's uniformity of nature in this entire universe. You know, that all the same rules apply. Yeah. And I was saying maybe it's that we have our own set of natural laws on terra firma, and then you go up to the heavens, and it's possible that they work with a different set of natural laws, and who knows, you know, like what happens in between or what have you, you know. So it's like we don't have the information to say that it definitely is required that we have this physical ceiling, right? And even if we say that it's, you know, it's not the same, or not different set of laws, and it is the same set of laws, then it's possible still that you have walls that are just so high because the air has weight, right? And it's possible that we have walls that are so high that that even with like the winds and, you know, the movement, the flux of the gases, that it's still not going over these walls on the side. I'm not convinced that you need a ceiling per se.
I understand your point, because you could have Charles's law at the top, as long as it's not
exactly. It's in the end.
Yeah, if you don't have as long as it's not adjacent to a lower pressure system, and it's, let's say, colder up there, the gas molecules are going to be less excited, as shown in Charles's gas law, where we cool a filled up balloon full of gas and then it deflates. Appears to warm it up, it appears to inflate, right? You know.
Yeah, it's possible that you have like a baseline amount, like a, you know, the infinitesimally small amount of gas, right? And then below it you have more gas that has weight and what have you, and then above it you have, you know, it's possible that there's something more dense that works in a different way, or who knows, you know, the water's above, water's below, who knows? My point is we just have, you know, an inadequate amount of information to be making the claim that there 100% is a dome. It's affirming the consequent fallacy. But yeah, that rubbed the dude the wrong way and got me banned.
But yeah, man, like, it'd be interesting to know what exactly the containment form is, right?
Yeah, it's like the same as, you know, what's on the edges, if there is edges, or it's an eternal plane type thing, you know?
Yeah, and the globe was just used as a way of like locking off land. I always try and tell people that, like, you know, globes have been used in navigation since before anyone even proposed that the Earth was a globe. Like, Columbus was using a globe to navigate when he found the Americas.
Well, I thought Columbus, like, you know, heard it was a globe and proposed it, kind of, too, and that's why he purposely went out to prove that it was a globe or something. That's what I was taught in school, but it might have just been indoctrination and bullcrap.
I don't believe he went out to try and...
Like, something about... there was a story of that he had an orange or something like that, and he said, the Earth is like this, and he was explaining to the people when he was trying to get funding for his expedition that if he goes this way, then he'll meet, he'll find India and stuff like that. Like the idea was that he would get to India going the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And then he struck land, and he's like, "This is India," and that's why I call them Indians.
Sorry.
Never mind the fact that he was wrong as heck, and yeah, we still celebrate a day for him or something like that every year.
Oh yeah, it's like he discovered America. We really did. Like the Russians would have more likely known that it existed. At the same time, I genuinely believe and think that I just think that we don't really. I don't know if we can say that or not. The dome, or whatever. We don't, like you said, we don't know if there's some supernatural thing that doesn't adhere to the practical sort of yeah, something don't break them. Yeah, there's maybe not the same physical natural laws there as what we have here. You get my rucksack and get a carrier bag as well, bro. Did you read much on the opium list? Or have I disconnected?
No, you're still here. I didn't read too much.
Yeah. So effectively, it's in the name, right? So, yeah, it's a pretty cool concept. The idea of Valerian. I've just vaped a little bit, but then it's only 30% of that's in there. That's pure. The rest is water, pretty much. And I feel incredibly chilled. You can probably hear it in my voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You sound like you're a couple steps away to sleep.
I'd say it's again very similar to a benzodiazepine and a little bit like weed, but weed gives me muscle tension and hypertension because it speeds up our blood, and it's a vasoconstrictor as well. At the same time as it also dilates the vascular system as well, so it's got a contradictory effect on the brain. But I believe that's due to the cannabis being really high in THC, due to the fact that they starve it of sunlight, so that it grows more trichomes, so they can try and get more out of the light that it does receive. Trichomes are basically little magnifying glasses that run down, a little glass ball on a stem that runs down to the leaf for photosynthesis. But yeah, because it's so high in THC, the THC yield and having no sunlight, the lack of sunlight stops the CBD from growing. And I feel like you need a sort of potency with CBD to THC, so that the THC doesn't have the bad side effects that we see with it. So taking a CBD supplement that would be an equivalency to your THC intake if you're smoking cannabis, so that you have both at peak levels at the same time in the brain while you were using them. I don't know what the effect of it would be. We're looking for.
It makes you wonder why these herbal treatments aren't more widespread, you know?
Yeah, true.
I suppose.
Sorry about that. I just had to make an order.
No, you're good.
We're going to the shop, so I'm like, yeah, it's like you said, it's a bit weird that it's not more something you don't hear about a little bit more, right?
Yeah, like the side effects are like none, if any.
Yeah, addiction is like none. Yeah.
But what good is a drug that doesn't have side effects for big pharma? They want side
Yeah,
effects so
right.
they could keep on selling you stuff.
Yeah, dude. It's like, why do I feel so ill? Like, you know, after I started taking these other tablets for some problem I had, and then yeah, man,
Oh,
you
don't worry,
need
we have
one.
something for that.
Yeah, exactly right. It's just miraculous,
But
dude.
you
Like,
might experience this and this and this.
wait there. So you're taking the ibuprofen, right, for the inflammation in your knee. But now you're saying you're getting acid reflux. Well, we have for that. We have two different options. We have a omeprazole, or we can give you lansoprazole. Either way, one of them will work. They basically create a false stomach lining for you, right? You're taking those. All right, sweet. Okay. Well, they've been messing with your natural gut now, right? So they're messing with your microbiome and they're messing with the good bacteria in your stomach, right? So now you're having digestive problems, and those digestive problems are leading to lots of different problems in terms of like with your tract. So now what you have is like you're getting lots of infections and staph infections and stuff like that, and all sorts of. So we have antibiotics for that. Yeah. So.
Yo, if we're being real, they probably would have prescribed the antibiotics for the first visit this person came in with. Like, even if it wasn't even a bacterial infection, they just, they hand out broad spectrum antibiotics like it's candy.
They do, right?
Yeah, it's
wow. You know, I've heard of them giving people quetiapine for sleep now in my country. A lot. They do it a lot. Not like a little bit, like a lot.
Really?
Yeah, that's like trying to that's the equivalent of using a shotgun to shoot a fly. Like that would be like, oh yeah, we've got flies in the house. Okay, get the 12 gauge out.
That's
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man, that is extremely crazy. Using quetiapine for sleep. It's an antipsychotic. It's like, it's extreme.
I feel like, you'd get more trouble than, like, it causes more problems than it solves.
Oh no, no doubt. Patients that are given that within 6 months, they're gonna have a multitude of problems, bro.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, we're talking like a disequilibrialized, neurological pleasure system, bro. We're talking about messed up oxytocin or adrenaline or piperine, like serotonin, dopamine, all of those receptors, right? Those endopleasure system receptors are going to be completely out of whack. You can make them have clinical depression as opposed to just like event-based trauma that would cause depression.
That's insane to me, man. This is like, like you don't even have to look farther than this for the evidence that there are really shitty doctors.
Oh, no doubt, bro. They're giving people these things called pregabalin, and they change you on like over time on a cellular level. So like, it's not just a physical addiction that you get from it. It's like your cells don't necessarily compute or work efficiently anymore without it. So it's like it's physically addictive, but at the same time, it's like a withdrawal that will never go away.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
But that's really messed up, that one. You ever heard of molecular hydrogen?
Molecular hydrogen.
Mm.
You have to be more specific.
It's when you split hydrogen. They use something very similar using different fuels, though, and different solvents, where they split the solvents down. They say it's on an atomic level,
Nuclear
but
fission.
not nuclear fission, but it's like they call it atomizing, right? Where it's like you make like something so small, hydrogen so small, you atomize it, right? So you atomize it, and it's machine, and they use it to clean out engines of cars and stuff like that, from the tailpipe all the way to the front of the manifold, right? To like the intakes and stuff, valves and everything. It's really good because we know that hydrogen bonds to everything, right? Like it wants to. And you force it through, and it will, clean up a car and change its emissions, and it will give it like an extra, like, let's say it's lost 30 horsepower over the years, it will give it back like 25 of those horses, right? So anyway, headspace, everything like that, cleans it all out. Well, molecular hydrogen can be used on a person, however. Disclaimer, this isn't medical advice. Disclaimer, this isn't advice to do anything that I'm talking about. Disclaimer again, this is simply a conversation. Like a podcast type thing where Mike Tyson could be on it smoking 27 types of DMT. But like, yeah, we're not talking about anything in terms of us advising you to do any of this. Disclaimer. So molecular hydrogen treatment would be absolutely brilliant for people that have really bad infections and diseases and heavy
So
metal
how does it work
diseases.
though mechanically? Do they start with hydrogen gas, or do they start with water? And
They start with hydrogen gas, but I believe you could crack water and do it as well. But it'd probably be better to just start off with the product
so
after
they
you crack.
disassociate the hydrogen, like, because it's diatomic. So they disassociate from each other, or I'm not sure exactly how it works, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I'm talking to you about it. So it says that it atomizes hydrogen, so it becomes molecular hydrogen, right? And you inhale it through the mouth and nose, and you have it run through your body, and you have like another tube there, so like you take a breath in, and then you breathe it out, and almost like the next breath you take in is like a good oxygen or atmos mix, so it's like good enough to like keep you breathing correctly and everything, right? And then it's like a machine they hook you up to. Lots of people have had it shut down as a medical treatment because it's so effective at like killing cancer and stuff like that, removing heavy metals, curing autoimmune diseases and everything. It's absolutely brilliant for like lots of ailments, right? And they basically crush any clinic that opens it. They need to start opening the clinic. The clinics need to start turning into like salons though, where they like do hair and beauty, and then say it's like a beauty treatment and like a feel good treatment, not a medical treatment. They've marketed it in the wrong way, basically.
Yeah, I'm reading up about it. It says
it's hard to find anything
with
on
tungsten. They say that they atomize the hydrogen on the surface of tungsten. The dissociation of hydrogen at a tungsten filament has been studied in the temperature range of 1200 to 1800 Kelvin, and at pressures between 10 to the -2 and 10 to the -6 millimeters.
Yeah. They use it.
But yeah.
Yeah, so they use a tungsten piece obviously as the atomizer because obviously they need They need someone that's going to
something
be
to dissociate too.
Yeah, you need to effectively like I forgot what you call it again. Oh wow, that's really bad. Like, you know, something that vibrates very, very fast and quickly. Wow. So like a diffuser, right? So like not diffuser.
Something that vibrates fast and quickly.
It's an emulsification tool. Like an emulsifier where you want to like mix two substances together that don't want it. You use a chemical to do it. Well, it's a non-chemical solution of emulsification, and it can be used to atomize something. So yeah, just like I forgot what you call it.
You keep saying atomize. It's atomize.
I will never say atomize. I'm English, because in England we say atomize. Atom.
I don't get where the N is coming from, but yeah.
Where's the N? What N?
Because you're saying atomize.
No. Atomize, like that. Atomize. Atom. See, Tom. So
atomize. So 2 M's?
So like, no, listen, Tom.
Yeah.
Where's the N? Atom.
Atomize.
Atom.
Atomcat.
Atom. Atomize. You're hearing it. You're just hearing N's where there are none, bro. Trust, it's not me. No, trust me, bro. Atomize.
Come to my ends.
Bro, trust me, innit? Like, come to my ends, not it. You care, fam.
Black country, innit, fam? You get me, bro?
You get me, fam, innit? Like, we're black country, innit? But like, half a man's white down here anyway, but what? Man's got like a new pit bull and that, innit? Gonna take him out for a ride later. What, you talking about a dog, mate? You're talking about your dog like it's a motorbike.
Dog was big, fam.
Honestly, that's what a guy said to me. He goes, hey, like, yeah, man's got a new pit bull and that, innit? Man's gonna take him out for a ride later, innit? And I'm like, wait.
All the men then be complimenting that dog, man.
Yeah? I got all the man them out there just going like on a bare mad hype singing it over my new dog, bro. They were like it, innit?
They'd be like, Wagwan, is that a wolf, fam?
Like, Wagwan, we so we and I say that wolf and that, you know?
It's a dire wolf, fam.
Me finna know the difference between a real wolf and your dog there, you know?
That dire wolf's scary, bro. Get me.
Hey, bro.
Get me wet. Diarrhea, fam.
I said about that earlier, you know? I said dire wolf have diarrhea. And diuretics.
You recognize that.
Well, you copied what I said earlier.
That you got the reference, yeah.
My brain work too hard, and it work hard all the time, even when we vaping on the Valerian line. My brain work hard, it work all the time, even when we vape on the Valerian line. My brain vape in the... Imagine that, that's a good song, actually. Let's made it up.
Yo, there's something there.
There's something there, bro. My brain work good and it work all the time, even when we vape on the Valerian line. My brain work good and it work all the time. Yeah, at the same time.
Brain work, you know what I'm saying?
My brain work good and it vape all the time. I don't wanna. Some of them did. Honestly, like, I remember when people used to call me a monologuer, and then I went away for like a week, and then people were like in English hours, like, well, this is what I call English hours right now.
Yeah.
And then everyone was messaging me like, "Where's Crack Villain? Like, English hours are shit." What is it then? Yeah, where'd I go? I went about this a while ago, but I've been gone for 6 months this time.
Why?
Just life, man, innit?
Life's always happening.
It's kind of like you being like, what type of job have you got as a medical doctor? Like, that's sort of like my answer when I'm saying life. Yeah?
Yeah.
You get me. If you get me.
You get free. There's duality. It's cyclical, B.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I said. Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I said in it. You came.
I know that. I know that's what I meant, though, isn't it? Like,
That's
man,
good,
what
fam. You say what you mean what you say.
yeah, man always says what he means and says what he knows, doesn't it?
If you don't, you know the man from.
If you don't know the man, then you don't know the power. If you don't know the power, then you probably ain't got a shower, innit? Yeah, you get me?
Not a shadow of doubt.
Without a shower or a doubt, yeah, fam, definitely.
Man dirty, fam. Without a shower or douse.
Yeah, man, definitely, man, dirty out here without shouting and everything and that, yeah. I wonder if anyone out there actually thinks that when you say shower, I think you're saying shout. When I say out, you might say bout. Out.
When I say hit, you say hot.
Heavily. Fuck. You said hip, but you said it wrong, so I couldn't say hop. What's wrong with this one? Honestly, they're like,
Because I'm hit, man.
the Jamaican stuff's mad, though, isn't it? It's like, if you want to say bacon, yeah, you just gotta say beer, can, but like in a long, elongate it, like, beer can! Beer can! And then, like, you know, Welsh, like, sound, if you want to do that.
Yeah, that's a strange language to me.
Yeah, I can teach you how to say it, like, wait, one sec. If you want to say...
I feel like if I just, like, you know, smashed my face into my keyboard, I could probably spell out someone's name in Welsh.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
So, like, if you want to say, like, if you want to sound like Welsh, you just got to say things in a certain way. So, like, just get into the rhythm of it. So it's like, Kawa. So like I'm like Kawasaki, right? Kawasaki. Just like this is just to get the idea.
Sounds Japanese.
It's because it's a Japanese motorbike. Kawasaki.
Kawasaki. Yeah. Kawasaki, but.
Well, you're actually a fucking Welshman, aren't you? So it don't really matter.
Yeah.
It's funny how Welsh
Welsh
comes.
Man, isn't that like an oxymoron?
No.
Okay.
It's just wrong. That's what it is. What do you get when you shag a sheep? I don't know, it's nothing pretty. Welshmen come from the valley, on the valley, on the valley. Every Welshman out there can rhyme for me. Rhyme for me. Rhyme for me.
I feel like you could probably make some sick beats, like beatboxing.
Maybe. Who knows?
I get that feeling.
That was terrible.
Maybe not.
I was just trying to say, I was trying to go supercalifragilistic. Yeah, I was going to try and do it while beatboxing. It's really hard to do that.
It's tough, yeah, that is tough, actually.
This is good. This is Razo. Welcome to Garibaldi.
Alright, I'm gonna catch you guys later, alright? Peace out.
Later.
Bye.
It's actually really hard to say bye-bye in Donald Duckian.
That was pretty good.
What was that? I heard that, but I was talking about my Welsh friend.
I said that was pretty good though. The last tunnel duck. Goodbye. You said.
Was it all right? Oh, good. I'm happy about that now.
Yeah, it's good.
Fucking well happy. Blessed, even. Sorry, I shouldn't have swore there. I've done really well tonight without swearing, and then I just messed it up. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve to swear, you know. Like, swearing's bad for the soul, you know that. What's that blue car outside my house? I swear down, mate. Oh. It's time to get into the crack villain mode. They better not be doing any crack out there. I'll be back in a minute, boys. Oh no. Random. I don't want to get that random. The random. Bye.
I like you. Do you like me?
Pardon my G. Did it just say, I like you, do you like me?
I like you. Do you like me?
You smash. It is nice to meet you, huh? Mm-hmm.
Hello there.
Hello there. Sacha Cohen Baron is actually a pretty cool guy. Ali G might rhyme. I actually do like him though, it's quite cool. Cat. Anyone heard from that guy Catty yet? I'm pretty sure last time someone told me he actually may have died, but Catty. Anyone remember that guy?
Man.
Buying bottled water.
I think I love you.
2 hours later.
Everything. When I ask you, did you get did you get everything? Did you get sugar in that meat? And then you go, I got everything. You mean yes, you got everything. Helio, nobody gets banned for thinking the Earth has a dome. You don't know his pain. You don't know his story. What are you talking about? Let him live his truth, dude. Easily, with the hope of a new day, waking the misery of being without you. Surrender as my voice mirrors. It mirrors inside of me, yeah. To nothing, it's gonna take secret. Shut up, mate. You keep doing that. I don't care, but you gotta stop doing it. Hello, Donato. Julius, Flat Batman, Dirty Earther. Whoever the hell you are, I've never met you before. Or Heaven. Whoever the Heaven you are, should I say. Sorry, dude. No one likes a dirty ass, though. Well, quite frankly, if you're going to be rude and not talk to me, I'll just leave.
The Earth is flat.